All righty. Testing. Are we live? Oh, there it is. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. If you're watching this and it does not say live at the bottom of the screen, unfortunately, you're watching the recap. The good news is we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile. Press hot chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts boot camp and real estate course. But ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to the beginning of the year. I know it's been a long time. You had a long weekend. We had to deal with a lot to end the year, but now you have the first trading day of the year. You got a bunch of data on the way throughout the week, earnings, people already moving and talking about the bonds, Tesla already going down lower, even UNG and Boyle. We're going to talk about that at 8:30 a.m. Eastern time or Pacific time. But it's going to be wild, Chattadonia. I hope you woke up in drive. I hope you brought the energy, and I hope you brought something sustainable so that you could take it throughout the rest of the year. But we have a lot to talk about. It's amazing to be back, and I hope you're ready for another amazing year. And Chattadonia, good morning. Ole. Oh, what's up, baby? Chattadonia, how you feeling? How you feeling? Good morning. Good morning. Oh, you're kidding me. We're seeing the chat, baby. What's up, RB? What's up, Max Capital? What's up, Mark? What's up, Danny? Good morning, Maria. Good morning, Lateral. What's up, Dev the Lurker? Laker, Jay. Oh, we got Wesley O'Neal in the house. We got Lori. We got Open Face Sandwich in the house, baby. What's up, Levi? What's up, Caesar Ray? Good morning. Welcome. This is the first good morning of the year, baby. 2023 has arrived. I hope you watched yesterday's watch list. All of the watch lists have returned, man. We have a lot to talk about. What's up, Eric? What's up, Xavier? Oh, what's up, Chloe? What's up, Young Yoda? Oh, the chat is active. Hey, Sos, you ready for another year, baby? Good morning, hey, Sos. Good morning, Astro Armando. Oh, Max Capital, Uncle Terry, Elijah, Wide Beep. You know, good morning, baby. Oh, wow, the chat is going fast. Tinasaur, the chat is going fast. Xavier, holy beep. Oh, what's up, Expat Rob? Good morning, baby. How you living, Twitch? What's up, Dispassionate? Kobe McGuire. It's bigger than the Catalina wine mixer, bro. This is the first day of the year. This is the first day of the year. We got so much data. By the end of the month, you're going to hear POW. And then you're going to have earnings. And then it gets crazier. Oh, my God. Stop. Don't get me started. Don't get me started. Good morning, baby. How you living? What's up, Payday? What's up, 99 Nerves? Tibia Life. JP Cope member, Slizzing season, Slin season, Slizzing. Henry, good morning, baby. What's up, baby? Fred, good morning. Way to start off the new year, baby. Hey, man, what's up, David Stockman? I like stocks. Brett Van Man, let's go. What's up, Kira? Oh, good morning, Chattadonia. Good morning, Mario, Awaken Window. Good morning, Mopar Maniac, Mocat, Outlet. Oh, Chattadonia. It's going to be a beautiful one. So let's have a good time here. Let's make it worth our while. I hope you are ready. And actually, we got more news. That's it. Everyone's coming back to work. So, again, it's still going to be a short week. I can't believe it's already Tuesday. I'm probably going to call it Monday a couple of times. So I hope you guys are ready for that. But let us get into the news, my friends. This year will go down as one of the worst for the world economy in 4 decades, according to Barclays Capital and more than 500 calls from Wall Street strategists gathered by Bloomberg. They paint a landscape for a fresh pain for investors. The IMF joined the chorus of woe. A third of the globe may suffer from recession if the U.S., EU, and China all slow as expected, said Chief Kristalina Georgieva. Inflation may have peaked for now, but policy blunders will probably open the way for another big jump. That is what Michael Burry warned. The Cyan Asset founder sees CPI running lower in the second half and possibly turning negative, but after that, the Fed will cut and government will stimulate, and we will have another inflation spike, he tweeted. Sounds very, very familiar. U.S. natural gas futures sank as much as 10%, and Europe's benchmark tumbled as warmer than expected start to winter across large parts of the world eased fears for the crisis. Futures rose with stocks in Asia and Europe and China's recovery stoking optimism. Treasury yields in the dollar gained against all G10 peers with tight financial conditions and a potential inflation pulse in China as they reopen. We'll probably have to go into the start of the calendar year relatively cautious, as Manulife's Mark Franklin. Warning sign: China's new foreign minister, Jin Kang, said he'd continue to support the growth of U.S. relations, suggesting Beijing may be adopting a softer diplomatic touch. The former envoy to Washington also noticed he is deeply impressed with Americans. Even so, China separately said it would hit back at the nations that place COVID restrictions on travelers for political goals, showing the coronavirus remains a politically sensitive subject. Republicans take control of the U.S. House today, but Kevin McCarthy's chances of becoming Speaker remain in flux. He can't lose more than 4 GOP supporters in a vote planned for this afternoon, and at least 14 still hadn't promised to back him as of yesterday. Ukrainian strike on a Russian military facility in the occupied town of Makivka killed 63 troops, Russia said, making it one of the deadliest losses acknowledged by Moscow. Kyiv put the toll around 400. On the diplomatic side, Germany is open to using billions of euros in frozen Russian assets to help Ukraine rebuild as a legal issue can be resolved and allies follow suit. So this one's actually crazy, but pretty much Germany is considering taking any like central bank reserves from the Bank of Russia and just taking them. So this would be a huge precedent, but you are starting off the year with that, baby. What's up, Amor Fati Trav? Oh, they started with a hype train in the morning. Good morning. God bless you, Twitch. You ready? You ready for this year? You're starting off this year with Twitch. We didn't have that last year. I know, it's pretty crazy. It's pretty crazy. Around 18 companies are weighing U.S. investment-grade bond deals today. Underwriters said 4 traders are announced overnight, while 2 issuers brought offerings this morning. SocGen is ready to benchmark a 5-tranche deal with an overnight book of just under $4 billion, and UBS is selling a 2-part trade. About $40 billion is possible this week. In Europe, 14 issuers, including BNP, offered a deal with the government of Hong Kong was active in Asia. Tesla dropped pre-market as deliveries last quarter missed estimates. Even after the EV maker offered a hefty incentive in the United States and China, it's delivered 405,278 vehicles, short of the consensus of 420,760, though that's still a quarterly record. Elsewhere among Elon's ventures, SpaceX is raising $750 million in new funding, valuing the company at $137 billion. China's abrupt reversal of COVID-0 and subsequent surge in cases pushed economic activity to their slowest pace since February 2020. Their PMIs fell, missing expectations, and China's Beige Book International said GDP may have contracted last year, but the reopening is now taking root, with 11 major cities reporting a recovery in subway use. So, again, that's why probably commodities, we're going to see how that plays out. But that is big news for today. 9:30, you're going to get Canadian S&P Global Manufacturing. 9:45, 15 minutes after the bell, you'll get December S&P Global Manufacturing here in the States. 10 a.m., U.S. November construction spending. 10 a.m., Mexico International Reserves. 11:30, $54 billion of 13-week bonds and $45 billion of 26-week bonds. And then opening day of the 118th U.S. Congress. As a new Congress takes power, Bloomberg has identified 10 lawmakers who will be making waves this year. List includes Florida Republican Vern Buchanan, who brings a decidedly pro-business bent to the ways and means, and New Jersey Democrat Josh Gottheimer, who will be at the top of the action for votes that require bipartisan cooperation. A U.S. recession is pretty likely because of what the Fed must do to cool inflation, says former New York Fed President William Dudley, and he said it probably won't be severe. Brazilian assets tumbled in the first session of 2023 as traders digested plans by Lula to use state-owned companies to drive economic growth. After being sworn in on Sunday, the president removed companies such as Petrobras from privatization plans. Also in Brazil, a central bank revealed higher inflation estimates. Consumer prices are now forecasted to rise 5.3 this year. The Selic rate may be 12.25 by December. Chile's economic activity fell 0.8 in November from the previous month and contracted 2.5 from a year earlier. Inflation watch, Germany's EU harmonized CPI advanced less than expected, 9.6 in December versus November's 11.3, and prices fell 1.2 month on month before the data. Christine Lagarde indicated Croatia's Jutarnija list of ECB borrowing costs will also increase again and said it would be even worse if we allowed inflation to become entrenched. Joachim Nagel echoed the sentiment, warning that there has been a significant increase in the long-term inflation expectations. And this is an important one because word to year over year, but Germany's year over year CPI dropped a ton. So just keep in mind the baseline effects. Oh, what's up, Twitch? Start off the year. Good morning. Amen. But yeah, it's going to be pretty much year over year. I just want you to keep that in mind, okay? especially as we get in that macroeconomic data to really start off this year. So that's important. German unemployment unexpectedly fell by 13,000 in December. All 15 economists surveyed anticipated an increase. The unemployment rate was 5.5, also better than expected. Spanish joblessness also declined. Israel's central bank said a weaker shekel is putting pressure on inflation, with Governor Amir Yerin signaling it is preparing to act should the currency throw off the outlook for the consumer prices. Philippine President Fernando Marcos Jr. began a visit to China today, during which he intends to shift the two nations' ties to higher gear. Singapore's GDP grew 3.8 in 2022. South Korea will hike tax breaks for big chip companies' capex to as much as 25% after President Yoon Suk-yeol called for bigger incentives to fuel the sector. The Philippines' main airport still faces flight today, with operations not expected to formally normalize until tomorrow. A technical glitch on New Year's Day stranded thousands. Australia's housing market suffered their biggest annual decline since 2008. Last year, as a sharp interest rate hikes sapped buying power and put off investors, National Home Index fell by 5.3 in 2022. The U.S. tied Qatar as the world's top LNG exporter last year, according to ship tracking data. It marks a huge leap for the United States, which only began exporting LNG from the lower 48 states in 2016. In another sharp shakeup, Japan overtook China to become the biggest LNG importer in 2022. Russian oil flows slid by 117,000 barrels a day to 2.61 million barrels a day for the 4-week moving average, the lowest for 2022. China's top state-run refiners and fuel traders were issued a combined 19 million tons of fuel export quotas at the first batch of 2023. Oil declined under pressure by a stronger dollar, while gold headed for their highest close in 6 months. Copper climbed as traders looked beyond weak Chinese economic data to the potential for more stimulus. Nickel also rose in excess of 5%. Goldman beat JP Morgan to emerge as the top arranger of European leveraged finance in 2022. Cineworld said it hasn't held talks about selling their theater assets individually as part of their bankruptcy, and they denied reports that it has spoken to AMC about cinemas. Evergrande chairman Hu Kaiyan vowed the company will repay debt this year after again delaying an announcement of restructuring. Rogers' court ruling starts the clock ticking on January 31st deadline. Cactus to buy Flex Steel for upfront consideration of $621 million. Binance is in talks to buy Korean crypto exchange GoPax. Oatly shifts production duties to Yaya Foods in new partnership. Foxconn's iPhone City is back at about 90% of anticipated peak capacity, suggesting Apple's main production partner has secured enough workers despite a COVID resurgence. Airbus probably delivered 670 jets last year, Jeffrey says. That includes 105 in December, about 10 fewer than expected. Credit Suisse co-head of investment banking and capital markets for EMEA, Cathal DC, is leaving, according to people familiar. Macau casinos entered 2023 with high expectations after their worst year since 2004. Reopening of the mainland and license extensions contributed to a surge of bullish investment in December, with Bloomberg Index of Macau gaming jumping the most since 2017. Gemini's Winklevoss slams DCG Silver over frozen crypto. Tesla faces a fine of $2 billion from South Korea antitrust for alleged violation of advertising. Ferrovial to build new Microsoft data center in Madrid. Apple cut to neutral at Xane, price target 140. Merck raised to 120 from 102 at Cohen. Where to go in 2023. Here are 21 places that can fulfill whatever you want for most in vacation: outdoor adventure, luxurious pampering, delicious food, decadent night lifestyle, or simply a little peace and quiet. Just plan early because tourism spending is set to rocket in 2023 as China travelers return. Or if you're hungry, there are 14 anticipated dining spots from Miami to Manhattan. Finding Santos. Brazilian law enforcement authorities intend to revive fraud charges against George Santos, who's due to take his seat in the U.S. Congress today. The New York Times reported the matter, stemming from an incident in 2008 regarding a stolen checkbook, had been suspended because Brazil police were unable to locate him. NFL star Damar Hamlin is in critical condition after collapsing mid-game last night. The 24-year-old Bills safety suffered a cardiac arrest following a collision with the Bengals receiver T. Higgins. The matchup has been postponed indefinitely, and tennis great Martina Martolov says she was diagnosed with throat and breast cancer, the AP reported. And, bro, they didn't include this one. This one was also very sad, and even that NFL game was crazy yesterday, if you guys didn't see that. But, you know, make sure you send some prayers up there. But Ken Block, if you guys are familiar with the driver, he also passed away last night. He got into a snowmobile accident. And no, dude, I grew up watching Ken Block a lot, man, and that was very sad. But even Damar Hamlin, bro, that was crazy. But a lot out there, man. So life is short, and that's what the beginning of the year is reminding us. So, yeah, man, send prayers up. But, yeah, Ken Block passed away, bro, last night. I don't know how, dude. It gives me goosebumps with that one. Everything, bro. It's so weird. Even that game on the NFL, man. So, prayers up, man. Value your life, man, and make sure you show some love to everybody out there. Okay? Amen. Amen. The new, yes, Shopify is conducting a calendar purge, removing all recurring meetings with more than 2 people in perpetuity, as it encourages employees to just say no to useless meetings. It has also re-upped the rule of no meetings on Wednesday. If you say yes to a thing, you actually say no to every other thing you have done that period of time. Hope for hamsters. Hong Kong officials are studying the risk that pet hamsters can spread COVID and may lift their ban on small mammals in the second quarter. Tsingtao reported last year's mass mole cull of the animals, suspected bringing the Delta variant to this. I forgot. You remember that? Remember where they killed all the hamsters? I totally forgot about that. And then on this day in history, Apple Computers was incorporated in 1977 by Steve Jobs and Steve Wozniak. The Apple II, released within months, earned the firm over $100 million by 1980. When it went public, the device initially sold for $1,300, equivalent of $5,800 today. 7 years on, the first Macintosh sold for $2,500 and was described as a revolution by the New York Times. Sales steadily disappointed, though, and ultimately led Jobs' departure in 1985. He returned 12 years later. Oh, where is my place? Give me my place. And I'm like, wow, that's today. They opened up the new year with the new Apple. That's when they were incorporated. Isn't that crazy? Man, isn't that crazy? So, Chattadoria, that's what we got here. But let's go and let's get into it. Amen. We got a couple of pre-market movers. ACMR soars 20% after the maker of equipment used by chip manufacturers provided a 2023 revenue forecast that beat expectations. Becton Dickinson's BDX shares are up 1.1 as Bank of America upgrades the medical technology company to buy from neutral. Square rises 4.2 after the payment form was upgraded to outperform from neutral at Baird. And they're saying it could rebound after being one of the worst performers in 2022. CVS shares are down 1% after Evercore downgraded the pharmacy benefit manager and drugstore chain in line from outperform. Citizen Financial was downgraded to neutral. Shares are down 0.2. Gilead Science is downgraded as sector perform from outperform at RBC. Broker says it will take time to gain more definitive visibility on the next set of potential drivers. PayPal gains 2.8 as Truist upgraded the stock, citing the platform's net cash position of about $6 billion. Tesla delivered fewer vehicles. Shares are down 4.2. U.S. listed shares of China stocks, Futu, are down after Bank of America downgraded, but other China names are up. And then Wynn rises 4% after Wells Fargo. Analyst Daniel Pulitzer raised his recommendation on the casino to overweight from equal weight. Ba-da-ba-ba-bop. I'm in a call. Hey, happy holidays. Glad to start the new year. Hope you guys are ready. And shout out to everyone that made it. But those are your pre-market movers. We're going to have a little bit in here. I need to go to the bathroom, but before we do that, let's run it, baby. Don't forget about the random play. Oh, yes, I know. You had the holidays. We didn't get to do this for a couple of weeks. So I'm excited about it, baby. But let's get it popping. Thank you if you participated in the random one. The random play is doing great, man. 3-4 years in, it's killing it, bro. Yeah, bless it, baby. Bless it, baby. Hey, man. Shout out to my God. I feel it's going to be a great year. What a random comment to show up. Oh, oi. Let's get it, baby. I love it. It's going to be a great play. Let's go. Let's go, Chad. 2023 is up. Hey, man, look at the vibes. Look at the vibes of the chat, baby. Let's go. Brah. Love. March 13th, $30 puts. Everything car reviews. Let's get it. I'll take it. We're starting with puts to get the year. He said it's going to be a great year. Look at that. Wow. Love. Southwest, March 17th, $30 puts. Ooh. Let's see what happens next. Okay. Oh, we love the energy, baby. And we got to keep it up, though. That's the thing. Remember, guys, we have a very, very action-packed economic calendar here, okay? You will get Watchlist. Any important data, we will be streaming early. But, I hope you got the energy and just, you know what, I'll tell you when I come back. So make sure you like the video. I'll tell you when I come back. But I need to go to the bathroom here. I love you. I hope you guys are feeling good. And let's get it, man. I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick, and then we're going to get into the rest of the morning.
Is an enormously concerning issue.
Amen. Let's go.
This is without doubt for so many people the issue
for
the global economy this year. China's reopening, facing continuing challenges in 23. Surging COVID cases weighing on economic activity, with the country vowing to retaliate against other nations imposing travel restrictions. The foreign ministry saying the following: "We firmly oppose attempts to manipulate COVID prevention and control measures to achieve political goals. Some excessive measures are unacceptable." Damien Sasser at Bloomberg Intelligence joined us right now. Damien, we can talk about the data that was. or the data in 6 months' time off the back of the policy decisions made in the last couple of weeks? And I think the latter is more important than the former, so let's start there. Damien, what do you think this is going to look like 3 months from now, 6 months from now?
Okay, 3 and 6 months from now, obviously, I think that China growth is going to be coming in way higher than people initially projected. I'm talking, though, low fives, for fiscal 2023. I think the real issue here is we had heard nothing official from Beijing regarding this let-it-rip approach that, toward COVID. And now, all of a sudden, you've got the foreign ministry kind of targeting Italy and the U.S., saying we don't want explicit restrictions on Chinese travelers, with no official data coming out, with no investigation as to the origins of COVID. How on earth is the U.S. going to allow this to happen? I just don't see it. And so, look, I think it's a little good cop, bad cop approach, because the foreign ministry on one hand was saying that, and then on the other hand, you've got Qi Gang basically saying, we're supporters of America, we like America. He's throwing free throws at Wizards games. He's riding around in Teslas with Elon Musk. Effusive praise for the U.S. So a little bit of a good cop, bad cop here, I think, Jonathan.
It's a change in rhetoric. Let's see if we get a change in policy. Damien, we've seen this movie before in the West, in Europe, in the United States. You remove restrictions, you reopen. And initially, you get some form of self-sanctioning by individuals across those countries because they pull back as sickness climbs, call-outs start to rise, and you have this period of softer economic growth, and then all of a sudden, Damien, boom. Any reason to believe it won't be exactly the same with China?
Not really. I mean, look, if you do look at some of the PMI data which came...
Honestly, China is important to start off the year. We're going to see if there's actually a commodity effect, but that subway data, people were getting hyped on the subway data. But Chatadonia, enough of the people on TV. Enough of the people on TV. You tell me what you looking at now. Chatadonia, we got a couple of minutes left here. We're about to kick off the first trading day of the year. So how are you starting it, man? Let's go. Keep it positive. Keep it serious. Maz, feel free to get out the taser. More than a taser, feel free. But let me know, man, what's the first play of the day, Chad? Pinterest, 25 call. The market sentiment is Gucci. Tesla puts. Oh, man, MES long. Looking for SPY calls, SQ calls, Tesla paper trade, Big Tech, Googly, Amazon, F45 play, Happy New Year, Tesla play, 6J, Watt, TGTX, watching Tesla, short MES, ES and ZM both ways, Tesla, UNG, deposit, Disney, Meta calls, long oil, Netflix, CD spreads, SPY calls, Apple, Myrna, Pfizer calls, dollar as a compass, amen. Ryan as the further shares for the long term, Roblox, Mulan swing, Apple calls, SPY calls, MNQ, USO, TQQ, DXY, Disney shares, CMMB with the news, WBA straddle, J7 and NQ on the way up, Sin on hands till 10 a.m. then playing momentum. Coin calls. Let's go. Here for the vibes. MDM long term, baby. Tesla short. NVIDIA calls. ENVX, baby. TJ Rogers presentation today. Doug. RTX. Remember the presentation plays. Those are good during the middle of the day. SPX calls. Waiting for PMI. Need to get into futures. Disney calls. NVIDIA calls. SPY shares. RSLS in 250 at 884. There you go with the price too. Ooh. CRISPR calls. Visa long. Bowen long. Dollar long or dollar calls. SNLN shares. Airbnb shares. Like in the morning. Energy. NQ long. Biotech. TGTX. Amazon calls. CRISP calls. Sideline for now. Good morning. DraftKings calls. Apple calls. 135. XLU. CRM. Amazon Dead Cat calls. Sell CCL calls. Shopping March 31st. Butterflies. Calls on COVID stocks. Long ES. Happy 2023. Oh, playing Joey Bad. Bro, I heard a Joey Badass song yesterday. Moonshot. Oh, that one was great. Y'all should listen to that with Absol. Oh, man, it's fire. But, bro, he said all these death stares, and I'm still taking steps. And I'm still, oh, y'all don't feel me. Oh, hey, GM, happy morning, baby. Happy New Year. Safe haven calls on Tesla. Stock sale. Chips. Good morning. Too early to close my Tesla. Open 300, close at 175. JetBlue, QRTA, Para. And let's get the final one. Go Disney. Long term, I'll take it, baby. I'll take it. Shout out to the long term. Amen. That's what we need in life. That's what we need in life, baby. Amen. This is the Jordan year. This is the year of the Jordan, 2023. The Jordan River, Habibi, or Michael Jordan with Nikes, or Jordan River? I don't know. Okay, we'll see. Apple asked suppliers for fewer AirPod and watch components. I think that news was earlier, but it just came out here as if it was a new one. But Chatadonia, those are your plays. I got a couple here. I'm going to be watching Tesla, Ethereum, Lockheed Martin, as well as the Boeing. I got a little bit of a pair trade there. XLU, even XLI and industrials. I think that one will be good. Caterpillar, again, that's part of the industrial plays there. PayPal and Square, they both got their little upgrades. Then EVAX, FDA approval. It wasn't fully for the drug, just one of their stages. But that one could be good. And then win in any of the casino stocks, I think related to China, that one could be a good one as well. So We'll see, but I'm holding a lot of plays. I really do like the bonds here. I don't know if you guys noticed. We're going to watch what happens here over the next couple of days. But you had a lot of people it seems like the sentiment of buy bonds is pretty strong here in the morning, or strong here to start off the year. So we will see what happens. But Chatadonia, we got a couple of minutes before the bell. We got our random play. Thank you guys for participating. I hope you're ready to start off the year, but tell me, what's up, man? What do we got? You got any questions? You got any questions before we start today? We got a couple of minutes. Anything you'd like. I'm sure we're going to talk all day here and see what happens. But if you got it, thank you, my friend. Thank you for showing up. I love to see it in the morning, man. I love to see it, baby. We waited for this. I know 4 days off was way too much. We've had so many times apart together. And now, man, it's game time. We got an exciting year. Are you allowed to talk about Andrew Tate? I mean, just don't expect me to respond to certain things, but at the same time, you're allowed to talk about whatever you want. Just please do it with love, and hopefully you got love in your heart and focus on being the best person you could possibly be and improving yourself, and don't ever get too distracted with what's going on, baby. That's all. Stay focused, and remember, only body going to care about you the most will be yourself, and that's it, man. You gotta work with that. Oh, Apple, I think they respond to the Apple News, and then the Tesla. Oh, man, I missed you too, man. Would you cash out NVIDIA and buy Tesla? Oof, that's a tough one. I think Tesla is still going to have a bumpy ride, and we're going to have to see how they start off the new year, but NVIDIA has dropped a lot, and they've done pretty decent. Calls on call real estate. Amen, baby. Amen. Let's get another year, baby. God bless you. Let's get it. Happy New Year's. Jamie Tart. Oh, yeah. He's here. He's there. He's everywhere. Jerome Powell. Oh, yes, baby. Hey, man, spent the weekend charting, studying, wholesaling. Let's go, baby. Let's make it a good year. Let's make it. You will reap what you sow. Put in that work, man. Put in that work. Hey, man, anything else? Y'all ready to go, man. You're ready to go, man. You're ready to go. How is the rain? I don't even know. I saw some rain, and then it went away, and then San Francisco was flooded. It was crazy. Can you go over your HBI decision? Just the dividend stock. I mean, it's already up like 10% since then, but that one is all about the dividends. We'll talk about that here in a little bit. But ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it is that time now. You know that? It is that time. We made it, and I'm honored to start off the year like this because this is what we do every day of the year, baby. But it means a lot to me, and I know it means a lot to everybody here. Before we chase that dollar, we got to pay homage to the people who have sacrificed more than most of us ever have and ever will, baby. And that is the veterans of the United States of America. So on behalf of the cult, the people here, the people not here, we want to give a huge special shout out and thank you to all of the veterans, active servicemen, past servicemen, anybody who has served this country. God bless you and thank you for your service. And the same thing goes to all the families as well, because they have made their sacrifice. And if you serve your local community in any capacity, we just want to say thank you, man. All of the teachers, doctors, nurses, firefighters, police officers, thank you for doing what you guys have done. We really appreciate it. And I hope this small little thank you could go a long way, and just know there is people thinking about you, baby. So God bless you and thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Send in the Jets! Oh, it's game time, baby. Oh, let's go. Oh, good morning, Chatadonia. The first Jets of the year. It's game time. Are you ready? I know you're ready. Oh, Apple, that news is hitting them. So, again, it was older news, but I think it got confirmed. I think it got confirmed about slowing down production for iWatches and AirPods. So there was a little bit, I thought it was already confirmed in the morning, but Apple, it's not too big, but they just sold off like $1 and some change, or just under $1 right there. So let's see, Chatadonia. Let's see, but that's how you're going to start it off. Again, it should be another exciting day here. A little bit more exciting than how we ended the week. So get ready from it. Let's have a lot of fun. Keep it positive and respectful. You know, someone said it, man. They said a year of 2023. About personal development, man. I hope you can make it the best year, man. Let's go. Aim high, and just remember, we got to get through like 365 days of this now. And, that's what I was going to tell you. Just remember, this is what I'm worried about. I just feel like for the last 3 years, every, like, first month of the year is wicked. Not only is there, like, statistics behind how the market trades in January, but, like, y'all remember just every year we're always like, World War, this happened. So I'm waiting for that right now. We're going to see what happens, Chad, but get ready. Let's have a good one. We got about 1 minute here. I need to log into the random account. Our random account was a Southwest March 17th $30 put. So let's go, baby. But it's about to start. Are you ready? Yes, some Tesla numbers did come out. They were still it was still record growth for, the company. But their production was really, really high, and it was still below estimates. So that was the problem. That was the problem, my friend, the March put. Which one is the March put he said to buy? The $30? Okay, 30. Oh, wow, it's good. All right, man, get ready, Chattadonia, and good luck. Round 1. Fight. All right, I bought the Southwest put $99. $99. That's for the random play. And random play's been holding up pretty good, man. And then we still have a Walmart we got to sell. Roblo, Airbnb on the low. Right now, it looks like healthcare and energy are the ones that are down. Everything else is up. The NASDAQ is up almost 1% right here. S&P up 0.46. And then the Dow Jones is only 0.15. So believe it or not, that one's struggling. And watch for that beginning of the year effect. We want to see how those top leaders actually end up moving here. So keep that in mind. And then the bonds are already off to a gigantic start. So S&P and Dow are lagging behind that. We will talk around Euro close. We're going to talk about oil, UNG, commodities. That will be how we start off the year. We will have a dedicated moment for that of one of the most asked questions of the year. Tesla. News on Apple. There was something about slowing down. Apple asked suppliers for fewer AirPod and watch components. So that's where it was. Apple's already coming down off of that. Check the casino stocks too. Wynn was up 4%. They're still kind of holding up. And then Square and PayPal, they both got nice little upgrades there. They're leading into that. Boeing pop. Yeah, Boeing's killing it. I need Lockheed to go up a little bit more, but they're struggling. SQ again is on the high. Square, they got a nice upgrade there. Tesla shares are down like 2% or 4%. And then bonds are still killing it. Let's see. I have levels for you guys too. So here are some of the price levels here for SPX. Let me pull it up. Where are we? We're at 3855, right below 3860. Remember, we haven't hit that in a while. So 3858, that's going to be the level right where we opened up. Then 3879, then 3886, all the way to 3900. Otherwise, next level will be 3840 where we closed yesterday. And then 3830, 3838 is the June levels. So a little bit more support to the downside. But we will see. And then again, a lot of data. Remember, tomorrow is going to be the Fed minutes. So you do have a catalyst already starting. And then Tesla is so sad. Shop, XLU, utilities are doing good. Again, watch for any leaders to give up. Meta, vertical, Microsoft's up 1. Yeah, Meta's killing it actually. So again, I think around 130, that's the straddle level. Even that, I think this is where we shorted it from last time, but that's looking decent there. Yeah, Meta's leading very good. I think they're the best on tech. I know Google was up 1% in the morning. Yeah, even Google's up 2%. Don't forget about them. Netflix about to go negative. That's an interesting one. Yeah, Netflix not playing along. Usually they would be kind of going up there. Remember their performance over the year. Where's Disney? Disney's up 2 points. A lot of names are up a lot. Again, NASDAQ is killing it here. Only thing down is energy by 1%. Healthcare's break even. Consumer staples are barely up. And then communications are leading because of Facebook. Then real estate, then tech are the top leaders, almost 1% on all of those. Communications are up 1.7. Yeah, Meta's killing it right now. That's like this is a big level for Meta. This is even higher. So remember, I think we straddled it here from like 120 down to 110. Or to go up to 130. So watch out for that. The random play was a Southwest put. So that was nice for March 17th. Coach Bailey, Copa, baby. Happy New Year. I hope you living good, baby. Hey, man. Google, yeah, Google is leading as well, too. Where's Amazon? Amazon 2%. I think the only ones are Apple and Microsoft. Apple's about to go red. Microsoft's even ticking up now, 1.6. Where are the chips? NVIDIA, AMD, they're doing decent. And China names are going up, and then Win, that's killing it. And then again, Square and PayPal, those were two big upgrades. And those were also two big names that did very, very bad last year. So keep that in mind. Pinduoduo's up 8. Oh, yeah. It was very good. Even Baba's up 6. China stocks are really, they're very, very strong right here. Qualcomm low. That one's interesting because AMD and NVIDIA are still doing 2. Apple asked suppliers for fewer components. Nikkei, he said Apple told several suppliers to make fewer components for AirPods, Apple Watches, and MacBooks for first quarter due to weakening demand, the Nikkei reported on Monday, citing multiple component suppliers in China. Golden Dragon rises 5.4, most since December 8th. So, yeah, this is probably one of your biggest days in the last 30 days for China. Again, the reopening prospects, they seem to be hitting a little bit harder now. As we're starting off the year. And then even the yen is still up. Enphase on the low. Qualcomm on the low. Yeah, Enphase is selling off. JD is now on the high. Airbnb, I mean, there's been very positive news on travel. And even coming into 2023. So part of the whole China reopening, one part is that even though people are worried about prices and demand slowing travel down, the Chinese travelers coming back and reopening, that could be a big boost for anything travel related. And you're near the high, 38.70. Did we get above that one level? Where are we? Yeah, you're above 38.60. Holy crap. So 38.58, you're already above it. You get above 38.79 really is the next level. So you got another 10 points, or we kind of dance a little bit between here, and then maybe we go to where we closed on Friday. Take care of business. God bless you, Coach Bailey. I hope you have a wonderful new year and a good day. Amen. Welcome to 2023. Tesla down. So what do you mean down 7? 1, 2, 3. I can't even. That's crazy. That's what you mean down 7. How you drop 7, bro? That's like the record growth, and it's not record enough, man. That's crazy. Skittles. NVIDIA. Oh, my position. I forgot about that. Thank you for reminding me, my friend. Thank you for reminding me. I hope you have a good year. That's my new song. Does it sound good? No? All right. What's happening? There you go. The fraternity. It's good for you. NVIDIA is fighting. I have 2 of these. Yeah, Tesla's getting clapped. Let me check. Win again. Baba again. More China names are just absolutely tearing it apart. I think we even have JD coming back up. Yeah. That one's to at least balance it out because I'm still getting clapped on the Yang. But we have one China name to the upside, and then we still have the inverse to the downside. So we'll see, though. I think it'll take us a little bit, or at least until the minutes and data. And then watch the bonds because, remember, the market is leading the bonds. The NASDAQ is at least up, but the bonds are up 1% as well, too. So S&P and Dow Jones are lagging behind the bonds, but it seems to be matched up. UNG we're going to talk about at 8:30 today. Every day. Or every other day. So since that way we could give you guys a scheduled time to ask me that question. XLF and X on the high, or CLF? Oh, yeah, how are the banks doing? Yeah, XLF is, or CLF and United States Steel are going crazy. JP Morgan, yeah, banks are up now. Nvidia, again, I think Qualcomm was the one on the lows. It's weird. So most of the industry is doing good, and then there's a couple that are lagging. So like Amazon, Facebook, or Meta, they're doing great. Microsoft, all of that. And then they're just kind of doing their own thing. But then there's like Netflix in the red, and then Apple on the cusp with that news. And then bonds are coming down. SPY about to hit a new high. Good morning. Way to start the year. 38.67. Next level is 38.79. So it'd be another 10 points from here. I think we already have 38.79 on here. Yeah. So that's it. You're just getting back to those levels from about 2 weeks ago, Wednesday. So he is awoking. He wants it. That's it. He's already above 38.60, which is huge. Remember, we didn't get through that one time. Not once. Who's buying tech? Maybe people who sold in early December, but we're going to see. Give it a little bit more. STLD in the 60s. Where is it at now? It's at 98. Steel Dynamic. I do remember that, man. Good hit on that. Hopefully you profited off of that. That one had a really great one from the bottom. That's been an outperformer, though. That's good. I want to see how the rest of these play. That's the key. We want to see, does anything that held up, do they sell it off yet? Otherwise, if you watch even like industrials kind of take the lead, that will be a big guide into the beginning of the year. Microsoft, Tesla downside. I don't, too many of those days, bro. Too many of these down 7 days. Netflix actually found a way to go green. Intel up 1.3. I think Qualcomm is the only chip maker that's down. Yeah, Boeing starting to squeeze there a little bit. And then that pair trade just screwed me on that one. Short Boeing, long LMT did not pay off, even if they got the orders. But that's how they're opening up this year. Wells Fargo doing great. Again, banks are actually killing it here. Very subtle movement. But banks, again, even with the rates and people buying bonds, it could say something. Nvidia now through the high. Even the SPY, 386 on this SPY. 387, you're going to hit the level, I think. So, again, soft level at 38.76. Otherwise, like 38.79, 38.80 is the next level here. But this is a great start. So, now the S&P is matching up with bonds, and this is going to get interesting. Because now they're going to be matched up same percentage, S&P and bonds, and the NASDAQ as well. And then now there's a little bit of a gap here. So this should get a little bit fun. More fun? Even BlackBerry. Yeah, a lot of even names that were beaten down last year, from the lower quality to even like the PayPals and Squares. Anything with a sizable discount doing really good. Boeing is killing it. RSLSS. Vin. Yeah, even Roblo's up 4%. Everything, again, a lot of material plays too. Yeah, XLU's up. Let's see, XLI. Yeah, everything's doing good now. Consumer staples as an industry says it's break even, and then energy has recovered a little bit. Tesla, small pivot. Tesla's just, he's struggling, man. He's struggling. Where's Amazon? Oh, Amazon, 3%, dude. They're killing it, too. And then even Meta. Meta was the one leading 4%. Yeah, it's all yeah, Chad. Amen. Pound plus yen killing the dollar. Let's take a look. The yen was up a lot more. I think the yen, that might be something we see in the next couple of days. Yeah, even the pound. The pound was actually clobbered. So very surprising the pound came back there. Euro's lagging a little bit. And then again, the bonds are up a shit ton. Again, there's that narrative that we saw from here. It came back right as New Year started. So a lot of people are talking about the bonds here now. So we're going to see how that plays out. But I'm sure even as we get data and everything else, that's what we're going to see. AMD is still going up. Let me check Intel. S&P climbs in 2023 kickoff of optimism for global economy. NASDAQ extends 1.4 gain, S&P 1%. So looking pretty solid, man. That's a huge move. Let's see what happens even by Euro close. But that's only been 15 minutes, and the NASDAQ's almost up 1.5%. You've already hit almost every level here, or the big levels between 38.60 all the way to 38.80. It's a pretty big amount. So this was a soft level. You might dance a little bit. 38.78. Actually, you stopped about 1 point below the December 15th low. So this level here is the low that you set in December 15th on the way down. So we'll see if we could get above that. But good morning. Happy New Year. Is Southwest still down? Yeah, airline's still not looking too hot. Walmart trying to come back. Oh, McDonald's even down on a day like today. Did you look at that? So first couple of red candles here. We'll see how it plays here at this level. There is data in 1 minute. Yes, you're getting PMIs. So let's see how we started. Global PMIs, and then construction spending comes in at 10. So about 15 minutes after that. The number is expected to be 46.2, and we'll see. Again, maybe we'll try to start this year off fresh. I don't know if good news will be bad news and bad will be good, but let's get an idea. But even then, you're getting more ISM orders and prices paid tomorrow alongside job openings and the FOMC minutes, which will be more important. It came in unchanged. So PMIs came in just in line, 46.2, and that was the same reading as last month. So not only did it not move from last month, it came in at expectations. So that number is still pretty low. I believe 46.2 is still a contraction. So we will see. But otherwise, you could either argue neutral or negative at the data front as far as reaction. Not too sure, but S&P has already given up almost 0.5% on that. So again, look at the bonds and SPY are matched up. SOX S is on the high. And then the VIX is still high. ES on VWAP. Apple even coming down. They're still red. Meta's still holding up. Again, so is Google. That's those pretty big candles. I just wiped out those last 5-10 minutes here, moving you up to the high. So look, you just went from 30. You just went from one level to the next. These are actually big candles. So first data set of the year came in line. You could argue it was negative data with a negative reaction because, again, global PMIs are still in contraction here. And then input prices fell 55.6 versus 63. Lowest readings since July 20. And then output prices fell. That's weird, actually. So here, just a little update. I mean, again, it's a very small set of data. But the PMI data, the prices fell substantially. So any input prices and output prices have hit their lowest since July or November of 2020. So even though the actual index of manufacturing came in line is still contracting, the price data related to the PMIs are both really, really low. So you could take that how you please, but that whole idea of comparing, year over year and just inflation kind of coming down strong, that might be, I don't know, that might have its negative taste there. So we'll see, but that was part of it. But first data set, already a decently big reaction. Welcome to the beginning of the year with some more liquidity than what we've expected since the last couple of weeks. Yeah, you're already at 7 million in about 17 minutes. Not bad. And bonds even climbed a little bit. Amazon. And then HBI, I don't know if the guy's still here. You wanted me to answer that question, but just a dividend play we're still holding. Want to take a look at that. Again, we added it to the long term just because of high yield, not necessarily quality. And if based on dividend reinvestment, if it's like a couple years, it could pay back. It's pretty much our investment. And then if it ends up being good, that'll be even better for us. And we just want a good dividend to pad the stats. More dividends this year would be great if we get them at a good deal, because most other dividend stocks that you'd want, they all have their own little premium. Coca-Cola is down, though. Again, even to start off this morning, some of the better dividend names are not holding up as well. Early morning pre-crush. The pre was big on some individual stocks, and bonds are running there. So since that data, I don't know if they're responding to that, but I just keep in mind, part of the PMI data, input prices and output prices fell. So that's why maybe we're getting maybe this is recessionary reaction, and then bonds are going up because that means the recession is closer than not, or that the CPI is both dropping and whatnot. But ever since that little high there on the SPY, the bonds and everything flipped, and now 10 years starting to hit a new high on the day. Oh, shit, bro. Look at that. You just fell from 38.60 to 38.50 now. So this is like, what, a 27-point move here? So if the next level is 38.40, 38.39, that's where we closed on December 30th. And then 38.37 is the next soft level, or pretty decent level there. The love play was a March put for the random. Well, that was exciting, but this is good. Again, remember, the last couple of weeks, the market has been kind of slow. You know what I'm saying? So just factor that in where now you're back to a normal year, no holidays. PBR, I think Brazil removed privatization plans. They were going to privatize the company, and then they got rid of that over the weekend. And then in 10 more minutes here, 11 more minutes, we're going to get the construction spending month over month. Tesla on the low. Oh my gosh, how do you keep doing that? They want your face. BOY. Billy Bristol Myers is up. China's stocks, they kind of cooled down, but they're still holding up very well. Bless the call, baby. Amen. Amen. God bless the call. Happy New Year. Yeah, Apple's down 1% now. So, again, it looks like that little drop there even on the data. And then just even that news earlier about the iWatches and the production, that started to clap it there. I haven't even looked at the book map. Let's see. I love these candles, though. Your candles are huge. So you're getting some bid support here. Again, you're getting a little bit of an order trap on both sides. So let's see. And then bonds are coming into the highs. Average on Tesla. I would just wait a little bit. I mean, as far as prices, I think the next level would probably be $100, sadly. But, you know, we want to see how it plays out at the beginning of the year, how they get through the carnage and everything else in between. And those will be the bigger factors. Happy New Year, Chad, and all the Chads, baby. Amen. This year bless you with great health, wealth, and happiness. Amen. And hopefully you become the best version of yourself. Hopefully you make that some progress there, baby. Amen. Amen. You know what I'm saying? I hope some of y'all sound noticeably different in the chat. I hope that's it. They should be like, what? Why you sound like you a monk? You know what I'm saying? That's crazy. That's crazy. Let's see. Microsoft holding. Apple down. Apple's hitting a new low, and we're kind of near the low. And bonds are chilling out after hitting a new high on the day. And then Amazon and Microsoft look better. Amazon, Microsoft, Meta. But even Meta gave up half of it now. I think Amazon's even leading Meta now. And then Google's holding up a lot better too. Billy's on the high. That's another China name. Remember Pinduoduo and them? They were both moving the last week, and then Pinduoduo is still leading. And SPY might come down here. Any earnings plays? Yes. I'm going to wait for the data, though. Again, remember, this earnings should be at towards the end of the month. And then you have minutes tomorrow, and then non-farms on Friday, and then CPI next week. So I think in between non-farms and CPI, that will probably be our opportunity to get some plays there. Hopefully, because we, it might be able to set us up with a trend leading into the earnings. Tesla doesn't care about us. 112, yeah, bro. That's another 8% day. Is this a new low? Or what was the low for Tesla? Oh, no, we still have like $4 more. That's I don't know if that's comforting or not. But at least you've been lower on Tesla. SPY just hit a new low on SPX. Again, there's still some bid support. You're almost about to fill the gap here. Does that count? And then 38.39, 38.40, December 30th close. And then bonds are about to break out here, which is bittersweet. That was a decent candle, 38, 33, 70 to 38. Yeah, that was 1 point, actually. It doesn't look that big because we've moved a lot already to start off this year in 30 minutes. So we're going to see. But that was a big candle there. You're still near the lows. Again, Tesla and Apple going down are not helping anything. Yeah, Roblo just gave up 3%. Even Meta just gave up 2.5%. I think Google and Amazon are doing a little bit better. But even the chip makers now giving up. Qualcomm's even coming lower. Old Qualcomm needs to come down a little bit more. My day's started. Have a good day, baby. Good morning. Do 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 do. Yeah, construction data in 5 minutes. It's expected to come in 0.4% decline month over month. Alrighty. You get more bid support than sales, but honestly, I would just watch out for these key levels here. I'm glad we got above 38.60, though. Remember, that was the trouble point. We really couldn't get past that for a long, long time. It's been a long time. Remember, 38.60 even from last week, so you just rocketed above it. But look how big this 15-minute candle is. It's absolutely massive. Isaiah, man, Happy New Year, bro. Same to you. You have filled the gap from where we close now, and then 38.37. These are two levels, so let's see how it plays out here. Got a decent amount of volume as well. And then 5 minutes here until the data. And then the bonds are now leading the way up. The market was leading the way up earlier. So now Dow is down 0.19. NASDAQ is only up 0.13. And then S&P is up 0.01. So now S&P is negative. NASDAQ's the only thing leading. And then bonds and VIX would be the only thing working. So let's see if we start that trend here in the morning. Yeah, Tesla's low is like, what, 109? Because it seems like it's down a lot today, but fact of the matter, it's been lower from last year, so I would just go off of that. I don't even think that percentages matter because usually there's like a tipping point, but I would just say look at the last low that you hit on Tesla and just keep that in mind as the next level, if anything, and then you go from there. And then we are going lower. You've broken through so many levels here. Again, now 38.40 to 38.38. If we break that, 38.28 will be the next soft level of where we closed. Kind of makes sense. I think that's where we opened up here. But this one, again, I mean, bro, dude, this is a huge day. If you think about it, that's already, what, 30 or 43 points? That's 43 points from the high of the day to where we are at right now. Construction data, just construction spending. So kind of like new home builds and construction in general. That could even factor in remodels, I believe. But I believe it primarily it is like construction of new home builds. No, they have residential buildings, lodging, all that. Construction put in place. And then the bonds are moving. This is something we want to see because bonds are up a shit ton. And then if the market drops, we want to see, does the bond hedge return back to start the year? And then watch any of the leaders anything Dow related, because even Dow is down. Dow is actually down the most right now. So utilities and industrials have already sold off. And then Bowen's like, I'm good, man. I'm going to hold up here. Welcome to the beginning of the year. 38.33 now. 38.30 or 38.28 is the next level. That is the previous open there. Again, or that's the December 16th low. 38.33. Yeah, bonds TLT high of the day. Yeah, same thing with the 10-year. So that could tell us something here. But now watch, this is another level. We want to see how it plays out from here, because pretty much if it doesn't have any sort of bounce, I mean, this is already a violent downtrend. And obviously you can see how much bigger the candles are than what we've dealt with on Friday. But wait for the first bounce, and we want to see the next level it gets to. But you are still slowly diving into all of this. Tesla's still down 9. Even Apple's down 2.5 right now. That's one thing to keep in mind. Even Amazon's given up some of the gains. Meta has given up about 2.5%. What was the other one? Amazon, they were up 4. Amazon's doing a little better, but still, that's almost 3%. Yeah, Apple is a big key right here, because not only is Tesla dropping, now Apple and now SPY and the NASDAQ are matched up. Bonds are taking their first candle down, so let's see what happens. Yeah, dollar is up a ton. Is that right, or do I need to probably go look at the DXY? Boyle, we're going to talk about it at 8:30, so if you could wait an hour and a half. And then every other day, if you ever have questions with UNG, until everybody gets over it. But that will be pretty much, we'll set a specific time. As I'm still in it, nothing has changed. I've just been losing on it. That's pretty much it. That's the only thing that's different. Billy and the China names are still going up. Jeez. Not all of them. Pinduo. Yeah, dollar up, gold up. It's with the bonds. Again, the beginning of the year, this whole pivot idea returned with a vengeance. Again, like you saw how even the bonds got sold off after the Japan thing. There was a big bid on bonds, and any asset that pretty much is assuming, like pretty much the Fed futures are only pricing in a 0.5 basis point of rate hikes for the rest of this year. So you got to think about what that means. So we'll see if Powell changes that, and that's where the shocks will happen. But for the most part, construction spending rose 0.2. Estimate was negative 0.4. So that's good data. That's good for that, or as far as if you're worried about recessionary impulses. Now the forecast for November was negative 7 to 0.01. October was rise to negative 0.2 from 0.3. Private residential construction fell 0.5. Residential home improvement rose 1.3. And then private non-residential construction rose 1.7. Public construction fell 0.1. Government construction was 21% of total in November. So, yeah, that rose. So that's good data. The Fed doesn't want it, but as far as economic, impulse, maybe that could be good. But a lot of that was at least way better. That was more of a surprise. And then, again, the global PMI data, that's what brought us down here. I think the input prices are the biggest story of today. So I want to see if people talk about that a little bit more. But I think the input prices said a lot. Maybe the good construction data could balance out any idea or any sort of contraction on the PMIs. But again, we could look into it a lot. But when it's all said and done, the meat of the bone happens tomorrow after, at least until non-farms. But you have jobs openings and minutes tomorrow. Moving to San Diego from Jersey this month. We'll get ready for some good weather, man. It has been raining here, though. It has been raining. Tesla at the bottom. Amazon flushing. SPY's trying to fight here since we got the construction data, so we'll see. And just been about 30 minutes, man. 30 minutes. 12 million. Big volume already. Big volume and huge candles. Kala's on the high again. Oh, my gosh. Mon Kala killing it still. What was that other one? I think we had, what was it? Evax. They had just a stage 1 approval or something. They're only up 5. That was not me, Trap. No. That was another video. That was my pops. I didn't go anywhere. I said, screw that. I wanted to go so bad. And then I was like, maybe I'll just go to Big Bear. It's close by. Then everything was like super expensive. I was like, I'll just go the weekend that's not New Year's. And then, but it's crazy. And then my friend in San Francisco, he sent me the flooding. Even my sister was telling me about it. I was like, dude, this is crazy. Big recession, stagflation. Well, like Michael Burry said, I mean, I think inflation has a good chance of dropping, quote unquote, numbers wise. And that's why, like, even then, I'm surprised nobody's talking about it right now. But that ISM that came out today, that showed one of the biggest drop in input prices since 2020. Same thing with even output prices, which I think is it's a little bit faster than what I would have expected. And then the overall index itself of manufacturing is just it's in contraction, and it's been in contraction. So it's quite interesting. I think there's a lot of signs for demand destruction. It's just a matter of how it plays out. And then how does policy and earnings factor into the first half of this year, or the first quarter, really. I think we're going to find that out soon. So SPY is at the low. Data's bringing bonds down. And then now I think they might match up. So let's see. I think wait for the matchup, and then they might start moving together as they've kind of been showing these gaps. I like tech coming into this year, but, I mean, I like it in the sense of if the data could point us in the right direction, tech will be an easy pickup. And then also to the contrary, if the data points us in the right direction, tech will be an easy avoidance. So just a matter here, like I said, some of the top themes that we need to be watching for is what happens with Fed policy and currency, that relationship with bonds, and then overall, how does the inflation data factor in, and do we start looking at other things that are more important about the data, like unemployment, defaults, so on and so forth. See, Verizon. Dividend stocks are doing decent. Abavicious doing great. Great things. Yeah, fourth quarter earnings. So it depends on which company, but earnings season should be kicking off around next week, the 13th. So after same week as CPI, we get bank earnings, JP Morgan, and then give it little by little. But really, realistically, tech is going to be in the last week of January around the Fed, and then coming into the first couple weeks in November or February. Well, the minutes could be big, but other than that, though, there still will be non-farm payrolls data that will be big. And then even after this week, you are going to be getting the CPI. So you don't have to wait too long for market moving data. And then again, I love it. I just love it. The markets are moving big now. We just got to wait for our opportunity and strike. That's about it. So 30, I like this for now. Again, I want to see how we bounce or not. Bonds kick off 2023 with rally as juicy yields lure in investors. So bonds are in demand as trading starts the year. 10-year treasuries have fallen about 3.75. About 18 companies are preparing to sell investment-grade bonds, notably including banks such as Societe Generale, UBS, and Commonwealth Austria. These two markets seem to be sending two conflicting messages. A Treasury rally suggests investors are betting the economy will slow enough to stop the Fed rate hikes in 2023. Corporate bond sales indicate companies suspect borrowing costs maybe even push higher later this year. Maybe the one thing everyone can agree on is that yields look pretty good at the start of the year. The Bloomberg Global Index yielded 3.73 on December 30th versus about 1.37 at the beginning of 2022. The key sources for tracking news and info on the market. I want to get my portfolio up and want to learn more. I mean, in a weird way, knowing where to get the news won't change anything for you. What I mean by that is just simply, if you could optimize your time, and that's why it's great if you know how to access here, and I could get it for you. But at the end of the day, I think this year is going to be a lot about risk management, discipline, and not letting the FOMO get to you on either side. FOMO of shorting, FOMO of chasing any rallies, and, kind of just understanding. And the best way to get involved with the news is just, it's one thing. It's not about where I get the news as much as it is being involved. That's one thing is just, I spend a lot of time here. I wake up every day. I read it out of entertainment. You know what I'm saying? And it's like getting involved, listen to every Fed meeting, go read the transcripts of the Fed. And some of those things will be very, very insightful there. But I think if you could optimize your time, and that's why, you got a nice free resource here, but balance, control, and discipline and lack of FOMO, I think that is going to be what separates people from profitable or loss this year. Because, again, I think that's correct me if I'm wrong, but I think that's what created the opportunities in 2022. Top 3 everywhere. So I don't really have top source. I read everything, even if I don't like it. So even if there's shitty news sources, I read them all, but I kind of just get in the habit of going through everything. So anywhere you could get financial news, just go through all of them. Bloomberg, CNBC, MSNBC, and again, those are more, what's the word? Like legacy media companies. But it's just like it's not nowadays with AI it's not hard to find news. That's actually the least of your worries. And then again, you see how we get it here, but it's just a matter of like staying up to date with it. Are you reading it? And are you forgetting it? Like, you see what I'm saying? Like making sure you know it. Like, what's the latest thing that happened with China? Do you know the whole timeline? Do you know the whole timeline with what happened with Japan? That is, I think, comprehension and making sure you're actually like following up with it. I think that is what is going to take you a long way there. So, I think we have a resource here that makes it easy. And then, I'll remind you of the data that comes out. But hopefully, being involved in it. But, it's kind of like the gym in a weird way, where it's like if you think, 10 minutes a day or 1 hour, once a week at the gym or at the news is going to set you apart. It's not. But then at the same time, it's like if you spend 15 hours on the news, 20 hours on the news, and you're not eating right, and you have other bad habits that reduce the ability to make sure you're profitable off of it, it's not going to play out how you think. And then get a long term. I don't know if y'all remember that one. There's always good advice. This move is huge. I love it. I'm surprised I haven't played it yet. I'm actually even looking for a bounce play, but if there's so much data, I don't want to get trapped, but I love this. Bro, this is what we haven't had this in a while. Like, we were waiting for that whole move. This whole move would take you all day on those slow days. We've gotten this in about just under an hour. 38.30. So this is a big level. This is the December 16th low here. Like 38.28 on the SPX. So that would be the final level, if anything. Yeah, volume's great. The moves are big. I love it. But this is like, welcome back, Chad. This is what we've been waiting for the last month or so. Now we have all the data on the way. Only thing, so look at like percentage-wise, it's not a big move, but it's moved a lot back and forth. And just remember, you have data tomorrow. Doman raised the RBC as Canadian. Boeing sells 12 aircraft to Egyptian Air Force for $426 million. And then flush in one more time. Qs are on the high. I believe the VIX is still up. Yeah, VIX is killing it today. The VIX started off early again. That could be, I mean, here's the thing. If the bonds stay up today and the market keeps selling off, and then gold is up, the VIX is up, I mean, that's a pretty obvious sign of what that's telling you. So keep that all in mind. That's just showing that people, maybe some of the old safe havens are kind of returning in a weird way. And then add that to the yen catching a bid. You broke 38.28 now. Next level is 38.22 and then 38.15. But 38.22 is about right around here. A little bit higher than my 38.20 line. And then the Fibonacci, dude. 38.15, dude. Tesla's getting ugly. Make sure, if you pair the Tesla with Apple, or Tesla with Apple is a great pairing, but it's both of those right now. So that's one thing. I know Tesla just looks like carnage. It's about $2 away from that previous low, but look at Apple there. They're both kind of selling off. Remember, Tesla's already lost a lot of its market cap here, but Apple might have an outsized effect. The next one's Microsoft. If they start dumping, that's where it gets ugly. And then again, a lot of the chip makers, but this is a level. Couple of dividend names are holding up, or even healthcare. 38.25. You broke below 38.28, but you're in between levels here. So let's see what happens. Again, volume is still very, very large. Yeah, Apple and Microsoft are the ones with meat on the bone, but given just sheer weighting on the S&P, those are a big effect. So it's one thing for Tesla to be down, but Tesla also down, the same, by a large margin, while Apple's down 3%. I mean, that's not pretty. GBTC is down. Again, not getting any relief, but the bonds are still holding. So watch out. Where's Amazon? Amazon's still in the green. Is Meta still up there? Yeah. I think even Microsoft's holding up a little bit too. The PMI was bad. It was in contraction. Input prices and output prices fell, but we dumped from the PMI. So you could argue bad data was bad data, and then good data on the construction spending wasn't good enough. But I wouldn't read into it too much. If you are, I would look at input and output prices. However, again, tomorrow we're going to get a whole new set of ISM numbers from manufacturing to prices to new orders. But then jobs about 10 a.m. tomorrow. And then middle of the day, we're going to get the Fed minutes. Collars on the high. So beautiful. The Fed minutes, I think it's going to be an interesting one. I mean, pretty much what we're looking for tomorrow in the Fed minutes. We'll give an update here on the watch list tonight. The watch list is back in action, ladies and gentlemen. But simply, remember what Powell did last meeting. And this is what I mean by comprehension of the news. It's one thing about where to get the news, but if you could understand what happened in the timeline, just don't forget Powell. They raised the summary of economic projections. Powell raised the unemployment rate. They lowered the GDP, and they said the terminal rate on bonds is going to be higher. And now looking at the Fed futures and the bonds right now, the bond market is saying that the Fed is only going to hike 0.5% by the end of this year, and that's it. So what we want to see, is there any clues that will attach to that? Will anything change that in the Fed minutes? And then also, what is the logic behind raising that terminal rate? And that is what we really want to be looking for. So, and that will be, the more justifications, the more negative, the less justifications, the more positive, or if there's something along the lines that highlights that the Fed really will be going at a much slower pace this year, and that is kind of guaranteed, then we will be good. And there it is. Microsoft, Apple, Tesla, everything's hitting a new low. I'm surprised I haven't seen the Q. There they are. The Qs are showing up. Even banks are giving up. Now you went from everything green to now everything is red except financials and communications. And communications are probably red. They're just getting held up by 2% on Meta. Yeah, you're getting a very, very big drop here if this keeps going. So this is a big line of support here on the book map. But 38.21, 38.20 now. Bro, you were up here about to hit this level, and now you are down. Next level is 38.15 Fibonacci. You've already broken the June 24th low. So you've already went through 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You're approaching your 8th level of the day. Already very, very big moves. No respect for anything. Welcome to the beginning of the year, baby. And then the bonds are holding up with the VIX, as well as gold and safe haven currencies, and the dollar is up. So this is definitely setting off some of the trend here. But one thing different about this year already is that bonds are up while the market is down a lot. And now it's almost matching up where the bonds will be up 1% and the market will be down 1%. And then bad data has been bad. Good data has not been good enough so far, but we'll see. And then we have more data along the way coming into tomorrow. It's going to be a long day, though, baby. Welcome to the beginning of the year. Oh, man. And then Tesla's getting mollywopped about $1.50 from the previous 109 low. And then, again, Apple down 3%. None of your big tech stocks are playing along now. Amazon and Meta are the only ones showing life, but Amazon's starting to slip right there. Another new low. If China stocks come down a lot, that'll even kill everything. The TLT to SPY, maybe it comes back to normal, but we will see. As of now, though, it's been a long time since we've seen bonds go up 1% and then the market actually drop 1%. But then it's also paired up with gold and the dollar being up too, and then the yen as well. It's quite interesting. You know, think about what I'm saying out loud. The yen is stronger, but so is the dollar. So, and then so is gold. And then so are bonds. That doesn't sound. I mean, welcome to the beginning of the year, baby. But that's definitely unique to what we've seen all of 2022. So that's happening on day one. So let's see where we end up by now. Yeah, GME, AMC is up actually. Damn. GME had a stock split though. It's like $17. Southwest sued for not providing refunds after meltdown. Home builders still positive because they took the heat early. So home building, Apple falls below $2 trillion in market cap. Ding, 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 ding. But home builders, like, they lead the move. So, like, they've outpaced the downside when things were actually doing better. And then now, you know, people are kind of forecasting that most of it's there. It kind of goes into the logic that I told you there where it's like you got to really think about it. If bonds go up, if people are saying the Fed is going to pivot, you know what I'm saying? That means it should be able to assist them. But they've taken a brunt of it early on. They didn't go up as much during everything, if you think about it. But, you know, by June of last year, they were already hitting new lows. So they sold off a lot faster than anything else. I think if you overlay with the SPY, it kind of matches it up, but you could see there was probably an extra 10, 20% that the home builders gave up before the market hit a new low. So by the time the market was hitting that new low, the home builders were already, you know, they were already at their 2020 levels for the most part, not their 2020 lows. Doesn't mean they're going to be immune, but they kind of were at the front lines of everything, and they took the hit earlier, so they got to recover a little bit earlier. Post your plays with stock predictions. No reason to FOMO the fellow chat. Amen, man. Amen. I hope y'all use this as a year of personal development. I hope it's noticeable with your chats. Amen, man. Amen. But stay focused. I'm excited no matter what. So I hope you guys stay in the game and just don't underestimate how important that discipline and, lack of FOMO on both directions will be this year. So I really hope you guys stay in the game, and I hope you don't let other people distract you, and I hope you are not a source of distraction. But it's all on you, baby. Sell-off, you could argue it was the data, and then we moved up a lot. I don't know if I could even say that anymore because we moved back down. I think you get the idea. You wish you took it. No, I'm very content today. That's it. I said I want to take it, but I want to be wise to not trap myself with knowing there's such big data coming up, but I love what I'm seeing here. This is what I need, man. I need these big moves. We're back to normal, man. Those holiday markets, even if it's a short week, I'm surprised. So I love everything about it. I'm settling in. I didn't get fooled by any upside, not getting fooled by anything else. I still got the same balance in, and my bonds are at least working for me. But I'm ready to go. No FOMO here, man. No FOMO here. What's yours is yours. I know, the slow holiday moves, I hated those. We did decent, but that's just where it's like, so this is at least decent. I mean, whether it goes in the direction that hurts or benefits, it's like, that's fine, because I know very well everything you could pick up on downside move late and make money. You could get your upside and make all of it back. So as long as the market's moving and there's money moving around, that's all we need. Happy New Year. Let's get it, baby. I think they're saying, no. I think the rates are pricing in 0.5 for the rest of the year, not just the next meeting. That means like a quarter next meeting, and then coming down from a quarter to another, like waiting, and then another quarter or two more quarters, and then Powell's going to stop, is what the Fed futures are saying. Here, let me see. Which is crazy. Yeah, net 0.5 for the whole year, which is nuts. That's why the bonds are going up a lot. Now the bonds are dropping here into a new low, but pretty much they're saying that they're calling Powell's bluff still, even with the whole Japan situation. So, like, this is where the Fed thinks it's going to be, right, in green. And then where is there's the OIS, and then the Fed funds rate in white. Pretty much the Fed funds rate by the end of 2023 says we're going to be at 4.52. The OIS spread is showing, the implied value is showing 4.1, even lower. It's insane. So that game of chicken is still occurring, and it's all the wider now. So the Fed's market, the Fed futures are not the big money. A lot of people like to say big money does this, big money does that. Well, big money is saying the Fed is not going to raise more than 0.5%, if that, by the end of this year, by the end of 2023. And Powell is like, nah, we're going to be at 5.21. So that's why these next Fed meetings, these next data sets will be so key. It's pretty wild. Yeah, that's why the divergence between what the market is thinking and what will happen is huge, and that's why whatever Powell, that will be the next shock when Powell either is going to confirm if he leaves that possibility open or not. You got to realize all Powell has to do is raise it by 0.5, and then all of that goes, poof, it's gone. I'm saying bullish things. I'm not. I'm really not. That's the thing where, I think the narrative that is getting that's going to screw everybody is under this impression that the Fed is going to cut rates, and then Jesus comes back in a good way, and then I don't think the cutting rates is as beneficial as people think. So that's not a good sign. I mean, the first bad sign is simply there's a wide gap between Powell and the bond market, which is showing you massive disagreement. And then now, if that does happen, the logic behind it is not good. You know what I'm saying? In the sense that if that smart money really thought the rate cut and lower rates would be good, why the fuck would they buy, why would they buy bonds and not go buy Amazon and Apple? Just think about it for a second. Do you see what I'm saying? Why would they sell off all of those and then buy that? Yeah, maybe my positivity sounds bullish, but I'm open for anything. At the end of the day, you know, I'm here to watch the top themes this year, and we know what will be important, and just, you know, let's get a head start. But thankfully, I mean, I've been telling you about this bond divergence since last year. You know, that's how we ended the year. Again, that's why I'm in a bond position already, and that's why we've been talking about it. But it's just like, you know, it's going to get interesting, but that's where your shock this year is going to come from. Once either if Powell lays his foot down and does more than a half to start off the year, we're fucked. But then vice versa, you know, you will get your cut eventually, but I don't think it's going to be as positive depending on what the macroeconomics say, what monetary policy around the world does, and where those currencies are at, and then how the economic data reflects that. Well, Tesla is a mix of dealing with last year's pain and then bad delivery numbers. Bad in the sense of missing expectations, but still a higher growth rate. That's the funny part. That's sentiment for you, because I believe last time Tesla, they missed expectations on growth numbers, but they missed expectations on growth numbers, but it was like still like a record, and everyone's like, no, it's a record. Not this time around. Not this time around. Oh, Bradley Frizzle and the Peach to start off the new year. Peach Nation, stand up. Oh, my gosh. At a very key level, too. Anything could happen. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, Bradley Frizzle and the Peach has arrived. Oh, let's go. Oh, my goodness. Wow. I told you it's going to be a great year. I told you. That's amazing. That's how you started off. Wow. That's amazing. Hey, man, first Peach of the year, and we're here, baby. Wow, God bless you, Bradley Frizzle. Wow. Wow. I'm just taking in deep breaths because it smells, the air just seems so fresh now. Wow. Wow. What does it mean? It's provocative. That's all that matters. 38.20. I think you're 2 points away. No, you're below 38.20. 38.15. That's it. That's your Fibonacci, ladies and gentlemen. Your Fibonacci, dude. You got a peach all the way down to the Fibonacci, dude. It's like a Fibonacci peach, dude. I don't even know what that's going to mean, dude. Oh, the peach clapped. Oh, you didn't hit it yet, technically, and didn't. I think you just hit a low. Big volume, though, coming in on the futures. Again, even SPY, a very decent volume to start off this year, man. 20 million by hour number one. A little bit, probably double the average. So let's see if this actually holds up. The peach. Listen, man, I feel like the peach means something different for everybody. You know, some of us may share the same peach meaning, but like think the peach represents confusion for some people. The peach represents bullish and bearish. It represents consistency of all. But there's a lot of things, man. And I feel like everybody has their own interpretation of the peach. So who am I to rob it from you? You know what I'm saying? You know, vibe with it, man. Vibe with it. But I feel like the peach, it means so much. I think we could all agree on that. And that's beautiful. That's beautiful, I know. The peach is hope. All I know is we could all stand behind the peach. Whatever it means to us in our daily lives. It's quite fascinating. I belong. Again, dude, Apple is down a lot. I don't like it. That paired up with everything, 10%. Jeez, Tesla. But Apple's down even 4. So watch out. I mean, you're a couple of points away from the Fibonacci. That's your next level. What's even below that? If you want to go back, then 38.10, then back to 30. No way. Bro, you were at 38.80 and you're about, 20 points away now from 3,800. You're now back to, where was that? Last Thursday, last Friday? I forgot what we dealt with here. Apple below 115. It could be. Apple still has a long way to go, though. Remember, in 2020, Apple started the year at a high of $79. So remember, they've held up very, very well. That's very ugly today, yeah. But again, I would say it is giving you runway for tomorrow. Remember, we have more data, and just take a look. This is how the market's starting to move to start the year. Just get ready for fat moves the rest of the month. I would tell you that without a doubt. Again, small data today caused this moves, and just even a lot of people repositioning and starting here for the year. But when it's all said and done, I mean, this is only day number 1. So just get ready for more out there. NVIDIA drilling down. I got 2 apples up. Yep. Posh win the takeover. I'm not too sure. I have not looked too much into that one. Solar Edge to acquire Hawk Systems, SEDG. I don't know, or Hark Systems, not Hawk. Oh, it's Japanese. Abby Vi's running. Bro. My shit is slow today. All right, I did 2 MESs. I'm going to start off small. 2 MESs to the long. 3846. We'll see. We didn't hit your Fibonacci. And then if you fail from here, that downtrend becomes violent. But I think it's still a violent downtrend, even if we go up to 3836. We'll do this long for a small flip. Get small into it. NVIDIA's on the death spiral now, too. So is Apple. Yeah, my TOS lag was crazy here. Okay. Freezing. Lot of volume. Good morning. That's how they say. They say good morning. Lots of volume. Qualcomm. Some of that old short. They led the way down, but they're not spiraling as much. NVIDIA, square down. Apple new low. And Square too. Tesla's not hitting a new low, but let's see Apple. Yeah, Apple did just hit a new low. We have no more data for today. Tomorrow, and then all the data, ironically for tomorrow, you're going to get mortgage applications in the morning, but then everything comes out 30 minutes after the bell tomorrow. And then bonds are now lower than the SPY. So bonds are giving it up here, which is kind of good. Again, it's going to get rid of that little theme I told you about in the morning. It's crazy what we've already seen in the hour, but like I said, our bonds are going to be up with the market up. or bonds going to be down with the market down, or are we going to get that inverse? Microsoft, Habibi, is very good. Microsoft. Still have a Microsoftian. Oh, yes. I think it's back. I don't know. I had the shortage. I did a shortage on Microsoftage. A little bit. A little bit. Time to short energy. Maybe let's get a little bit more data here. I mean, the beauty is that I really think by the end of this month we'll get a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Like, we're going to find out both. Wait till Powell, whether or not Powell is going to, listen to the Fed futures or not, and all of the data that shows us the economy in between. And then hopefully we're able to go from there. But, by the end of this month, we will have a lot of information. So I'm thinking ahead, and why I'm waiting for it is simply because, give me something solid in the first month or so, and some like real solid evidence we could go off of, and that could just give us a trend for the next like year or so. You know what I'm saying? Or at least for the first half of the year. So if we spot the trend now, we'll be good. Otherwise, we see what happens from there. Good day, Josh. Good day. Good year, Brando. Good year. Like the patience, guys, get more data. If I were to gamble, Powell will not listen to the markets, but the market will listen to the data. Yeah, and that's why I think the market is betting on it. I mean, most people, even Michael Burry, even myself included, it does not take, you don't need to be a rocket scientist to see that, like, you will get negative inflationary impulses. Like I'm saying, I'm worried about how the market is going to ignore one thing and go to the next, but that demand destruction, what we're seeing in commodities, the tightening effects. Again, we've seen real estate slow down for now X amount of time. This is all going to hit that data eventually, but we'll see with earnings as well too. But once it comes in, the question is, how will Powell respond once we start seeing real big recessionary data impulses, more or less. Euro close. We'll see. I mean, we're kind of in this little gap here. If you could still sell off here, that would just be a massively violent downturn. But I think you've really just, if we are going to continue down, this is where I'm looking for on my flip. And then I think it gets a downtrend from there. But we'll see. And again, I'm keeping it small. I don't want to go too. I just went with MNQs while still holding everything else that we have. Yeah, even Apple bounced. So did Tesla. A lot of things did. Still down 0.5% on the NASDAQ. Dow actually came back up. Remember, they were the worst on the day. And then SPY's now in the middle. And then bonds are up almost 1% as the SPY and markets are down 0.5 to 0.3. S&P to NASDAQ. Going hard on real estate, spend the whole weekend painting. Let's go, baby. Make the most of it. Then wage growth over 7.4 annualized. That's the opposite of recessionary. You have access to different data, but my terminal rate keeps increasing. Well, the idea is, will that wage growth continue for the next 6 months, the first half of the year, right? And depending on how that plays out, that's the thing. But I agree in the sense that we want to watch unemployment and everything else. But I also think that's kind of part of the trap, where I think a lot of people, it's already been a year. People got really worried. Some people are just betting that means both terminal rate, or they think everything's going to be fine because of unemployment. But I think the real question is, how long does it lag, or does that keep continuing? Apple slide topples last stock in 2 trillion club. iPhone maker cap shrunk by about 1 trillion. There's now no company in the world with a 2 trillion market valuation. Hot dog. PayPal's still holding? Yeah, actually. Square gave up a lot more. They were up like 6. Oh, Aramco? Maybe, actually. No, even Saudi Aramco. Apple's the closest. I already saved that. So this chart's a little weird, but yeah. Saudi is in purple. So Saudi Aramco is 1.85. Apple right now, 1.998. Microsoft, 1.78. What trends? I think currency, man. I think we're going to, if you think about it, most people brushed off the yen in the beginning of the year. We were focusing on it pretty early, but I think currency movements, and then especially as it pairs up with policy and policy pivots, that will be the big one. Oh, yeah, Bank of America is rocketing. Great call out on that. What's up with it, though? Yeah, XLF and financials are leading. Even Wells Fargo, even JP Morgan. Banks are going crazy now. Even Citi as well. They came down a little bit, though. Oh, there's big volume, but they're in no man. Futures are in no man's land as far as orders are concerned. Why we drop? Big day, big day. Welcome back. I hope you guys didn't get too used to the holiday moves, because that shit was slow. So just get ready. I'm loving it, man. We're back to normal. We're getting back to normal, man. That's all we need. Or I guess activity. It will be confusing as beep, but it is beautiful. And then banks are leading right now. Everything. Citi, Wells Fargo, JPM, they're moving very, very nice. A holiday. I mean, it was a blessing and a curse. Damn, HPI 6.5. Yallah, habibi. I think 7 is where we get the real test. And then what's the other one? O. How's real estate? Real estate was on fire this morning. Yeah, the REITs are still staying in the middle. We're back to fun, yes. And just, I mean, it's the markets are more forgiving when they move like this. That's the best way to explain it. Is that now, you could get clobbered really fast, but then at the same time, it's like you get better opportunities to, if it could move in those directions that you want, then it's not this whole move really slow, then one pop kills you and it takes so long to get back to it. So that's kind of the beauty of it. Okay, you got a little bit of a bid there at 38.55. So this is like in the middle of where I think it'll go, but this could heavily turn into that downtrend. And then we have about just under an hour till Euro close. Meta, this is where I did the straddle last time, but Meta's really strong here at these prices. That's the thing that sucks. And then their earning is like February or January, late January. But this is where we straddled it that one time. I like the level here because it's like it's either going to go to 133 or it'll go back to like 113 if it really gets bad. But I would wait a little bit now that there's a little bit more strength. We'll see. Volume is like just over 22 million, I believe. Yeah, you're at 22.27 million, which is pretty solid for the first hour, but it is kind of slowing down here. Data. That's why we were up and sold off. I wouldn't read too much into the data, but at the easy answer is data came out, market went down. Z. I guess they're both up 4%, but they are kind of lagging that one in there. Redfin will have his time, though. He's done pretty good for us. The average, I mean, usually by the first hour, like 10 to 15 million is average. So we had about 20 million this time around. So it's a little bit above, but we'll see by the end of the day to really get the total value. We need JPM working. And then we have what? Long term. I think our deposit already hit. PayPal got a big upgrade based on their cash position. And then so did, what's his name? Square, both of those names. Open up one more TD Ameritrade, even though it's lagging heavy. Just a long-term checkup, you know, to begin the year. Let me see. They haven't updated the dividend date. 15.9 on the big one, 8.7 on the small. Let me see, JP Morgan. Yeah, 7.8. Her big move. Again, banks could have, remember, I liked banks a lot last year. They struggled a little bit, then they came back up, but that will be something to watch. In HBI, we have almost 15%. Everything else pretty much the same. We'll see how Airbnb and any other growth comes back. Yeah, bonds are starting. That's good for now, though, because then we'll see as the day chills out. We're going to see. I mean, you don't want, if everyone started off the year in panic mode and that correlation took one day to come back, I mean, that would have been wild, but we will see. We will see. Do you have significant deposits? I believe we do. We have I think we're just under 8,000 in cash, so just under 10% in deposits. Yeah. $7,905 cash in the big one. And I think for the YouTube one, that should be about like $790, give or take. So just about 10%. So we have enough to buy whatever we want. And then, you know, that's why let's wait till Powell and everything else. Let's see the trends people get into. We'll see the dividends, whether or not it makes sense to buy the dip. You know, there's a couple of growth names that we like. There's a couple of growth names we're down on. But then our priority will be dividend stocks, assuming we don't buy them at the highest premium possible. All right? So... and then a little bit more dividends than growth now in the portfolio simply because growth has declined. And that's about it. Flush at Euro close. Possibly, or it could go up. We're going to see. 382 dailies. TSN. Chicken is on the high. Not really. I mean, we're popping kind of, but if this could create its own little down streak, if this doesn't hold, I mean, pretty much if we go back below 38.20, that'll be ugly. And then 38.28 is another level. I believe that's where we were opened up from, and then one of the lows at like December 16th. I like MO. I mean, we're pretty much break even on it in the long term, but I would wait a little bit just because if it drops, you know, MO, it's a slow mover, but when it does drop, it does drop. But any price lower than here, the dividend becomes unreal. So this is one I really like. This would be a dividend without premium than not, and you wait till it goes lower. I would love to scoop up a lot more of that. Mutual fund divvy portfolios. I'm not really the biggest fan of them. I mean, again, I like the SPY if anything, and I like some of those other high dividend ETFs. But granted, I can tell you I like them, but I don't own them. So otherwise, I'd go in for individual companies. You know, if you really want to add safety, I think you could just buy the SPY or something quite equivalent. But everything else, I don't really mess with. Increase the long term, amen, baby. And you're coming back down. So watch out. Covered call. I forgot we can't. I kind of want to sell next if we get a real big pop. Because I forgot we made a lot of money last year off of covered calls. I didn't even realize it. Even old covered calls on like Uber from a while ago. It's pretty wild to see. So like we could sell covered calls on Uber, Amazon, or excuse me, Abivai. But yeah, I think we could sell 2 covered calls. That's what I did last time. I don't even know how we made that much. I sold like 2-year leaps or whatever for like $700. But I'll wait. I want to wait till they actually go up. Otherwise, I'll waste that time. Banks are coming up here again. There's MO. Yeah, everywhere around the world was very good today. So it's funny if we end up negative. I mean, we started off looking like we were going to follow that trend, but that's it. We got O at like $56. We bought it in October at the lows. So I remember I wanted that all year last year. I said that at the beginning of the year, but we never ended up getting it. Yeah, 56.13. So I got a little bit. Again, only put 1 deposit towards it, but it gave me the exposure I wanted. We'll wait a little bit and we'll see. But, you know, I think we made a lot of pickups last year, but we have a good framework to start adding to or not. And you're coming back up. Mutual funds are weird and fees are dumb. Yeah. Yeah, I agree 1,000,000%. It's just like you have way better options, or you could just not way better. Like it's not like it's like there, but just like if you want that safety, just go for SPY. Just go for something basic like that. Otherwise, just I'm a big individual ownership type of guy. BA about to poop or pop a poop, pop poop. I need the LMT to go with him. Apple, there was a report of like slowing down production of like iWatches and parts for headphones in Japan or China. Yeah, that saved you right there. I mean, pretty much instead of hitting a new low, you end up hitting a new high. You're above that other level now, and it's holding. So, again, next level will be like 38.37 or even like 38.38 on SPX. PayPal new highs. Bank of America is killing it. Yeah, PayPal's running. Again, that's just good news off of today, and they've been declined so much. HBI is yielding 9% now. Still high as shit. Spasticals. ETH is still up. Inflation has peaked. I think it's going to come down. Again, what Michael Burry tweeted is something I hope y'all could give me the credit for telling y'all for a long time. I mean, I agree with it 1,000,000%. Just simply, it's going to come down a lot. Everyone's going to think it came down, and then it might even pair up with Fed policy, and then it's going to spike right back up. So in a 5-10-year one, bro, I don't think it's peaked, but for this year, I think it has. I think, we should watch inflation come down this year, at least for the first half, like Burry said. And then, as people, react to it, then it's going to go from there. But again, even just seeing how the market was, and we were talking about how much money is still there, I just don't think it's disappearing. Like that inflation, what could make inflation go up? It's not gone, but now it's been 3 years of this with a little bit of demand destruction finally and energy coming down. But just think about it. That's what I'm saying here is that, let me show it to you. Like, here's a beautiful one. Are you ready? So in January 2021 or 2022, inflation was 7.47 year over year. So what's going to happen when we get the report in 2 weeks? Just one easy thing. We've talked about it a lot. Powell's brought it up, sometimes a little more confusing than not, but there's something about it. Do you get it? January inflation in 2022 was 7.1 or 7.4. Baseline effects. So now, in 2 weeks, you're going to be comparing inflation of 7%. So remember, it still went up. Last January, though, compared January 2021, it was at, 1.3 year over year? That's why it was so high by the next year, 2022. So you're comparing it to last year. So unless it went up 14% more with less pressure than 2021, right, or 2022, chances are it's just going to drop by nature of comparing it to a high number. So that 7%, that's the scary part, because even if it comes in at like 6%, that's still high, right? That means it's 13% in those 2 years, not adding the other 7%. But it's going to be the first half of the year this year, it's going to be tremendously easy to beat last year's number. The year-over-year number is going to be so easy to beat. So that's why, unless things get really, really bad, that is what's going to have to start fighting with it. So that's why I'm thinking, and then again, like, take a look. Even some of these metrics, they're already showing prices coming down. But like I'm saying, I don't think it's going to stay down. And that's exactly what happened in the 70s. Again, that's where, I'm not the only one saying this now. And I know a lot of people have believed this, but it's just like, it's not going to be over, but there will be a period of relief, right? There's a period of pain. There'll be a period of relief, but the question is going to be, do people think, oh, well, there you go, now it's over, when it probably won't be over. JP Morgan still. PayPal's rocketing. It's not over. It'll be like an intermission on inflation. And, they said inflation is transitory. I'm saying inflation is having an intermission. And there'll be an intermission till the final event. Tesla's about to come down here again. So that little rally, it helped out Apple, but a couple of other things kind of coming right back down here. Oh, shit, we hit my 38.37. Damn it. I sold out the MES, 95 bucks, $100 flip. You know, slowly but surely, I'll ride it to the levels. You know, little by little. There you go. First trade of the year, green. You know, start off small a little bit. You know, get into it a little. There you go. You know, not too much, not too bad. Just played out how we wanted. Bottom to top. Beautiful. You know, we'll ease into it till we get some data. I think it could still run up here a little bit, especially as we're 30 minutes from Euro close, but we'll find out. I don't know about JPM. I mean, something's going on with the banks. They're leading up way better now. So, like, financials are the best on the day here. Yeah, and then HBI 32 is a great pickup, but, I mean, don't fall too much in love with it. I wouldn't add to it now at the higher price, considering what it could do, but, I mean, well, that first divvy will be awesome to get. I don't know when we get it. I think we get it next month. But for the meantime, though, it'll accomplish our goals, and, I mean, we know who to be watching next. There's a couple of plays we could keep our eye out for, even down to the growth world, too. So I'm excited, and we have enough deposit. We have enough money to do some damage. I'm looking at the covered calls. What do we sell covered calls on H? They're so cheap. Every call, though, could get so much more. Palo Alto, they could be decent. I don't really have any cybersecurity stocks, but I'm not opposed to it. And I think Palo Alto's actually done pretty well over the last year or so. Yeah, they still need it. They still have some premium, so I would, you know, maybe if they take another drop. But I like the strength they've shown, and don't they have a small dividend, or am I tripping? No, I'm tripping. Yeah, and then banks are still holding, so we're coming back down. HPI paid out December 13th. Yeah, I think we bought it after, though. Yeah, we bought 6 days later. So we got 15% stock instead of 10% divvy. It would have been nice if we got a little bit of both. And then bonds keep dropping here now. And then stocks and bonds have kind of matched up. But again, at least you're easing up the gap here a little bit. T-Mobile falls as Wolf downgrades on slowing subscriber growth. PBR second dividend. What about Proverbs? Oh, PRVB dropped. Proverb. Yeah, the Love lawsuit, that was in the morning. That random play was fire. I'm pretty sure. I didn't check on it, but I know we grabbed it in the morning before it dropped. Yeah, it went up 20%. And then we still have one random play that's up, the Walmart puts. Oh, I think they expire this week, though. Yuan, 4-month high. I have not looked. I mean, looking way too much at the yen. I do need to start looking at the yuan a little bit more. Oh, he's fighting. I think now the market just matched up where the yuan was from last Friday or whatever. Yeah. Tesla, new low. That's it. Tesla's about to hit a 52-week low. Get ready for that one now. That's bad. Very, very bad sign. Because remember, it had a 10% bounce. Now it's giving all of that back up here. That's not pretty at all. So now if they break that, I mean, $100 will be the next level most likely. I think you might get a little bit of a slow stop at 105, but watch out for that. Tesla now 109.65. Happy New Year's. Morning burpee session. Let's go, baby. Burpees are great. Tesla 109.40. Yeah, no regard for human life. HSY. Yeah, I think just selling a little bit of the winners. Again, that's what we want to see. Do any of these like high value names that really beat, do they sell off? Keep in mind industrials, even like Caterpillar too. And you might come down a little bit. And a little bit more of a cheek lay. Coming right back down. Yeah. Well, played out like we said. There you go. But it's coming right back. That means you're violent. It's not too violent, but it's still a pretty bad downtrend. So watch out if it sells a little bit more. 809, about 21 minutes till Euro close. Those are big candles. Microsoft's dumping. Hold on here. I don't know what that was. It could be Tesla hitting the lows, but yeah, you got a little bit there. But now Microsoft is drilling into the lows. I believe Apple is right there with it. Yeah, even Apple dropped too. So watch out. We're coming into a new lows. Qs are on the highs again. Yep. Market just caught up with the bonds, as you can see. So they're kind of now showing the positive correlation, but inversed on the total gain. Just watch if we break that 38.15. Again, 38.22 is its own little level. But just watch if we actually end up going lower. But this is your first like new low since around here. Oh, here, I'll let them talk about natural gas with you guys. But I love you. Follow me on Instagram. I have to go to the bathroom as we're going into the lows, which you will be okay. Watch out for 38.15 and then like 38.10 after that. But follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. I love you. I'll be RB.
When it comes to
Happy
the
New
end
Year.
of the winter, where those storage levels are and the position we're in when it comes to refilling. Because last year we weren't prepared and storage levels were low, and the cost to refill the storage was phenomenal. And that's really what we're waiting to see, where we end up at the end of the winter and what that means for prices in the summer. We've got a few weeks, perhaps this week, next week, of mild weather, which is going to help. But that doesn't mean that cold weather can't come back. We always talk about the beast from the east that came in March. So things could change, but there are a few things working in Europe's favour at the moment.
Mark, if Europe can weather the storm, quite literally, and not have the lights go out and not have people freezing, how does that change the calculus for Vladimir Putin?
Well, that is, he will be disappointed for the same reason as, Rachel was saying, that these are good breaks for Europe. He would have hoped for a cold winter. He had leverage. He now has less leverage. So all of that, makes it more difficult for him. But the thing is that we haven't seen any sign that President Putin is willing to reduce his war aims or has considered a way of losing, if you like. It's hard to describe it. But, so long as he's determined to win, so long as he sees war aims that he thinks that he can achieve, it's hard to see the war ending anytime soon.
Mark, if you could create an off-ramp, what would it look like? If you could make one up, what would it be? That is the question that is, exercising diplomats all over the world, and it's very, very difficult to describe, precisely because for the Ukrainians, the only off-ramp has to include them regaining their territory, and for Russia, it has to include, for President Putin, retaining at least the territory that he still controls now. So, right at this moment, it's actually very, very difficult to see an off-ramp.
Rachel, if this war continues, if we, as Mark say, see it going on for a while, how does that change the calculus within Europe about the energy transition? The view has been that we are going to see it being very difficult to refill the storage tanks for next winter without Russian gas. Is that now the base case? Is that now an expectation that there will be...
Bro, what the hell is happening? How are we down like this? Bro, this is what yeah, TOS did break for a little bit there. I'd say you're at the Fibonacci level. That was the next level. But, bro, what is all of this, man? This is crazy. This is how they going to start off the year, bro? Now it's like, it's a huge move, man. I can't believe we're closer to 3,800 and 30 an hour and a half ago. We were closer to 3,900. There's a lot happening right now. So 38.13, you're breaking that level too. Again, 38.10, 38.05, and then 3,800. So pretty much every 5 points now. 38.10, 38.05, and then 3,800. Very simple from here, but that's about it. Set in the mood. They said, we don't love you. Yeah, Bookmap is showing just a lot of sales. Again, volume is big too. That's the problem. So, like, what would happen? It's kind of slowing down now. We'll see. But just remember, every other day we would start, like, hitting 3,800. The volume was really low. The difference is now the volume is actually pretty high. So we're going to see here. But you got a couple more levels if you want to go for it. But 38.10, you pretty much bounce in there. The next level will be 38.05. You might be able to bounce up to the 38.18. If that fails, it comes back up. You might flush 38.05 straight to 3,800, and then we reassess and see where we're at. And then you got 15 minutes till Euro close on all of this. These stocks ain't loyal. I feel. It's good though. That's gonna be stuck in my head all day now. UNG talking 15 minutes. So right at Euro close, we'll talk about it. And the best thing is nothing has changed with my plan, or at least even me holding it. So it's not as if you're losing too much. Well, besides the actual loss. That one hit home. Don't let it hit home. Everything is good, baby. We have a whole year. We got a whole year. I mean, we always had a whole year, but it's just, for tradition's sake. But now it's everything's coming back. Oh, we're going to get activity. We're going to get data. We're going to get a lot. So I hope y'all leave whatever's in the past. I hope we focus on it. Again, if we were able to survive last year, and even if you're still standing here right now, even if you got a couple of scars, I think you're going to be good. But, I mean, you saw how quickly last year presented opportunities, right? It went from highs to quickly lower, Fed policy, interest rates. Before you knew it, we had a 20,000%er with wheat. Then the first set of UNG and oil plays started coming in. So give it a little time. But, as long as you guys are ready to go, I mean, let the world provide, my friend. Tesla pop. Yeah, kind of all the tech here. Again, it's oof. 12 minutes till Euro close. I want to see where we go from there. Bop. And then bonds are catching a smaller bid. Amazon's doing decent. Netflix was leading. Meta's still, dude, Meta's still 3%. Yeah, bro, the Ken Block news, super. I'm surprised people didn't talk about him. I was really sad to hear that. I love Ken Block, man. That's how I was like, that's crazy. And then the NFL player last night, that was weird too. I don't think that's ever happened before in an NFL game. Hanlon's GoFundMe. I know, I didn't know. He put one up before. That's crazy. Man, I pray for that dude. That was sad. All of it, bro. The last like couple of days. And then what's her name died? What's her name? Barbara Walters, I think, right? I was like, dude, what's happening? Why is everybody, man? Life is short, bro. So we better enjoy every minute we have, man. It's a blessing you're here today. Yeah, Barbara, there's a lot of deaths in the last couple of days, just leading into the new year. All right, 9 minutes till Euro close. Hitting the low. Again, 38.10 is where you were bouncing on. It's kind of doing this again. But let's see. You have a little bit more you could sell off. I can't believe, dude, 380.80 to just above 3,800 right now. The Nasdaq falls 1.1. Dude, that's a 2.5% move to open the year, top to bottom, almost 3% on the Nasdaq. Wow. ETH broke. ETH was actually holding up the best on the day. And then the yen chilled out, so did the euro. Okay, as long as you don't flush this, that'll be good. And the bonds are bouncing a little bit, but we'll see. Another SPY flush would be great. It's possible, but now we got 8 minutes. The closer we get to euro close, the more likely, but it might just make one more move. When you look at Sol, like Solana, or what are you talking about, SOL? I'm assuming you're talking Solana. Sol the beer? I don't even know they had a beer. Shit out of luck. No, well, wasn't Solana pretty much backed by Bankman? I think that's why it's been struggling a little bit more, and then we don't know what they're going to do with the funds that he owns because that's it. But I mean, either way, my logic is I'm not buying any crypto related assets until everything settles, until we know who is up, who is behind the creditors, how much is owed, and then who those people are and everything else. But like I said, it's been 47, 48 days since Bankman. We just found out everything. You know what I'm saying? So, but that's on you. But even then, I had a good friend of mine. He saved up a good amount of money, and he's loved crypto, and he wanted me to he was like, dude, I think I'm gonna buy 1 Bitcoin now. And I told him, my opinion was, I said, wait. And one thing is, I don't want you to be so timid that you miss out on all of these opportunities. But the one thing we got to keep in mind is that depending on where the economy goes, this may be one of these opportunities in the next 10, 15 years where it's you will watch a really big rebalancing, and if you make sure you have your cash ready or some ready, one right purchase in the next 5 years could really change your life. But don't go too early, because if you go too early and you don't have the ability to scoop it up, I mean, you just got to think about it. 1 Bitcoin today might be 2, 3 Bitcoin in the future, and vice versa. But I just keep that in mind, where it's we're still very early on the cusp of things. I think it kind of reminds me of 2007, 2008 in the weird way, where a lot of people, real estate was already coming down, and some people were buying the dips, you know what I'm saying? And people were buying, and they're like, yeah, it's already came down enough. But, find the balance between, let your knowledge do what you got to do. But at the end of the day, it's there's gonna definitely keep some powder dry, and don't try to I wouldn't try to make your biggest financial purchase now. I don't think that time is yet. That's my opinion. But it just comes down to, you get the right purchase here in the next couple of years. I mean, it could really change your life. Breakout on CHRS. Is it? I think we still have that one. Krish. Oh, wow. Yeah. Tesla doesn't care. They don't care about us. Licensed real estate agent, don't forget to renew your O&E insurance. New year, don't let it lapse. Listen to the man. And hopefully you guys got plan ahead for tax strategies as well. Hopefully you work hard, man. Call real estate. Woo! They were, before the new year, they were already booked. They were doing their little workshops there. And they were already booking a bunch of clients already, man. I was very impressed by that. So remember, man, live up to your potential this year. Let's go. Tap into it. Kala's at $34. We've already missed our last chance. 3 minutes till Euro close, Chatadonia. You're about 3 points from the next level, and 3 points in between both levels now. I'm going hard this year. Well, just remember, good things take time. That's word to your patience. But at the same time, you got to pursue everything with a very determined mind. So find the balance between understanding and patience, while at the same time, don't lapse. And again, the potential you possess, my brother. Don't get me started. Yeah, I feel like Tesla just got out of a long-term relationship. I feel like Tesla was dating some girl for 3 years. Thought they were going to get married. You know what I'm saying? And like Tesla, like, cause now he just doesn't know what to do. You know, that's why some days he's like, I'm fine, bro. I'm fine. I got this. Then the next day, bro, he's just been like drinking and eating everything now. So now I don't know. He's doing just Tesla. Just I hope you're there for your boy. That's all. He has to go through this breakup right now, and that's it. It's gonna be who knows. 38.11 about to hit another low. Can nat gas go to zero like oil? Yes, it could go negative. I don't think you'll see it reflected on UNG, but remember at one point last year it went negative for American natural gas for like just a couple of days, just because of how it works with like the pipelines and all that. There it is. So Euro close right at 38.10. Oh, it's kind of a big bounce. Damn. There wasn't that many orders off it, too. SpaceX. I don't know if he's going to IPO, but SpaceX is actually one of the only private companies right now with increasing secondary valuations. So, like, you could buy, like, I've actually been looking into a couple. You could even buy, like, ByteDance, and, like, there's a bunch of other, like, secondary names that are, you know, they're not publicly traded, but they're big tech companies. And as people are getting fired and other people are, you know, worried about what's going on, you know, they have prices. SpaceX is actually one of the only private equity companies right now that's increasing in value. That's higher than 2020 and 2022 or 2021, whereas a lot of them are down, you know, 50 to 80%. So it's weird. Actually, SpaceX as a valuation is pretty fire. I'm surprised with everything. And then maybe that's word to it's private. It's overvalued. Yeah, it just hasn't came down though. So looking at the private market like valuations of like take the 15, 20 top private equity names right now that are like companies that are still private, they're not that much. And there's Euro close, ladies and gentlemen. So yeah. Let's get some push-ups in there. Let's start the year off with some push-ups. Who's with me? Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile. Press hot chat. X out the chat. Hitting the thumbs up button. Second link for the Nightly Watch is the main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts boot camp and real estate course. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. We are glad you're here, but you've been here for 2.5 hours. You got 4.5 hours left to go. The new year is already starting off with a bang, clearly. You got more data tomorrow. Tesla just hit a 52-week low of 107. Oh, my goodness. But I need you to get the body moving, okay? Get beside your desk. Do 10 push-ups. Can't do 10, you do 5. Can't do 5, you do 4. Can't do 4, you do 2. Can't do 2, you do 1. Can't do 1, get her knees. Do a push-up, plank the worm. Anything. SPY's hitting a new low, as well as Tesla. So watch out here. Oh, wow. It's picking up fast. The Qs are on the high. Okay, so stare at an object or maybe another chart on your screen, maybe away from the screen, blink a few times, blink, 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 relax those pretty little eyeballs. Okay, then drop the shoulders, relax that nerd neck right now, no one's attacking you. Chest to the sun, flex the core, tuck the hips in. Boom, baby. Just like that. Just like that. Oh, man, what a move right there. Oh, you hit 38.05, now you're at 38.10. Oof. Where is that? That's like, what, 10 points, 7 points? One. All right, went back into 2 MESs. So we'll grab a little. I'm sorry, mid push-ups. I know I should have been doing my push-ups there. But that's what you got to watch out. You got to watch out for it. But we'll see. I think you could drop another 10 more points. I guess it's different from the SPX. But, yeah, get that body moving. Chest to the sun. Flex the core. Tuck the hips in. Now, finally, relax the jaw. Breathe in really deep. Breathe out with your tongue out. Do the dragon breath. Go. I went long on that one. Again, that one's just going to be a small flip. I'm doing the MESs to keep them small. Commissions are going to clobber me, but at the very least, any big moves from here, it's like more upside than downside, or at least the downside won't hurt me. Like the video. Like the video. Love yourself. And now let's here. Well, let me actually stand up a little bit. Let me move around. Woo! Feels good. You know, let's start off the new year right. I hope y'all feel me. Man, trying to buy more exercise equipment. That's good. It's easy to get them. Remember when you couldn't get it? That shit was crazy. But Chattadonia. Oh. Well, let's talk about UNG. You guys want to talk about UNG? You want to talk about Boyle? I think that's a good thing to talk about. I think you guys like it. Let me send out a stream alert. The floor is free. Do your push-ups here. So give them a minute. I'm going to keep stretching for one more minute. You know what I'm saying? Thomas Reuters closed purchase of Surge Prep. Make him say, but boy, your ball. Make him say, I don't know, not even. Damn, 106. Yeah, so 105 down to 100. If 100 doesn't hold, that's it. Apple hasn't flushed there, but Tesla might add some pressure here, and maybe it comes down. But let's start with Boyle. So, you know, I put my money where my mouth is. So, as you can see, I am down $7,000 on UNG and then another $7,000 on Boyle. Yeah, a.k.a. it clapped this shit out of me since buying in October, right? So, when we bought it, it was the same logic here. Again, when September is actually when we bought it, I waited a month and then averaged down in October. And actually, I have not purchased anything since then. We actually started a little bit with August after selling out some of those other share options that we had, if you remember that. So that's where I'm starting in the sense that I am still down on it and I am still holding what I have with it. That's why I did go with shares because even though the loss is bad right now, it could have been a lot worse with any of the options. But I believe in the same thing as what I believed in the beginning. So now, really, my plan isn't going to change. If I am going to sell out and take the loss, I'm willing to lose as much as possible all the way up until around April-ish. So that is something I've been saying, I believe, the whole time. You know, like I was saying, we want to see as we get into winter. Winter started, and if you actually remember, we weren't down that much actually on one of those last pops, and then it just kind of went crazy. So if you remember, it was like, November-ish, right before Thanksgiving. We were only down, I believe, like, I want to say like 10, 20% or something. It actually wasn't something bad, and then that was the winter, and then even the cold weather, and then as of lately, you know, even since when we started getting it around September-ish, as it started to decline, I'm really, really seeing the, you know, that what it is that it seems to be demand destruction. So now this is what I'm waiting for. We want to see how China is going to affect it. We want to see how, you know, both interest rates and everything else will, but really it's going to be economic data that I believe is going to be moving everything. And really my line of logic here is take it out through winter, see what happens. I mean, we've already taken a lot of losses on it. It could definitely still keep going lower. But the whole idea here is that if demand destruction really does happen and the winter is not enough, then that's it. That's where it gets clapped. But now the next level of it, and this is where up until March, we may have an opportunity, March and April, I would be willing there. We'll talk about that in a second, but here's one thing I want you to keep in mind. The next catalyst will be refilling storage. And if now with Russia stuff, we're going to see how that plays out, but that will be the next catalyst moving forward. Now, why are we getting clapped? When would I be willing to average down? Why we are getting clapped? One, look at the economic data since all of this happened. And then right around here, in between these areas, even without the weather, and this is where I think it's making things a little bit more confusing, they instituted a bunch of price caps and bans on Russian energy. So what this is doing, I mean, there was an external factor, in my opinion, that really got in the way of the pricing. And then on top of it, as we were going down and as oil was running up, governments were worried, and they made sure they made an effort to store up a lot of storage, and that storage never really came down too much. And now, even right now, why it's dropping more is that we had the big weather impact, and now they're saying, well, we still have enough and the weather is calming down. So it's one part external price caps and politics. It's another part that the storage is filled and the weather and the demand is actually being reduced. And now my big issue with it, like I said, even when we made the play, I said pretty much if demand, the only way we would get killed is demand destruction. And surely that is what happened. I didn't believe it would happen that fast. And that's why we took such a big loss on it. However, I do think, we're going to be able to move from it in a way where at least I would want to be holding it. Again, at this point, it's really up to you if you want to be able to balance it out or not. But, this is a time frame that we have set out from the beginning. So did it play out on the worst case scenario? It did. But it's not as if this was something where it's totally like, oh, man, we don't know what to do with it. My plan is wait. And even from October, as we started to see it kind of not react and then a lot of those political moves, we haven't added to it. So now to the next question, when would I average down? Probably when we start seeing, and I'm thinking this may happen around February, when we start seeing real weather effects, or more so, do you start to watch UNG react how it's supposed to? And what I mean by that, do low storage numbers actually make it go up? Does actually cold weather and demand increasing actually make it go up? Does a lack of Russian energy and supply actually lower supply and we watch it go up? Because the last couple of months, that hasn't been happening, and that's what I'm saying to the external factors. Again, when you have governments around the world changing how gasoline is priced and traded and putting taxes and windfall taxes and all of that, it has some effects. So really what I'd want to do is I would wait till around February or March when I'm ready to call it quits is when I'll be ready to average down, but there's no guarantee that we have to average down. Pretty much the best thing we could have done was average down once and not keep throwing money into the pit as it was working heavily against us. So that's why I'm waiting on it. There's no guarantees, but around March-ish is when, April is when we'll be either ready to average down or call it quits and then see what we do from here. But I do think commodities will still be a top trend for this year, and that's what we're going to watch out for. So at the very least, I don't know, I hope you could take some heart in the fact that the plan has never changed, even taking us down to this point. It was my plan. I wanted it to work better than it did, but at the end of the day, as the price has moved, I am still playing the x-axis. It is all about the timing and waiting till things kind of normalize. There was more external factors and then even intrinsic, like I'm saying, like demand destruction and overall base supply. But like we're saying, this is the best part about it. Come March, come April, if we could confirm it really is demand destruction, I'm hoping that we have another way out of it and we could find other plays. And then best of all now, the parachute, when it's all said and done, is going to be the rate cuts. So if the rates do get cut, commodities will go up, believe it or not. This is quite characterized by everything else. You've watched this happen with oil. You've watched this happen with almost every other commodity during 2008 as well, too. It gets mollywopped as the demand gets destroyed. And that's why people were telling me not to trade UNG leading into this, because they were, some of you guys accurately called the demand destruction. Now, I wouldn't have agreed with you September of 2022. Clearly, that's why I made the play. But it definitely turned into that demand destruction. So that being said, it is looking into it's looking like 2008, and the light at the end of the tunnel would possibly be those rate cuts, because at that point, if it is going to play out like any of those other moments, there actually will be some upside. So I think the right average down, or, being able to, cut the loss once we finally gave it enough time, then that's it. But for the most part, we've held the play for one quarter, and that quarter has destroyed us. Let's see how the next quarter goes. It's either going to balance it out, or it will expand that loss, but then it will expand that loss with hopefully new information, and then we know, hey, don't go chasing waterfalls at that point. So that is where I'm at with it. The plan has not changed too much. Again, UNG hasn't really changed too much, but the big factors are government influences, government price caps, the impact on supply, as well as now pure demand destruction, which you are actually getting. So we will see. Nothing else has changed beyond there, and that's why it's like you're going to watch for it. We'll talk about it in a couple more days here on Wednesday or what, Thursday. I'll give you an update, but at the end of the day, I mean, my position on it has not changed since about September, October. Hopefully we get some good data points. I hope so. That's why I think with enough time we'll be able to see, or even then, what I will tell you, if you really don't feel confident in it, there will be one of these moments where it rockets up based on weather or something random, and that will be your opportunity to really, really trim some of your losses. And that's something I'll tell you. Even if you have a big loss and you want to get out of it, don't sell it off into one of the 9% down days. You sell it off on a 6% plus day. That's where you want to be getting out of. Essentially, like these pops. And we had a couple of moments, and we did bring them up here where I think around here I was saying, listen, if you don't want to ride this train, you get out of it. But at this point, it looked very, very promising after that coming into the winter, but sure enough, it ended up failing. So, you will get these pops. And like I'm saying, don't sell into the gap downs. Wait till you get a gap up, because it will gap up before gapping down again. So that's kind of the natural movements of commodities. So just make sure you can maximize your loss too, in a way, to make sure it doesn't hurt you in the same way, but make sure you have a plan with it as well too. And again, averaging too soon will really wind you up into a bigger problem. I just went big from the get-go, and that's what hurt me. But at the end of the day, one average down was all I had to make. And then by then, we're still saving our balance, getting ready for anything else. Apple smartphone. Hold on. Apple smartphone sales slide 21% a year in March for November research. For the update, yeah. I'm sure we're going to get a lot more questions on it, but I mean, I hope you can see, I mean, we have not changed too much, and there's a lot going on. I mean, pretty much a lot has changed in September 2022. And that is now, we have one more quarter to really see. So pretty much playing it by a half for the most part. SBF to appear in court today. Give me the list. It's all I ever wanted. Power. So tell me what to do now. 'Cause he wants rate hikes. Bow now now. UVXY on the high. Tesla into the lows. Little bounce on the SPY. Yeah, Tesla's not stopping. Apple news, I mean, J-Alt posted it. I don't see it coming up here. But the latest Apple news was the thing. Damn, Tesla shares fall 13%, largest drop since 2020. Foxconn partners with NVIDIA to build automated EVs. Is NVIDIA going up? Foxconn, NVIDIA news, but nothing. I think you're kind of stuck in this little gulag here. Now it's high performance GE cloud gaming to come into cars. Yeah, and then Foxconn and them. That one just came out. Didn't they say they're delaying the Apple car, though? And then bonds dropped considerably. Now we're matched up again. Yeah, SBF asked for 2 names to be redacted from his bail. I think they're worried. I mean, I think it'll find out because his parents don't have enough assets to put that up. But he did request today that the judge redact who posted the bail for him. Tesla news was the delivery numbers yesterday. So the fourth quarter delivery numbers, they came in below expectations, although a record. But, I mean, after dying so much, I mean, that wasn't good enough. So Leary and Ackman, don't even get me started. Calvin O'Leary. Data tomorrow is ISM manufacturing, new orders, prices paid, and employment. Then JOLTS jobs opening, and then FOMC minutes. Big data. The new LT deposit has hit. We're good to go. We have just under $8,000 in cash in the long term. Ready, man. Ready for this year. $8,000 on the big account, and then about $800, I believe, on this one. We actually could buy up to $15,000, which is wild to me, but that's because this account has the margin enabled. But we are ready to go. And yeah, got a couple names on that we're looking for, but I'm definitely not going to move until we get either data or earnings, Powell or earnings to really show us, or even CPI and anything of that nature that could help out a lot. Acme, I think I saw something about him talking about Coca-Cola, but anything I see Ackman talking, like, Ackman is just, I just think of Valiant. That's it. I can't. I'm sorry. Ever since he tried to defend SBF, and then I'm like, dude, you have a history of screwing people over and being on the board of directors of fraud. Like, all these people know better. That's all. But, it's not my business. You know what I'm saying? When it's all said and done, let them do what it is. But I hope I've educated you guys enough to not fall for shit. And that's really what it comes down to. Stay alive here, and, we're all going to have our opportunity, and whatever the world brings to us here, and depending on how this year plays out, we might have a generational opportunity. So as long as we're prepared and ready to take advantage of it, we will be good. Damn, Tesla again, bro. Tesla's just dying. NVIDIA, Foxconn news did not do enough to move it. So 38.03, I was in at 38.10-ish. So that's already a big drop here from this one. And then 3,800 will be the next level. And again, this is all on big volume today. That's the difference. I mean, it's actually, we're at 32 million, and we have a very, very couple more hours left. Very, very long amount of time. Tesla. This is the worst day since September 2020 for Tesla. Again, and remember, it was the best day since November. Now it's the worst day. Yeah, and when we do got to keep in earnings. That's it. Worst in October. Nah, man. October this year was crazy. October we were low, but I guess September, it was starting to look like this since Jackson Hole, but instead of having the pop and drop, we kind of just did nothing. So we're like right here, I guess. But either way, the data will set us free very, very soon. The data will set us free very, very soon. We'll see. I mean, bonds have chilled out considerably now, but SPY just keeps going lower. It's just money. All I'm saying is just be ready for set your budget and don't gamble it away ahead of the time. That's all. This year is going to present a lot of opportunity both ways. I mean, again, where we might get caught off sides. We've had to fight last year, and then that's all we got to do. That's all we got to do. But make sure you have enough to go after it. That's it. Otherwise, stick to a strict budget, and you'll be good to go. We will see. Divas with margin? What does that mean? I'm just saying, I mean, just be prepared to handle ups and downs. And then again, you will have drawdowns, you will have draw ups, but the idea is have a budget that will keep you alive. Remember, cash is oxygen. They said it a lot last year, but that's all you got to do. Just make sure you have enough oxygen to survive. Don't put yourself in positions to deplete that oxygen too fast. And even then, though, very, very soon. I mean, this first month, in the next 4 weeks, you're going to be getting so much data, Powell, and earnings. So, I mean, if you'll find something in one of those events. So that's all you got to be keeping in mind. I love this day though. It's moving a lot, but I just love how this is how they're starting us off, bro. Every economy in the world does good today, or every stock market. They jack us up to almost 390, and now we are about to go below 3,800. You're coming back down again. That's it, 3,803. You're below the 3,805. I took a little flip here at 3,810, and then 3 more points, and then let's see how it plays at 3,800 on high volume this time. And Tesla is just murdering everybody. Appreciate the outlook. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Hey, man, I don't know if it's any consolation. I'll be here right there with you. You know, God willing, I'm going to be right here with y'all, and we are all going to face the same environment, you know? So let's go, man. And we put up we put up some fight last year. You know what I'm saying? We got some fight in us. We could find a way always. So, you know, God willing, keep the armor on, and let's go, man. Let's go. 3802. You're going, man. You're about to hit the 3,800. Watch for a quick flush. We bounced a little bit above that on Friday. So that's crazy. But now, again, the difference is this is high volume. That is the only difference between any of these drops that we've seen as of late, is that they've been occurring on low volume. I mean, you've pretty much in 2 hours, you've done about half of the volume of every one of these days. So you're definitely setting up for something big here. Yeah, where's Boeing? Yeah, they actually held up a little bit better. The LMT destroyed. Even Amazon, Apple's awful. What did we hit? 3802? No, I think it could still. I think we might. If it could bounce here, but at this point, I think you just bounce right at 3,800 flat, or a little bit above, and then it's just gonna play out like here, and then we'll see. That guy who made the big butterflies. I remember that hedge fund, but was there someone in here? No, we did not close out of UNG. We went over the plan, though. You just missed it. So, what, Thursday? Come back on Thursday at 8:30. We'll go over it to make sure nobody gets left behind on it. But what you could take heart in is I'm still holding everything. Have not averaged since October. And everything is the same with it. And we're using still around. We're going to be looking towards the end of this quarter to decide to cut out or to keep playing. Would I buy dividend stocks with margin? I can't lie to you and tell you that that doesn't tempt me, but I probably wouldn't. Just because, like we're saying, like we were saying a lot last year, don't own more than you have. You know what I'm saying? In the sense that, it'd be a great idea, but if you go on margin and you can't hold it for too long, and, let's say you're just a little off on the timing or something unknown happens, which I'm sure we're going to get a lot of this year, then that's going to be it. I don't remember I don't think we know the fund. It was just, it was a trade that came through. But I'll try to look back tonight after hours and see if I could get that for you. But it is tempting, like I'm saying, maybe if the market goes down another 30% this year, I would not be opposed to getting a little bit of margin with the long term. And why? Because like I'm telling you, we've made this account has margin, but we've never used it. And that's why, I legitimately, but do you see the danger? I hope you let me just show you these two. One, the first thing I was going to tell you is that we never use margin on the small account, and look at my buying power. I could buy up to $15,700 of stock on a $10,000 account, right? This account is worth $10,200. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, you really take a look at it, it's like, okay, think about that. This is a small account with the margin. I have access to a lot more money. And that's why, because we never used more, even though it had margin, we never used more than the deposit. You see what I'm saying? But now, just look. This is what's it called? This is a $90,000 account. I have saved my deposits. This is all cash. So assuming I had to save up the 3-4 months of cash, I have just under $8,000, right? I could literally buy more in a $10,000 account with margin than an almost $100,000 account without margin. That's kind of crazy. So you got to do the math on it, but that's one thing. And I see what you're saying. Why would you buy dividends on margin if you could hold divvies? That's why I'm saying, as much as it's tempting and you could buy a lot more, again, your interest rate, it's not that high, assuming, technically speaking, I don't think your margin should be higher than 2.5%, 3.5%. So you got to just make sure you're yielding that, and that's on the year. But at the same time, the only way I could justify it is if those dividend stocks take a 30, 40% drop, and then that way you're getting way more dividend as well as getting equity. But I wouldn't be willing to use the margin unless we had a full capitulation move in the market. Then maybe we could justify it. But other than that, like I'm saying, even on the big account, you own everything. If there's no margin, you're getting paid on it. It's all your money. You don't have to worry about downtrends unless you need that money. But hopefully you could see the overall idea is that it's yours. But that's kind of scary to think that a $10,000 account could give me more money to buy than my cash account was saving. That's 10 times bigger. So keep that in mind. Chad, very margin adverse suddenly. Sentiment change. I know, right? I got different response to that not too long ago. XDV flips. That you just got to be really good at math. And again, depending on how you do that with margin, you better be good at math. Like DVs in the LT and day trade with margin. Well, yeah, because if you day trade with margin, and you don't end up holding it, you don't get charged. And even then, even if you hold something for like a swing trade, it's very, very small. But you should go. The best way, if you have a margin account, you guys know you could go on TD Ameritrade, and you could see how much it's charged you. Repeat. Listen, it's very simple. Just don't touch margin. And honestly, there's no reason to touch margin unless we drop 30% this year. And if we do, we could definitely have a great call or a great talk about it. You know what I'm saying? But till then, it's just, I think that's pride is the devil. You know what I'm saying? I think he's going to try to get you. So take a look. If you just go to my account and then transactions once you log into TD. So if you, let's say you've been on margin, like go look at your trading account too. If you want to see how much it's going to cost you, you could go and you could go check everything right now. But like I'm saying, the small account has margin, so the little stuff I'm holding, you see it. But like, take a look. This is I think I've made more money. I don't know how this is calculating. Let's get our calculator. So it charged me 4 cents of margin, then 27 cents, then, oh shit, I'm not good at math. I'm just not good at typing things in. Why is this calculator so big? So let's take 0.04 plus 0.27 plus 0.08. It charged me 39 cents of margin on that $10,000 in the year. Those are my margin charges, right? But then if you hold more cash, it gave me a balance, right? So that's 39 cents. Let's do the math now. But look, I got back I don't know why they give it to you. That's why I'm saying just check your account and you could really see if what you're getting charged and not. But I think I made money by not using the margin. Plus 20 plus 22 minus 38 cents. Yeah, so I made 41 cents. Yeah, they're using my money. So technically, my margin account paid me 41 cents last year. Woohoo! Yeah, I guess that's because even though I have margin activated, so that means that with anything going on, like I showed you, I have access right now to $15,000 on this account if I really wanted to, right? But by making sure I only use my deposit and not going above that, like I've said, I don't know if it's tax-free. I guess 44 cents. But, it's not bad, making 41 cents. So my margin is free, even though it's showing me margin and I have the access. I have a credit line, essentially. And then there you go. Probably shorting your shares out. That's fine. I think it might just be a money market. Yeah, I think it's just interest from the cash sweep. But then if I ever, I don't know why they charge me, but then they give you a fee balance adjustment. So not bad. But that's what I'm saying. Go through, and then if you check on this one, on the big account, I don't think there should be zero interest. Yeah. So look at 2022, no interest charges at all. So I got charged. I didn't make anything, nor did I get anything. So by not having margin, it doesn't do it into a cash sweep or anything like that. I mean, yeah, 41 cents seems like nothing, but do you see it's kind of very cool if you think about it. That means even then it cost me nothing to uphold a margin account, and then I technically have been running. I just have a free $15,000 credit line by making those investments and not doing it. No, it's because I have margin, but I would never use more than I deposited. So every time I would deposit $200 in the small account, even though right now I could go buy 1,000 shares or something way above that, I would just make sure I never used more than $200 a month or whatever my deposit was. And then the other account, because when you make multiple accounts, they don't let you have multiple margin ones. So this one doesn't have any margin, and then it's bigger. We made sure it's good, but go check. All you got to do is just go to TD Ameritrade, go to your transactions, and then check interest, and then check even your trading account as well too. And you'll be able to see how everything's playing out. SPY is Kung Fu fighting. It's bounced. I don't know. It sucks. I don't like it bounce out. 38.02. I thought it would have bounced a little bit more, but now it's going up. I'm break even now on the ES, the MES one, the day trade flip. So that's why. But let's be real. We'll talk about margin if the market comes down 20 to 30% more from here, because then it could make sense. But even then, I would not even use. I wouldn't even use it all, and just you guys, it's dangerous. That's all I'm telling you, is that you could legitimately spend 15% of an account that's 10 times bigger. And you see how, like, imagine if I wanted that much cash in my big long term, I would have had to save up $2,400 a month for 3 months. You see what I'm saying? Versus right now, they will let me spend double the amount of cash in an account that's way smaller. You know what I'm saying? So what do you think's gonna happen? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, imagine if we could double the size of our small long term on margin right now. But that's just going to change the whole dynamic of it. And if anything gets worse, that's where things start to get a little bit worse for you. So, again, I've never been against slow and steady. You know, why? I would say why is that if there's really good, if the market drops another 30% from here, I think it makes sense to, you could maybe, you know, use a little bit more of the margin, because then you have way more upside, and then you could use some money to buy a lot at the bottom. But at the end of the day, anything else there, and even if you go too much even at the bottom, it may not even allow you to hold it that long. So just don't let, you know, again, the long term, slow and steady, there's nothing wrong with it. Again, I think our long term is very realistic. It has good and bad, but that's it. I mean, so pretty much the YouTube long term, the small one's down 9%, and then the big one's down 16%. So, and that's, you know, we took in big losses. We've had a lot of gains disappear, but we still have stuff working for us. And even then, alongside of that plan, though, I'm very happy. And this does not include dividends or covered calls. So with dividends, with covered calls, I actually believe we're positive. So that's the good part about it. But even then, I don't care about it, because it's like, hey, to hold out these shares this long, we have great positions. Our garden's growing. We still have cash. Our situation isn't bad. And even then, with the slowly but surely deposits, we never threw all the money in at once. It leaves us in a nice place. And the chart looks nice with everything. There we go now. We had data in the morning, and then the bonds were up. Maybe that's what we could argue, but that's it. Let's say 20% cash. No, I think 20 is a lot. So I'm sitting at 10% in the long term now. I think it's a good amount, but that's about it. And then Hala, you always ask me that question, and then you and then you make fun of me with the merch, and then you throw shade on it. So I'm probably not going to answer that question for you, and I try not to, just because if I say it's not enough, or I say it's more than enough, then people feel a certain way. But I'm just thankful for everybody that's here, and then I don't turn on ads for any of the channels. And then YouTube shadow bans the shit out of me. Today's the last day before the Fed minutes. It is the last day. I don't think it is. Factually, tomorrow the Fed minutes will be released, and then everything else goes crazy from there. I sit on 95% cash. Wow. That's crazy. 95 is a lot. Again, I mean, the most we've ran was like 20% cash this year, and you saw it. You know, that led to 3 or 4 different 10 to 30, 40% pickups. So you could do a lot with 20% cash. I mean, it's just again, because that 20%, if the market goes down lower, it will make up a bigger portion of your account. I consider the cash in my account as far as holding cash, because then that way you could have a relative value, right? Like, how much cash you have is one thing, but like, I would compare your relative cash to how much you have relatively invested, right? So it's like, if you have $100,000 and you have $20,000 in cash, it's there. But like, let's say you have more cash than that, but you don't have that many investments. Like, you're like, well, I have $20,000 in my account, I have $50,000 in my checking, or whatever it may be. But it's like, what are your investments? Compare it to your investments, and what have you set aside to invest? So then that way it's kind of just in its own little category. And that way, you know, it's there, because maybe your checking account or other things move. Maybe it's not going to be there, but then comparing available cash to how much you have invested, I think that's the best way to be able to look at it. It's because it lets you know where you stand in terms of investing. Mm. 50-50 stocks. Well, another thing to look at is just how much do you have in your investment account? How much do you have in that same account for investing, your long term? How much of that is available cash that you could use? So if the market dropped tomorrow, or if there's something you wanted to buy, how much cash is ready to go, already deposited, waiting for it, you know? So that's why our you got to realize your cash balance even helps your account grow, because no matter what the stocks do, you're recording a balance of X amount of dollars in cash. So that's why I'm saying, like, with $90,000 in that big account, almost $9,000 is cash, just about 10 or 8,000. So it's like 10%. $10, $15, yeah. It's good. I mean, the whole like why do most people keep cash? Especially, you saw it last year. Like, I hope you guys see it. Like, how did 10% cash or 15, 20% cash turn into such big gains? It was because if you're holding cash now and the market drops 10%, 15%, right? Your cash gets you way more assets. So that's the good part about it. Is that, so it's like, that's why it's like, in a weird way, if you're 20% cash and the market drops 30, 40%, you actually just you have way more cash than you think. And then if your other assets drop, like our growth stocks did, right? It's like, think about it. I have 40,000 in growth stocks, $10,000 almost in cash. Guess that's now 20%. So, and then the lower growth goes, the more purchasing power your cash gives you. So in a weird way, just like, don't think that 20% of your portfolio is small if it's in cash, because it's like, dude, that's a big amount. That's what a lot of the funds end up doing, because it's understanding your purchasing power and what would happen in that event. Activision, I forgot about them. I don't know how they've still been holding that up. And holding. I'm still, I guess this is the 38.10. We got to get above 38.15, and then 38.18, and then 22 again. IRA different than LT. Not pretty much the same thing. Again, the more investment accounts you could have, the better if it's long-term related. But the IRA has its own benefits. There's just less flexibility for the tax benefits. Like, the cool thing about the long term, and even an IRA for like in 401ks for like home purchases, they give you some flexibility. But that is kind of the good part. Medichicle, that won't be good. They're holding up a lot. Tesla's still at the bottom. SPY's coming back down though, so it's not really, that 38.10 is kind of being stubborn. Kind of reminds me of right here. So if this hits a new low, that will be more negative than not. And again, we're about 45 minutes off the euro close. That's on, boy. I think you missed the whole talk there at 8:30. So wait till Thursday. But we had a nice talk. But pretty much it's the same. Even though I say that same answer every time, I gave a little bit more insight as to why it's going down, why I think it's going down, when I plan to average. But I'm not going to move my position until the end of the quarter. Yeah, most 401ks allow you to pull for a home purchase. Yeah. So that's what it is. That's why it's like, I like that. And that's like kind of even the long term in general. Just keep in mind that's your money. So having your long term not in an IRA, 401k, it allows you to do it. But just make sure you don't get lazy with it. That's all. I feel like I see a lot of people, they'll be like, oh, I have a 401k, I have an IRA. And then they use that as an excuse to not maximize their long term investments and then just gamble the rest of the money away. Yeah, home purchases, college, childbirth, all IRA eligible reasons. Oh, and guess what my sister told me? He's saying stuff, but you reminded me of that. And then Kevin O'Leary, because I'm like, Kevin O'Leary still supports the mushrooms. So my sister is saying that like school kids now are getting caught with shrooms. They're finding like so now like the 12 and like 15-year-olds, they're the ones now. It's a modern day thing now. That's it. So instead of finding like back in the day you would find weed on the kids, yeah, now it's shrooms. Thanks, Kevin O'Leary. Thank you. What happened to weed? I don't know. It don't hit the same, I guess. VR headsets, man, I don't even. Did anybody get one for Christmas? I forgot to ask. Did anybody get an Oculus for Christmas? I like their commercials. They were like, it's everything. It's everything. I didn't. I wish. They're not $1,000, are they? I thought they're like $500. MetaQuest for me. You got your wife one. I like the thing when I first used it, and like you could watch Netflix in like a cabin. It's like that shit was trippy. Like if you wanted to watch a movie, it like just makes your environment look like you're in like a giant house, and then like you could just like sit down, and then like but then like if you don't. I was like trying to put my legs up on tables that didn't exist, so that didn't work. Yeah, or you can make it look like it's at the movies. I was wondering about that. Let's see. I can't wait for Meta earnings. Are you ready for that? That one's either gonna be a beep show or it's gonna be awful, or it's gonna be good. I did watch Kaleidoscope. Me and my girlfriend watched that this weekend. It was good. It was good. Very confusing. I don't know what order I got it in, but that was cool. I don't want to ruin it. I'll give you guys another week before I spoil it. Because I have like tinfoil. It's actually my girlfriend's tinfoil. Restaurants and shops. Go to Kazunori for some sushi. You'll love it. Hand rolls. Ooh, I want one right now. Recruit is another good one, Can I spoil it? Can I spoil 2 TV shows for you in the sake of tinfoil? Can I say it in her accent? I don't know how to do her accent. I just like make fun of her. I'm like, oh, I speak German. So she doesn't like that all the time, but that's kind of how I do it. Yeah, okay, run it. All right, don't get mad at me. This is my girlfriend's tinfoil, though, but I kind of vibe with it. All right? So like, oh, you're coming down. Watch out here. So just mute your mic if you don't want spoilers for Kaleidoscope or for Ted Lasso. But she noticed something, and I'm like, damn, that's crazy. So like, it's not about Crocs. Damn, you're selling off here. Watch for the 3,800 move. But essentially, it's like, even in Ted Lasso, like, do you notice how, like, there's never, like, a happy ending? And then, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, right when you think they're going to win, they never will win. Like, yeah, so sorry if I ruined it for you, but, like, they just never win. And it's like, I even, like, halfway through Ted Lasso, I was like, they're never going to win. There's no hope. It's like you think it's going to be a happy ending, and it just never happens, right? And then same thing. And then, like, looking at the plot of that new Netflix show, there's, like, no happy ending at all. Like, no matter what, everybody just gets clapped. And then that's it. My girlfriend was like, that's the theme for 2023. And she's usually the bullish one. She's usually never, like, I don't know. I was kind of surprised she said that. But I think it makes a lot of sense, kind of. All of these movie themes is just like, that's it. A lot of movies just haven't had happy endings. And I think that's kind of 2023. It's just like right when you think, you know, it's just like, that's it. Maybe that's what the media is telling us. 3821 or 3,821. So this is kind of what I was expecting here first. So this is where I think you could get, that was big volume, 1,000 contracts. There's not even that big a bid support. But SPY is to 3,800. You've dropped 88 points in a day, dude. What the hell just happened? Pessimism. Well, it's not that pessimistic. I've talked to a lot of people, and I'm surprised. I've talked to a lot of people, and, like, you know, people I'm like, wow, they're in there, right? But they would just, like, some people just think, they're like, well, some people think we've experienced most of it. You know what I'm saying? That's why I was like, I don't know. Like, I've talked to some people I wouldn't have expected to be on that, but some people really think that we might get a happy ending in 2023, where they think it's just like, yeah, we've already experienced a lot. The unemployment's still down. Like, some people are, believe it or not, actually kind of believing that theory just because 2022 was pretty bad. And then they were saying, I mean, just look how bad it got, and nobody really, like, fully panicked. So I think it goes both ways. I think we're going to have a nice competing factor. And then, again, just don't underestimate how many people think a rate cut is going to save everything. So factor that into the equation. China ain't even take Taiwan yet. There it is. That's the first one of the year. Congratulations, Jordan. I was waiting for somebody to say that. I haven't had that all day. It's opium. Your wealthiest individuals are setting up to massive economic turmoil. Well, I've heard this from very wealthy individuals. I've had some people much more wealthier than I am tell me the same thing. That's why I was like, really? I was very shocked. So I've had a lot of conversations over the holidays here. You know, you get to reconnect with some people. But I was surprised. I've seen all ends of the spectrum. I've gotten both sides. I've had some people with a lot of money, a lot of assets tell me we've seen the worst of it. And I've seen some people say we ain't seen shit yet. So, I mean, I'm ready for anything, but I mean, I'm not excited about the yield curve uninverting. And if they cut rates, that doesn't make me bullish. But I've heard a lot from a very wide demographic for the most part. Higher risk, higher reward. HBI, that was a mix of both, a little bit of growth and all that. It's already up. Otherwise, MO is at a decent price. You get some dividend. You could risk the value, but at least get your 8%, and that's it. So no one knows anything. Oh, yeah. That's what I stand by, 100%. I mean, it sucks. I got to humble myself because I like to think I know some stuff, but every time I get, you know, like all these different opinions, it's very humbling because, again, it's even some people I would have never expected or I was like, wow. So it's like, you know, you get both sides of the coin. Like again, even that couple weeks, like even that meeting I had a couple of weeks ago with somebody pretty big, I was like, dude, even they wanted to get like even Bitcoin and other. I'm like, this is just weird, bro. So it's just like, it's very humbling. And that's why, you know, I don't think anybody knows. And I think we got to react to the data. And I think it will be revealed to us as we get closer to it. But I have my ideas, but I'm not going to let them trap me in a box and just going to go from there. That's why I'm like, it's going to be a good opportunity, generationally speaking, because that's it. Some people will be on the right side of it. Some people will be on the wrong side of it. And, you know, we're going to be able to, you know, put yourself in the right place at the right time, ready to grow. You're going to be good, man. The double-edged sword, indeed. But, you know, we're going to find this answer soon enough. So that's what I like. That's it. Just now, this is a make it or break it year. That's it. After dealing with 2022, I mean, we're getting closer now to actually getting a real answer. So, you know, you won't have to wait too long, which I'm excited about. Jay Powell's waiting for a capitulation. I feel like he's in. I feel like he wants to be confident. He's just going to wait till my opinion is that he waits till the economy is so slow to cut rates. That's what he means by confident. I don't think he gives a shit about inflation anymore. I don't either. Because, again, I know it'll come back later, but, again, a lot of the inputs are dropping now comparing the year over year. I don't think this guy gives a shit about inflation right now, as weird as that sounds. I think he's waiting to see the demand destruction, whether, you know, it'd be nice if we could return back to 2019, 2020 levels in a sense of things just go back to a true normal, right? But if it gets any worse than that, I think they want to be confident that it doesn't get worse than that. And then he's just waiting to be confident enough to cut rates when it's warranted. So that's where I'm at. But we'll see. Then again, I mean, like I said, though, the one thing I'm keeping in mind for the Fed is that they have a trap card, and don't underestimate the little tweaks the Fed can make to buy them time or to make sure that a situation doesn't get too bad or too good. Is that I think Powell has a lot of tricks, and there's a lot of things that haven't changed with Fed policy that if they wanted to experiment with the right situation, I think they have way more tools under their belt than we think. And that is what I'm concerned with this year, because that is how I believe the unknown shows itself. Not to mention just how the data presents itself with lagging factors and you know? Oh, yeah. Another pop here. So, again, I think if we bounce here, we might be able to materialize it. That was right above 3,800, like I said. So let's see what happens. Maybe you get a big bounce, one more test, but then we still got a lot of time, Chatadonia. A lot of time. There was PMI data and construction spending, and then a little bit of negative news out of Apple and Tesla, both individually, and then that's it. David Einhorn, Greenlight Capital, climbed 36% last year, finally recouping losses that he posted in 2015. Powell is, I believe, 2 years till after Biden. So Biden will be gone before Powell. Wait. Yeah, shit. Hold on. The election is in a year. Almost, a little bit, or I guess 2024. Maybe I'm just getting ahead of myself. But yeah, Powell will be gone after Biden. Yeah, Powell's up in 26. Industrials outperform amid robust earnings. Bro, Meta is just staying solid. You have a fever, Tesla's down, it feels like 2022 again. Kinda. My email is tradingfraternity@gmail.com. And now I'm up on the MES, so we're making a move up here now. Okay, that's a big one. I think this is what I said. Bigger bounce here. Watch 38.20 or 38.18. It could reject there, but then if it doesn't go too low, it's going to be volatile. Otherwise, it won't be as volatile if we could get above, back up to 38.30 here. But yeah, that's a big pop. And again, bonds didn't drop there, and now bonds and Spire still need to match up here. Meta has the most growth. I would say Meta, or in a weird way, Netflix, but Netflix is more debatable just because, I mean, they've already have most of the U.S. market, and they have a lot of places they could go, but Meta's market cap. So I'm just kind of looking at the market caps of said companies in the sense that they might have a little bit more upside than not. Untold story. But this Netflix, or not Netflix, Meta's earnings is going to be so pivotal here this quarter. And then let's see if, remember, there's a lot of rumors from Zuck stepping down to all the way to splitting up Meta and Oculus. And then we're just going to see just really how it plays out, just in the sense of if they're really actually scaled back costs or anything of that nature. Josh Brown, CNBC, pop, S&P. Interactive Brokers, December average trades fall 21%. That's coming across. The Facebook, you know what he should do? He should spin off, keep Facebook and IG as one, spin off the Oculus, and then pay a dividend. Oh, that'd be great. If Facebook ever paid a dividend, dude, I would be the happiest person in the world. That would be great. Even for the shares we added there too recently. But I don't think he will. We'll find out. Let's see if Zuckerberg's attitude changed. I mean, you literally watched the market reward any sort of him saying he's going to cut money. Like, literally. He made billions of dollars individually by just saying he's not going to spend more money. So I really want to see the attitude that they take coming into this new year in their next earnings. $88. It was a good. We got in at like 90, I think, 93. But we'll see. We will see. Again, it could come right back down with bad earnings, so you may have another shot. Otherwise, if they actually save the money, it could be good for them. Could be good for them. Look at you. HBI making us as much as Abby in a day. This thing's crazy. HBI is still up. Price range. I would wait. I mean, like $100, 190. Because I didn't grab 88. I grabbed 93. So it's like we were like low, but not the very low. But give it some time. I mean, again, the whole idea is even if there's something you want, I mean, you're going to have all year. Remember, it's just like you don't have to really force it and kind of keep your broader plan in check. And like I said, just don't let any FOMO get to you this year and you'll be good. Instagram, part of Meta worth. I mean, a lot of people still use Facebook. It's just weird. But also WhatsApp is a very big one for them. And they have a couple of other things. But, I mean, it's definitely not what it used to be, Facebook. But it's just crazy how many people use it. And then, like, don't underestimate India. I think India is going to be, if India's economy keeps growing, they love Facebook. I'm sorry. Dude, India loves them, bro. India loves them. I think WhatsApp has ads and, like, premium services with it. But, again, I mean, WhatsApp has, like, 3 billion users or something stupid. Yeah, that's the one part I think with Facebook a lot of people miss out on is India. That's it. If India keeps growing at this pace, just don't underestimate India and the foreign impact it'll have. Now, we'll see how it converts to ads, but that's a whole demographic that is already loving Facebook and will have a lot of growth in the future. But again, I mean, I think none of it matters if Mark Zuckerberg spends all the money. That's it. Like, that's what I'm worried about. I'm not worried about anything else. Just Mark Zuckerberg literally spending the money. Like, that's all. Mark Zuckerberg is like the rich guy who, like, gets a salon for his wife, and then his wife just burns all the money on the salon. That's exactly what Mark Zuckerberg and Meta is. That's why I'm worried about it. Because I think he loves it too much. And then, like, and he's just going to start this project, build it. And some of you, I'm not talking about you. If you have a salon that you bought for your wife, don't take it personally. I love you. It's not like that. I'm just saying, I also know people who've done that, and it turns out to a money pit. But I'm more worried about Mr. Zuckerberg doing that with Meta. Meta's his baby. Meta. Motorsports MSGSM resumed. They were halted. Jasper Therapeutics resumed too. SPY coming out. MSGM, what is this? Motorsport Games up 220%. I know, yeah, Jasper was, but I have no idea what the MSGM is. So watch, this isn't bad as long, you could even go, as long if you bounce at 3801, there's still life, but if you actually hit 3800 flat, then more downside is in play. But a bounce from here would be solid, and then bonds are still going too. Oh, yeah, let's get some more push-ups, ladies and gentlemen. Get the body moving. Come on. Stand up. Stand up. Chest to the sun. Flex the core. Tuck the hips in. Fix that nerd neck. Do 10 push-ups. Can't do 10. Do any amount that you'd like. You could do the worm. Maybe burpees. Maybe jumping. Oh, I'm going to do a jumping jack. And stare at an object 10, 20, 30 feet away. Blink a few times. Relax those pretty little eyeballs. Blink, 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 blink. Blink, 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 blink. Oh, that's good, man. Yeah, I'm going to do jumping jacks. I'm feeling in a jumping jack mood. You're in. Well, watch out here, too, though. If we go below that level, that's not going to be good. I'm going to do some jumping jacks. Oh, yeah. Wow, this is nice. I haven't done this in a while. Can you guys hear me jumping? I'm like a cat, so I'm very soft on my feet, you know? Maybe you don't hear me jumping. Okay, man, I'm going to just shut up. go. That's great. Spies illusion. Bro, it's an 80-point move on the SPX today. So quiet, I know. That's it, man. So again, and at 38.01, not too bad. But anything below that is going to get knocked. Yeah, butt kickers, knee highs. Dash new low. Where's our good friend Tesla? Shop. They were up earlier. But they're one of the few tech names that are still up. Fubo. I mean, I think it's decent, but I think you could just grab other stuff. You know, like Fubo's dropped with a lot of stuff. And like we said, I mean, I would go for more blue chip names or just name brands that have been around. Again, I even struggled to buy HBI. So it's a weird middle. I don't think Fubo's the worst, but there's also so many other bigger brand names that are just killed. I did, yeah, because I sold after X dividend, and then I'm going to rebuy back in a little bit. All right, get ready. This is big. 38.02, 38.01. If it goes below 3,800, that's not going to be pretty. There might be a little bit more downside to this. So watch out. 3,867, dude. It's going. It's going. Ah! Futures are holding up a little bit better. It needs to bounce from here. Tesla, another low. Oh my goodness. Now Meta, all of the volatility indicators are going. Yep, that's it. So this kind of changes out that church. Very big drop from that one now. That sucks. So I think even then you might even come back up here as the final. But other than that now, 37.90. Where does that take us? You broke third. That's it. I don't even have any other levels after this. Except for this, probably 37.89. So you're even changing this little pattern here. Dude, that's crazy. Bro, you've moved 100 points almost on the SPX today. Absolutely wild. Yeah, that old MNQ needs to come back up here now. Zoom out. Yeah, we have a couple of levels to zoom out to. But now I say 37.89. You're at 37.95. This is huge. So watch for it to dance a little bit here. But now that just changed the whole trajectory. Damn, look at that volume. 1,600 contracts are going down again. There's another big bid. Bro, this is like 4,000 contracts, I want to say. Hold on. That's a lot. It's at least like 3,000 contracts traded in the last 2-3 minutes. So volume's even huge on this. No expectations for job numbers. Just really looking tomorrow. We'll take whatever the jobs numbers give us. Other than that, though, it'll be all about the minutes and, what analysis we have to whether it justifies any of the, raising of the terminal rate by the Fed and kind of where the Fed is. Again, one of the big issues we've talked about this morning here is that people think that the Fed, the bond market, is pricing in only 0.5% of rate hikes for the rest of the year, which is wild if you think about it. Yeah, so right now it's 4.25 to 4.5. And the Fed futures by June are saying will be at 4.9. They're really expecting about 0.5% for the whole year. So we're going to see. Tesla, 15%, 104. This is crazy. Oh, my gosh. Yeah, no, that's so. There's that 105 level that might act like that 135. Watch to see if it runs away from this level and gets no support. That will not be good, but that is what we're looking for. Yeah, the bonds are starting to go up. Energy died. Energy's down 3%. Yeah, XLE is just totally knocked. Still holding up some of the gains, but remember, that was the big winner last year if you think about it. 20 vids saying major crash, 60 to 90 days. Well, I think the first half of the year, if we are going to see it, it's either going to be first half or second half, but it all just depends on what comes out of the data and the Fed. And then this Fed, the data here especially, but just keep in mind, inflation data will come down in the next coming months, even January, even the next CPI in 2-3 weeks. I think it's going to come down a lot year over year, and let's see how people react to that. But realistically, the big shock is going to be if Powell makes it a point that he will be raising more than half a basis points. I mean, pretty much all Powell has to do is raise by half a basis point next month or at the end of this month, and that will upset the whole entire bond market. Not to mention whatever happens with, with whatever happens with Japan and all that other stuff. The Russell, I haven't looked at the Russell in a minute. Zoom scaler on the low. Russell's almost at the 2020 levels, but where's the SPY? Yeah, that would mean SPY at 337. Today was a funny one, bro. Every world economy or every stock market was green. We just started up so hyped. That's how you want to start this year, huh? That's how you want to do us like that. You want to bring in all the volume and hit us with that, huh? That's how you really. That's the vibe we want to set, huh? You ain't gonna give anybody no break. That's really what they want to do. That's it. They said, okay, I got you. Like, they kept the same energy. That's all. Just let's see if they do that all year. Nah, new year, new me. That was the same shit. They said, we ain't forget, baby. Welcome back. This is violent, sir. So they're pretty much saying Powell will do 25. Yeah. 2 25s or 150. And then if he does anything more than that, like if he does 1, then that's it. Seems like you called it with people locking in profits for the new year. That's part of the plan, but some names are still up a lot. So even though it looks like they're doing that with energy. That's about it, though. But some names, like Microsoft, would be down a lot more. And so would Apple, but Apple kind of had its own little news. They're still pretty down there. Possible engulfing on daily SPY. I don't golf, so I'm not too familiar with that one, if that's what that means. But I have no idea about any of those. I'll take positivity over negativity. I think it'll be good, man. No matter what, just respond to the data. And like I said, I think it'll become clear to us, really what's going down when it happens. But anything can happen, so just don't get trapped by your bias. And I think you'll be good. And there's a lot of counter opinions out there. You know, like we were just talking about, there's a lot of people going on both sides of the coin where some people think the worst is over, some people think it's yet to come, and that's why I'm like, you know, this is where dreams and opportunities are made. But you know, we've already had a difficult year in 2022. Expect the same level of difficulty, if not with a little bit more clarity. But at the end of the day, you know, we'll see if we even play out like it's China or anything else. ATNF, 180 Life Sciences into the high of 48%. If you're into that, IRA's at 225 cuts in 23. That'd be, and again, that's what the bond market, like, again, that game of chicken I've been telling you since Powell last spoke, it's only gotten worse, even with the Japan stuff. So let me show it to you one more time. But like everything is saying that the Fed max goes up to like 4.9 this year. But the game of chicken is on. But a lot of different bonds are saying that we're going to go lower, or that the Fed is going to be cutting way, way sooner. So this is where the Fed says we're going to be, and every other bond place. So they're saying by the end of the year, we're thinking we rise up and then come back to 4.5. So there's a small rate hikes priced in, but by the end, the terminal rate, by the end of the year, we're expecting to be here. That's just where the Fed futures are. The OIS is lower. And then if you even go and just see go look at, I believe, which one is it? Go look at June Fed Fed funds rate. That's the one pricing in 4.97. That's the peak of where they think it'll be. And then September goes down to 4.8. And then there you go. Is it wishful thinking by the bond market? It could be. But at the end of the day, it's like some people are really thinking that, you know, we've already dealt with over 12 months now of declining valuations, earnings starting to get compressed, and then we have yet to even see the unemployment do all of that. So it makes sense to a degree, but we never know. It just what people are saying, that bond market's pretty much saying Powell can't go that much longer. Again, even with delayed effects and everything, it might get too hard, but we'll see. It's going to be all about data, and then even just, you know, what other factors about the economy. Again, I think it'll become clear as we get into it, but it's just a matter of make sure you are prepared for anything. But it's a giant game of chicken. That's all. Whether the bond market's wishful thinking or not, or the Fed is, the point is there's a big gap between the two. Does that make sense? So it's not a small argument. And that's the part that I'm focused on, where it's like, hold on, it's one thing for the market to be, you know, saying one thing and Powell saying another, but the fact that it's such a spread between those two, that is the part where we have a problem. That's where it's saying, whoa. Why? Like, when you have two sides of the two different parties feeling so strongly about what's going to happen, that leaves a lot of things that could happen in the middle. And that's where it's like, that's kind of concerning. Man, we are one Bank of Japan headline away from utter turmoil. Sadly, the truth in your comment is real. That's sad. But yeah, low key. It's just that wouldn't help. But I mean, I'm sure it's on the way. PayPal raised to perform at Xcane. I think that was the one in the morning. Oh, no. That one just came out. You just went through a big bid wall there. I don't like how low we went, though. But like I said, it's like I think 38.10 now may be difficult to get up there. Low key, what does that mean? Maybe you're too old. It's like low key. It's like not, it's like subtle, like subtly. Like it's very subtle. It's very low key. Tesla subpoenas Saudi PIF chief to go private tweet in fraud trial. The jury trial over 2018 starts January 17th in San Fran. Yasser al-Rumayyan of Saudi Wealth Fund to be called as witness. MSGM unhalted again. Same thing. Then Jasper paused due to volatility. And time flies when the market is. It's still only 10. We still got 3 hours. Inputs are volatile. The bullwhip where lag indicators overcompensate. Yeah, kind of. I think it's just boiling down to Fed policy and currencies, though. That's what I mean. I think that is just the thing. The Fed knows. I just don't think in the weird way. I think everything is kind of obvious now on the macro front, and even after, just don't forget what happened, how we ended the year. Inflation came down 2 months in a row by a big margin, and Powell acted like ain't shit happened. And that's where I just think they're aware of this stuff. They're going to act like it's not. And I think whatever, again, that's why that Bank of Japan comment was so funny, because it's true. It's just like whatever happens with these currencies and the resulting policy that either affects them or is in response, that is what's going to move it here. You know, Fed rates going higher or lower, that's what's going to shock the market. The Fed lowering the rates and responding, that means they're responding to something real. So I just think that might really be the top theme. And in a weird way, just right when inflation starts coming down, I think we will notice that everybody starts looking at something else. And then that's where, again, it just gets more confusing, because you could try to follow the inputs and all that, and they will give us some guidance, but when it's all said and done, it's what they do as a result. And, you know, these bigger policy changes, monetary policy, values of currencies and how that affects money, whether it's repatriated or not, that will cause the bigger, you know, I think the final death blow, or it'll let us know, hey, maybe this is manageable, and, you know, maybe it's not bad. Not to mention corporate earnings, which I think is something too, that what if we get even worse earnings? Remember, last year it was like earnings, we thought things would get bad. They would get bad, but then the reaction wouldn't be that bad. So maybe another year of that would be awful, because then now maybe the bad earnings might start to get crazy. Why don't stocks say worst trade? Is it the worst trading day? I don't know. And maybe that happened last year, but today is not that bad on paper. It's 1%, but technically we're down like 2.83% from being up at 380 in the morning. Technically the worst trading day of the year. I see what you did. I get it now. I get it. You guys are. That was, you know, a joke is better than that one. When December 31st, be like, I'll see you next year. I'll talk to you next year. Yeah, you guys, I get it. I get it. I haven't seen you since last year. I feel you. I feel you. Yeah, futures. I think the futures did the exact same thing, actually. Isn't that how we opened up last night at like 6? It gapped up and then just sold off heavy and then went up. So that's probably going to be your morning tomorrow. I forgot about it. That's exactly how the futures played out. You just had a massive gap up and then you just sold off. Yeah. Good call on that. Sell off exactly 2022. I mean, 2022, it really got ugly right after Powell started talking. Powell's words were the ones that set it off. Yeah, the gyms are going to be very packed. And I can't even go now. After I have a watch list for you, so I can't go. I probably still could, actually. I might be able to pump out a workout before the watch list, but my days of early gym might be over. Unless we just push back the watch list. But we'll see. We'll see. I'll see how I feel in it, but it's going to be packed. It's going to get so annoying. We might have to home gym it up. California get $460 million from CVS settlement. 3,800 is not holding here, so watch out. Yeah, home gym till January 14th, pretty much. McCarthy currently lacks GOP votes in first round for speaker. The black or gray swan lingering. I think rates in Japan. But again, like I'm saying, Powell and whatever he dictates, all Powell has to do is raise rates by 50 basis points next meeting, and even though it's not priced in, and that will destroy a lot of what the expectations currently are. And then not to mention, usually in January, like the first 3 months of the year, every year for the last 3 years, we've been presented with some black swan, whether it was a war with Iran, COVID, all the way down to the Fed is magically going to start the biggest rate hiking session of the year, and then a war with Ukraine, like, you know what I'm saying? So, like, all of these things can just, for the first 3 months of the year are usually a shit show. So, we'll see. SPY's decent. Overall daily volume, I think we're almost at holiday volume. It is slowing down, though, a little bit. Let's just see if it could hold. DKS on the low. Where is the Walmart World? Walmart World. You don't like to work out at home. Not if I could go to the gym. I only got the home gym because of COVID. And that's why, because like then you couldn't go to any gyms. But I like going to the gym. I like it when it's not too packed. Like that's why I loved it at 1 p.m. I don't know. I like the bigger ceilings. I like staring at myself in the mirror. You know what I'm saying? It makes me feel social. It feels like I'm getting social activity without ever talking to anybody. So I love it. It's great. But other than that, you know, we could do whatever. Open to whatever. I haven't wore the gloves in a while, man. I kind of miss them. I was thinking about that the other day because I saw some guy wearing gloves, and I was like, I said, man, good for you. whatever happens to the coin flips. I haven't had that many 50-50 decisions. I've just been, I don't know. I've got to learn a lot too. The more you learn, the less coin flips you have, I guess. A lot of stuff I've been a lot of intention behind what I've been doing. Any goals for this year? I want to be able to speak to someone in Mandarin by year end. My goal is not be too self-righteous. Not let my ego get the best of me. Be humble and just really actually try to have control over what I can and, work on myself instead of pointing the finger. I would say that's definitely my top goal. Flex the Lambo. No, I sold the Lambo. A long time ago. Actually, beginning of last year. Anything new? Rocking the G. Nah, just that. I want to see the what's it called? The Prius. I have some orders on a couple of cars, but I don't even know how I feel about them. I had another car I wanted to flip, but we're gonna see. I mean, depends on how the auto market is. Get your private pilot's license. That's a dope one. Be safe, bro. Be safe. Energy stocks see biggest drag in S&P as oil stumbles. I thought that said biggest in a year. Selective buying. I am not a Gold's Gym type of guy. No. I'm small now too. That's it. I've been doing more cardio, losing weight. Maybe I could have probably qualified for Gold's Gym, but now I'm too small for that now. Lucid, I hate the Lucid. My girlfriend was even showing me videos of it. I was like, you could get it. I'm not ever driving that thing. I hate the Lucid. It pisses me off because it looks like a Lincoln Town Continental. Like, it looks like a town car in the back, and then it has these modern-ass lights in the front. I like some of the interior features, but I'm just like, dude, I can't do this. And it pisses me off. I just look at it, and I'm like, I'm so confused. I don't know what to feel about it, and I hate it because I'm like, why? And then I see the price tag, and I'm like, why? And it's the same thing even with the Rivian, where I'm like, why? Why are these too much? And then it's not even like, I'm like, no, oh no. The Genesis G80. I know they do look nice. It's weird. For real, though, I think a Hyundai looks better than the Lucid. That's why it pisses me off. But we'll see. I mean, Lucid's still a new company. I think, and people like them, and they have some good performance numbers. So I think we'll see what happens. And then even Rivian, I see a lot of those, but I'm just not, I don't know. I'm not really sold yet. Cold on the high, but it's not cold, as cold. The Ferrari SUV, I hate it. I hate that one too. I think the Ferrari SUV looks like the hatchback Ferrari, and it's just awkward. And that's like the lowest selling Ferrari that like doesn't appreciate. It just looks like the Ferrari hatchback on stilts, and that one pisses me off too. I hate it. I wanted it so bad. I think the Aston Martin one's cool, but not for the price. The Aston Martin SUV is the same price as like the Urus. Tesla again and Apple. Look at back to back. We're going back to back. Yep, new low on Tesla below 105. So this is looking like at 135. That's not good. 100 might be there. Tesla under 100, I might consider it. Not for the long term, though. For the trades. I mean, Tesla long-term price, I think is going to be in the $60 or lower. Yeah, I would need Tesla at like, oh, shit. Okay, maybe like $40, I would say. I need it to really, really die. You know, good discount. Good discount. No pops. I mean, if this one dumps from here, that'll be ugly. But this could still materialize. But you're barely holding up above 3,800, and then it gives it back. And then there's a fat orders down here. I don't know. They may be tempted to try to eat it. No, I'm still in the Tesla flip getting murdered. Back down to 11,000. I was only down 6,000 up until today. Tesla at 40 means F at 50 cents. I don't think so. Because Tesla, I don't know. This don't seem, that ratio as of now does not add up. Because Tesla was at 190. Ford was at 13. So Tesla lost $100. Ford lost like $1.50, $2.50. So by that same metric, if Tesla loses another $100 and goes to $4, Ford would go down to like $9 maybe. But I don't know. I like both of them. But I like Ford actually. I don't think Ford is still kind of expensive. I think we bought Ford at like $12.30, so it's really your $12.60. But like Ford, and then Ford actually pays a dividend. Well, we'll see. I mean, why not get Ford? Ford is just more stable. And they had that just weird growth because of all the EV hype. Let's see. $99 counterparties, $2.1 trillion at the Fed, reverse repo. I keep seeing headlines of Jasper being halted and unhalted. Didn't they say the Cybertrucks are going to start selling this year? Daughter was playing a game and she played the elevator music. You're like, you watching this stream? Hey man, that's a real chat. That's a real chat right there. Tesla. Well, Tesla just needs to do number. I mean, that's it. Tesla just lost. Today shows it. I mean, you guys don't remember? I think it's just weird because it's like I had to fight against people for it where like Tesla would, the same thing that brought Tesla down today would have made the stock go up 4 or 5 months ago, even especially a year ago, where the number would be, it would be a record number of deliveries, but then it would be below expectations. And then everybody would like freak out. But then now just Tesla doesn't have the sentiment change is real. You just don't have as many people defending from big money to retail. People do not give Tesla the benefit of the doubt anymore, especially after just watching it crack the piggy bank. Like that's it. It's just the sentiment. That's all. I think you could call it emotional, whatever it is, but the piggy bank cracked and now people don't that's it. Amazon to enter into electricity trading. Amazon secures power trading license in India. What? Amazon getting into energy trading? Tesla's too overvalued. Well, yeah, but how come nobody said that for the last 3 years? They did, but nobody listened. So now it's just like, I don't know. It's just like, when I don't know how to I feel like there's many realistic metaphors that could be applied to it. It's just like, it's just now getting kicked while it's down. That's it. And it was just like, when you're doing good, everyone thinks you can't do any wrong. And then now it's just like, it's the same thing. It's just on the downside now, even if it isn't that bad, but now they're on a losing streak. Everyone's going to be like, oh, you suck. You're the worst. So it's going through a breakup, and we'll see. There has to be finally a level of balancing with this sentiment. That's kind of what we're waiting for. They need an Air Bud cameo. Amen. Tell them. Oh man, Air Bud will save it. People will get so wild, dude. It's weird, man. It's very, very weird. That's why I'm like, I pray for everybody, bro. I just hope the media and like bringing identity politics even in the stocks. They fucked up so many people. Like, dude, they got I had people fight with me over the wildest stuff, man. But it's a new year, so that's the beauty. But at the end of the day, Tesla is just, it's going to be a sentiment type beat. And we're going to have to see when people finally get to that level. This makes you smiling. No, oh, Air Bud. I love Air Bud, bro. Amen. Nah, it wasn't just 2022. It was 2021. 2021 and 2022 back to back, bro. And they just got everybody to just go all in on stuff. And then people were judging their opinions based on price moves and hype. And then whatever billionaires scamming you told you. It was bad. It was bad. I think there's opportunity for Tesla long term. I mean, I really think Tesla is like, it's a cool company. I mean, overvalued or not, it's just like they're going to be around, and quite frankly, I see more Teslas than anything. Like, legitimately, when I drive, I mean, except for like Toyota Camrys, but I think they're going to be there, but I'm not ready to add it to the long term yet. I would want it at a very good price. I've said it from whether the company was overvalued or not and sentiment was good or not. I've been proven wrong on Tesla throughout my life. And I said it, if I'm ever going to buy it for the long term, I'm going to buy it once everything collapses. I am going to utilize the economic downturn to my favor, and I plan on buying it when they really, really get clapped at a very, very good price, when everything is really in the gutter and things, that's going to be one of my longer term purchases that I would love to have once it's dead. But I said I'm going to just wait till the economy collapses and then everything starts trading at a discount. Then I will definitely grab there. But I said even if I was right or wrong on Tesla, I wasn't going to pay that premium. You know what I'm saying? And that's it. I don't think we're there. I mean, at the end of the day, Tesla still has a piggy bank left. As much I have shares, and I think it could hold up this level for a little bit. But until I see everything get like clapped, until Apple, like pretty much I've said it too. I said when Apple comes down, Tesla will be down too. Like, that's all I'm saying, is that you will get it into the gutter. Describing today, oh no, I've seen way bigger drops. That's all. If I watched it go up from a lower price, why won't I see it come back down? So you could call it what you want, but I've watched Tesla for a long time and I've said no to it. So if I said no then, I would say no today. And then at the end of the day, it's like, I'll wait. And again, I mean, we've been adding to the long term. We have cash balance. We haven't been, knocked off our rocker where we have no composure and we're feeling good. Our long term's great. We outperformed mostly any sort of growth strategy, and we're ready for it. So, but I'm very patient. I'm very, very patient, and I'm okay with missing out. It's a nice combo. You see what I'm saying? And it's not like I'm missing out where I'm waiting for one thing to happen and I don't use my money. It's just simply I'm using my money in a way where little by little it's getting out there. I'm always going to be holding stuff. I'm very, very patient, and it's just like I don't mind if I miss out, because it's not as if I'll be holding more than 20% cash anyways. You know what I'm saying? So it's a nice little balance. I hope you could get it. You know, a little bit of patience. Get some patience and don't be afraid to miss out. You will be an unstoppable force. But at the same time, making sure you have something to back it. All right, you know, what's backing my mindset is that I have the long term and I have stuff that I'm buying. Again, you saw me do it last year, and we bought some, we lost some. We used our cash. We waited till the very bottom, and when people were really shitting themselves, we bought some very, very dope things at very, very low prices. How would you deploy capital in circuit breakers? Would you deploy 50% and average down? I would do what I'm doing. I would just spend one deposit at a time, maybe two if you get a really big discount, and then that's it. And then if I use all of the money up because there's such good deals, if I use all that money up, and we're bouncing up here now, so this is kind of a good sign, even though we flushed heavy, and you're getting a lot of bid support, actually. What the hell is that? Amazon secures power license. I said no other news, though, on the market, but you're finally getting big bids after testing and eating over there. So I would just keep deploying the capital, though, until we run out. And then if I run out, then I have to wait till I get a deposit. So, using making sure my purchasing power is effective, while at the same time, sticking to my time frame. And if I go above that, I go above that, and that's it. I mean, I think the beauty of it is that you guys have got to see it a lot. So, it's like if you guys, NFL says Bills-Bengal game will not resume this week. But, imagine if, like, you guys got to see throughout the years. You got to see me during COVID. You got to see me after COVID. You got to see 2021. You got to see how I went to value, and now you're watching it. But even last year was all of last year was a great example. You guys got to see what we did, where it was just simply I was still active buying the first couple of months. And then once I was like, okay, this is a shit show. Hold on here. We stacked up our cash. We used it. We waited a little bit. We still had other stuff. Stuff goes up, stuff goes down. We didn't change the strategy. And then we utilized our build very, very nicely. And it's just like the point I'm trying to say is that, the plan is never going to change. And that's the beauty of it. That's why I love what I do, because the environment will give us unique opportunities. And we've dealt with very unique environments, but hopefully you see we don't have to, it's not like we need to pull some trick out of our hat. It's like, nah, we're just doing the same thing. And that whole, what I tell you in good markets and bad markets, it makes sense. That's why it's like, when markets were running, we didn't want to add too much because you never know what could happen. And then same thing to the downside. You never want to go too much, use that purchasing power, take advantage of when you have better purchasing power, and the things go down and your dollar's a little bit better. And, if you don't, you are set to a budget, and that's it. Don't use it. Once you use more than your budget, you can't buy until you get the next one. And that's it. And then if you feel like there's things going on and you want more budget, you wait a little bit, and then that's it. You go from there. I did increase the deposits, but on the big account, I don't think I'm ever going to increase that deposit again, because I just feel like it's huge. Like if it's $2,700 now, that's 10% of, like, if that's 10% of your income, that means you're making $27,000 a month. So that's a lot. But I think the small account, we could easily do it. The small account now at $270, that is equivalent to making $2,700 a month. So I think we have upside in the small account, but that's it. I don't think we'll raise the bigger one beyond that, because I know some people want an example of a bigger account, but I think at that point that's kind of That's a big amount. 27. That's a mortgage payment. Even though we've been doing, I like 2,000. It's not like 20,000 a month is still a huge amount, but it's still like every time we raise it 10%, that shit keep going. So I did do one more raise this year, but I think we'll cap it. But the small account, we're definitely going to be raising 10%. Yeah, HBI. But every time we say it's killing it, it stops. Y'all don't remember? We said that here even today, so I don't know. Some of you are saying Twitch is down. Some of it's working. I don't know. The Twitch isn't saying Twitch is down, so I don't know. Yeah, our latest long-term pickup was HBI. But we added a lot of names. So end of the year, we added HBI December 19th. Then we added Meta. I added some Uber last year. We did one ad on Uber. And we're actually still up on that ad from last year, believe it or not. In 2022, we added Meta. We added Redfin. We added JP Morgan last year, and that one's up. Then we added Netflix, and then I also made pickups of Airbnb, and that I believe was my only loss of the year on the long term, like of any new additions. But everything else was chill. Twitch is having problems. I guess it is. Well, there you have it. But long term is getting ready. Long term, beautiful guy. UNG will go over it on there, but pretty much I've not averaged down or done anything in the last quarter. I'm still holding it. I'm down substantially, and I don't plan on, I will make my move by the end of this quarter, and my move will either be to cut out or average down on it. So that's pretty much it. Oh, Spotify. I want Spotify as a growth stock. I'm actually not opposed to them. I actually really like Spotify. So that could be a growth pickup this year. But then, I need to add some more Airbnb rules and based ad investing or gut feeling. It's a mix of both, but more so rules than not. That's it. Like the rule of keeping the balance in check, a certain amount of split, growth and dividends, using the time frame, and then once you use more than what you've allotted, don't dip back into anything else, but then at the same time, as far as when I buy it, that's kind of more so gut than not, as well as, but then my rule is I just try to make sure it's not at a premium. Airbnb over Marriott, because there's a lot more growth in Airbnb than Marriott. I love Airbnb. I don't know if you know that. But I love Airbnb. I still do love them. That's it. I just said, hey, I pick my battles, and I said I'm not going to fight Wall Street trying to make up some bullshit about a price to earnings ratio when they buy up fucking, what was it? Was it Netgear or some shit? Remember that? I was like, no, stop that. So I just know, I see the trend with it. I'm not going to fight them, but Airbnb, I'm a big fan of it. But at the same time, it doesn't mean I'm going to, all I said instead of buying right after this dip buy did not really work too well, and they kept selling it off after, crazy growth, even one of the best years for the company. I just said I'm not going to fight it. I'm going to stack up cash. I waited till everything got at a discount, and I just started buying everything else way cheaper, but had to bear the loss on there. That was like my only long-term pickup in 2022 that went down. So I'm a wait. And I still love it though, and I have a large enough position where even if I don't get an average down, I will have enough for the future. But I do plan on buying more, but I'm not going to fight the trend until I have more things in my favor. But I love Airbnb. The growth is great, and I just don't think it's going anywhere. I am on this intraday bounce from a couple hours ago with a MES, just playing it small. I just want some clean sheets and nobody to spy on me and my significant other. Yeah, I feel you. I mean, but that's making the assumption that that will never happen at a hotel. I think we live in a weird world. I think all of that shit could happen. Like, I mean, you know, what happens if one day the maids at Marriott have a bad day? And what happens if you're rude to them and then they want to just roll around in your sheets before you get there? What happens if the creepy guy who stays at your hotel room before you wants to put a camera in there too? Now, granted, there's horror stories with Airbnb, but I think that's just I think it's a general risk of any sort of traveling. You know, I just don't want my water bottles to cost $17. That's I drink a lot of water, and that's my problem with hotels. Man, I stayed at a hotel. I was at a bougie ass hotel, bro. Well, I should have known. That's how they get you, bro. I should have known. It was nice. I enjoyed it. I enjoy both Airbnbs and hotels. I'm not really against them, even though I like Airbnb a lot. I'm not in the game of just talking shit about the other one. But man, bro, I paid like $17 for fucking corn nuts at one of these hotels, bro. I was hungry one day, and I was just chilling in the hotel room, bro. And I was like, let me open up some of these corn nuts they got there, bro. And I got the bill back. I'm like, $17 for corn nuts. So I was like, damn, that's cold, bro. But I applaud the business model. I do. I say, yeah, I feel you, because I can't say no to the corn nuts. You know what I'm saying? Nah, it's a violation. But shit, man, you know, they presented me a very nostalgic snack at the right opportunity, and I really didn't want to go out and get anything, bro. So, you know, I was in the market. I was in the market for $17 corn nuts. I was like, it couldn't be that expensive, you know, but nah, man, that was it. So it's a weird balance. But then I stayed at an Airbnb once, and that shit was just like, I did not feel clean taking a shower. Like, you know, it's different because, like, you go and take a shower, you know, and you walk out of the shower and you feel clean. Have you ever been in a shower and you feel dirty in the shower? I don't know if you've ever had that feeling. So, like, hotels, they just always look kind of nice depending on the hotel. But, like, there was one Airbnb I stayed at last year, and I felt dirty in the shower. Like, I was naked in the showering, bro. And, like, I would just see, like, all, like, when you get out of the shower and when you're in the shower, I was just like, I just feel dirty right now. I did not feel like I was getting clean in the shower. And that is a very paradoxical environment to be in. So I feel both sides of the coin, bro. I've had great Airbnb experiences, great hotel experiences, and then I've also had very, very bad ones as well, too, on both ends. So that's just welcome to the world we live in. I blame the world. I don't blame the companies. I blame the world, and they all have their own little thing. You know what I'm saying? You almost died laughing. I almost died taking a shower. I was hyping myself up, bro. I was disgusted. I was like, this is so weird. Shower slip. I don't want shower slippers. That's nasty. I'm not in college anymore, bro. That's it. The only time I ever had slippers in the shower was in a dorm room. And that, my standard was already very low at that moment. So, I don't know. It just felt, that's not what I was trying to do. Because it was a nice Airbnb. This was like an Airbnb on the water. You should have seen my view. I had this dope-ass beach house. It was cheap as fuck. That's why. I was like, okay, well, I was like, you get what you pay for. I was right on the water. I could go outside. I could see the ocean. It smelled good outside. I sit on the couch. I remember I was editing a video from the water, bro. And I was like, ooh, this is so nice. And then I go and take a shower, and I was like, this is not. Oh, my gosh. And then I felt like things were crawling up on me. Like, it was just nasty. What about it made it dirty? I'm gonna go with dirt for 200. Like, I just kept seeing too many, like, dots everywhere. You see, like, is that mold? Is that poop? Then there's just, like, dust everywhere, you know, and, like, the corners are all dusty. Like, I got a clean house, so I know, and, like, I could be very messy too, but, like, there's just dust, you know what I'm saying? Like, grime stains. No. But then it's just like, I don't know if that's mold. Is that not mold? And then on the outside of the shower, it's just like really dusty in the corners. I'm like, nah, man. Yeah, baseboards. That's what it is. Yeah, is it mold, poop, moldy poop? Exactly. Those aren't questions I want to ask. Man, I keep going break even positive on that ES, and then we flip instantly. How much time? We got 2 hours, 2.5. Yeah, but I think, like I was saying, 38.10 might be the max. It might be hard to get up there ever since we broke below there, but if it could hold up, that'll be good. Otherwise, I'm not really expecting much. Do you pay a housekeeper? Yeah. But then my girlfriend, she'll clean if I. That's like a strategy in between the housekeepers. I learned if I just get my house really dirty before my girlfriend comes, she'll clean it up. I didn't know that was probably like a little hack. So I don't know if that works for you guys, but I don't ever ask her to either. It's not like I even expect it, but it's just like, hey, if I just leave all this shit everywhere, and then she'll be too disgusted to stay there, so then she'll just clean it up. No, it's kind of a win-win for both of us. But I usually do have a housekeeper. Maternal instincts. Nah, it's just nasty. Like, that's it, bro. I'll just leave a bunch of Chick-fil-A, and then, like, I'll low-key, like, take some sauce and, like, throw it on the walls just so just, like, it you know what I'm saying? It just stands out, and then that's it. Keep your house clean. Multiple kids under 5, you get a housekeeper once a month. Yeah, it's good. Depending, you get some good deals sometime. But with kids, I don't know how y'all do it, man. Y'all super parents. Apple Card and Apple Pay wallet issues resolved. I think they went down too. The small account for YouTube, or just that one, I'm going to keep raising the deposit. But I think the big account, the big account is huge. I don't know. When we had that talk there last, before the year ended, and we started, we started looking at whether we were going to raise it. And I raised the deposit, but then, like, I don't know. I just took a step back and I did the math, and I was like, dude, that account is huge. Like, depositing that much, like, because, again, the whole idea is to save 10% of your income. So I was just like, hey, why don't we I think it makes more sense. I raised it still just in case. Like, I'm cool with it. I could keep raising it. I mean, by next year or whatever, in a couple years, it'll probably be like $4,000 a month, but that's huge. So I was just like, maybe we'll stop raising after this year on the big account, and then we'll keep raising this one, because this is realistic. I mean, I like I said, to save $200 a month, that's still a big amount, but that's assuming, some people may get freaked out by that amount and be like, I don't have $270 a month. Well, if you're making $3,000, that's 10%. That's less than 10%. Yeah, so we have two accounts. We have one where we deposit $200 a month, $270 now, and then one where we deposit $2,700 now. So we started at $2,200, and then we've been raising it for the last 3 years. But now that I've raised it, this one has already gone up. From $2,000 to $2,700. That's a big amount. So I just figured, we've raised this one, and then we'll keep it there. But I think this one will keep raising and go from there. 50% of my paycheck. That's really good, honestly. If you could do it, that's amazing. And I'm trying to show the bare minimum. And again, if you make income to deposit at this level, bro, you should do it. Again, if you're making $30,000 a month, this is the bare minimum you should have in equities or saved up, low key. And then if you're making $3,000 a month, you should at least have this amount ready to go to start saving. And now, granted, let's say you've never saved and just started making $3,000 a month. This is what it will look like after a couple of years, hopefully better. But the whole idea is that this is like the bare minimum. So you raised 24 to 27. Yeah, it was like, another like 240. I just rounded it up. But does that make sense? Like, at the end of the day, it's just like, I hope you feel me on it. Because, like, again, if you're making $3,000 a month, why can't you put $270, $300? Why can't you put that away, into a long term? Like, that's 10% of your income. So if you could do that, I mean, I get people have bills and all of that, but it's just like, you should try to make this a priority. And it's not as if it's, that's what's crazy, because if $270 sounds like a lot to you, it's just like you're making that money. So even if you made $36,000 a year, you would still be able to replicate that to a degree. Again, what Richest Man in Babylon says, give yourself your 10%, stow it away, and then, watch what happens from there. And then try to live off of everything else. Rent went up 10%. Hopefully you've been able to make some more money, but again, pay yourself first. That's all. What about the kids? I get it, man. But I don't have kids, but I mean, I understand. And, I know kids are a big expense. And at the end of the day, it's like, it's not as if I was always at this level to even be able to do that. But this is why we started at this. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is why we started at this level. The reason why I made the YouTube account was to show anybody. My whole logic was, I said, if you work at McDonald's, I can make you a millionaire. That's my logic with the long term. Simple as that. If you work at McDonald's and make $24,000 a year, part-time or full-time, I don't even know. But if you made $24,000 a year, I can make you a millionaire in that sense with the long term. It's not going to be fast. It's not going to be quick, but it's just like that is all you need. And then now getting in this process, again, now we're up to $36,000, $30,000 a year. If you could do that, you could be great in this, in any environment. With just the long term, I mean, I would say at least 10 to 15 years. But I mean, that's assuming. And now just imagine what I'm saying is like, imagine you start working at McDonald's, you're making $24,000 a year. The long term will help you out and it'll set your future up. But let's assume you have some level of upside beyond in your life, right? So at the end of the day, I don't expect that you're going to start a long term, save 10% up religiously, how we are doing. You know what I'm saying? And I don't think you are going to, 10, 15 years later, I don't think your income will stay the same, especially if you're young, right? If you're like 60 years old when you start, then the odds of your income going up statistically are lower. But if you are within the ages of 20 to 40 years of age right now, and let's say you start this 10 years from now, your income should go up at some point in that 10 to 15 years. And then you will already have assets, and then hopefully you have already created the right habits to be able to build with it. But even then, you'll be able to do a lot. But that's based off 10%. So it's not like all the rule with the long term and everything that we've created. It's very simple. If you make even the lowest amount of money, even $24,000, $36,000 a year, as long as you pay yourself first, we could do something with it. And that's 10%. 10% every month, 10% a year. That's why we're never adding more than $3,000 to this account here. That's the small one. And again, this is what happened over the years. Like literally, we started it. Like you could see it. This was $1,000, bro. I had to go even in 2020, and things got really good, right? But then even when it came down, the fact is we never put all of our money in at once. So could have been better, could have been a lot worse, but this is just the slow little battle here, and this is the game plan with it. But yeah, do not despise the days of small beginnings. You'll see what could happen. We started the end of 2019, so we had like two months of 2019 and then 2020, and then I still deposited at a slower rate, and then we had a lot of growth. So the account still grew. That's the whole point, is that even without depositing a lot, the account really, really grew. But then things, started to slow down here in 2020. So then we lost a lot of money, but then our deposits balance it out a little bit. And then, you're right there in the middle. But since then, not including dividends or covered calls, wait, that's the wrong account. It's like 9 to 16% loss, not including any of those factors. But then we own all of this stuff. You have access to a credit line to a degree, but at the end of the day, technically speaking, most of your money should be there. And then you still have the upside opportunity, not to mention how much it was up. At one point, we made about 70% of our money, a little bit more, at the peak of it. But again, the plan was never to sell anything anyway, so it doesn't matter. If we don't care about the upside, we don't care about the downside. It's really about what this is going to be in 10 years. And that's why I'm saying this is your beautiful savings account. And that's all you got to do. That's all you got to do. So it's not bad, Like I'm saying, this is your money at the end of the day. Even if you're making the least amount of money, you save it, you give it some upside, and then just watch what happens over the years. Because, again, we're one rally away from going positive. Wait till the market has a good year and everything blows over. What do you think that those accounts are going to look like? And now you're adding the size and investing it. It gets pretty wild. But the whole idea is the deposit amount should be realistic for everybody. I want all of you to take 10% of your income. That's it. Minimum. That's the bare minimum. And whether you have other bills or not, I want you to just try, put me to the test, man. Give me 6 months of taking 10% of your income and putting it in that long-term account, and just see if you could find a way to manage living life without that 10%. And watch what happens. It's a phenomena. As it said in Richest Man in Babylon, you'll notice how even though right now you're like, I have bills, I have kids, I have this, I got that, you will be surprised that if you take that 10% out right away, put it into that account and save it for yourself, pay yourself first, you will be surprised how you can actually live with the other 90%. And it is all about building up this habit of paying yourself first, which it makes a lot of sense, rationally speaking. Why would you pay other people before you pay yourself? It's very simple. You make money. Every single person in here, unless you are not working at all or you're too young, it's not that you're not touching money. This is what I realized about wealth, and this is what changed my life a lot, is that I realized I was making money, and then I would have money, but I would just spend it. And it's what you are doing with it. So why are you going to pay your car payment? Why are you going to pay the car guy? Why are you going to pay the bank? Why are you going to pay the guy who makes your food? Why are you going to pay Nike and the people who make your clothing? Why are you going to pay all of these people before yourself? That's why we don't get rich. You need to realize you worked, you earned something, you made that money. So you need to get into the habit. Let's start it off this year, baby. Glad we're having this talk right now, but it's like you need to pay yourself first. And the minimum you pay yourself is 10% of every dollar that you touch. You get into that habit and learn to live off of that, you will see what happens. And it's phenomenal, because truly, I didn't believe it at first. Most people don't. But then once you start doing it, you're going to realize, wow, I can live off of my 90%. I could still pay the car payment. I could still pay the house, the rent, the mortgage. I could still take care of my kids. You're going to find a way. And believe me, this is what will expand your economic knowledge too. Because guess what? You're putting yourself in a situation where you're paying yourself, and you're learning to get that habit of actually getting what you worked for. But then also it's teaching you how to survive with whatever that you have at your disposal. So it's not easy, and it's definitely tough at first, but it's definitely possible. It's definitely possible. Stop buying weed. You don't need to stop buying all your weed, maybe 10% less. Maybe you just need to smoke 10% less cigarettes. Maybe you need to go on 10% less dates. Maybe you need to watch 10% less movies. Maybe you need to play 10% less video. But again, it's not demanding a gigantic lifestyle change. Do you see what I'm saying? None of it. It's not. Like, think about it. I'm not saying literally. I'm just saying, if let's say you smoke an eighth a month, right? And some of you probably smoke a lot more. We're talking what? You're talking a third of a gram of reduction in your weed smoking. I'm just telling you right now. I'm just saying, like 10% less YOLOs, whatever it is. If you're smoking the vape, 10% less. How many of them are you buying? Like, think about it. Like, it's not required. None of this is that's the beauty of this is why it's real wisdom, because I'm not trying to change your life. I'm not trying to say do this, don't do that. It's just like legitimately, it is not demanding a large change in lifestyle to accomplish this mission. And then guess what happens? If you save up 10% every month, before you know it, after 12 months, you've just gotten a free month of working without doing nothing. You now have saved up in your bank account a month of income. Do that for 10 years. Guess what just happened? You just saved up 1 full year of working. So whatever happens in life, you will now be sitting on 1 year of your wages, 10%, where 10% of that after 10 years adds up to 1 year. So are you following with me? And then that's assuming nothing grows. That's assuming nothing changes for the better, no upside income, no anything, but you will at least have money of that. Now you will have freedom, or if anything bad happens to you, you will still be sitting on 1 year of wages. That's amazing. That's it. And then after every year of working, you now turn your year of working into 1 extra free month of labor, of income without working. Come on. And what's the goal? To make money without working. And what's the goal? To be rich enough where you don't have to work, right? So that's why, like, you know, it makes a lot of sense, but it's not as if this is demanding you to change your lifestyle completely. I'm not telling you cut back half of your weed, half of your rent, go live in a place 50% smaller. No. It's saying 10%. Guess what? If you can't cut 10% from every other area in your life, you know what you could do? You could cut 2% from 5 different places. Oh, you could eat 2% less. You could smoke 2% less. You could vape 2% less. You see what I'm saying? Go find 5 different places, and you could cut back 2% at a time in 5 different areas. And then again, there's your 10%. But the whole point is, I don't know your life. I don't know what you're going through. So all I'm saying, though, is that it's possible. And maybe try it. Give me 6 months of get your paycheck. Take 10%, put it into a TD Ameritrade. You don't even have to buy stock with it if you don't want to. We'll get to that point. You know what I'm saying? But for real, just like think about it. See what you could do living off 90% of your income and saving 10%. And then mind you, don't forget the benefit that you're not really realizing is that every single month when you check your bank account, you're going to have fucking money in it. You're going to go log into this TD and be like, wow, that's my money. I have money now. And that will change your mentality. I'm telling you, it's so encouraging. Because guess what? You're sitting on this, whether it's big or small. Again, like I could only imagine now. Do you see what I'm saying? We started this account with $500 and added $200 every single month for the last about 3 years now. Guess what? If you were making $30,000 or $24,000 or $30,000, guess what now? When you log into your mother effing account, you now have a third of your yearly paycheck just sitting there. And guess what? You've survived, my friend. You've already paid your bills. You've lived for 3 years. You've had enough entertainment. You've done whatever else you've wanted, right? But look, you're going to log in and say, I have money. So guess what? Maybe you qualify for a FHA loan and you need that down payment. It's there. Maybe something bad happens. That money's there. Maybe you want to get anything. I don't know. But at the very least, you're going to look there and your purse is jingling because you have money in your purse. You see what I'm saying? Oh, come on. So at the end of the day, you have so if you're making $30,000 a year right now, at the very least, you're working and making money and living your life, but at the end of the day, you still have a third of that just sitting there for you. Isn't that crazy? So you just actually have your money there. It's good. It's good. I'm telling stories. It's facts, though. It's right there. Again, like I'm telling you, everybody could do this. It's right there. You started off small. That's not a story. Like I'm saying, right now, the deposit we're putting in is 10% of making $27,000 a year. And again, this account didn't always start like that. We just stuck to the plan. So now you have $10,000. You're making $27,000 a year. I mean, what's the math on that? This ain't a story. This is real life. 27,000. I don't need. How do you do math? I don't see. I'm not even good at that. 10,272 divided by 27,000. You have 38% of your income sitting there at your disposal. So it's real, man. But all I'm saying is save. You should be doing minimum 10%, and you will be surprised what it could open up for you guys. And that's all you got to do. Top U.S. banks issue joint warning on crypto activities. 38.04 to be specific. But it's worth it, man. But try to save 10% of your income and do it and watch how you live off the rest. And before you know it, it's not going to be sexy. It's going to be slow. You're going to feel like nothing's coming out of it. But this shit will add up with enough time. That's all. All we did was leverage time, if you really think about it. And it's great. And then the dividends, the growth, all of that's extra. Isn't that crazy? You will end up with money even if nothing happens, just by saving, just by knowing how to save. And like I'm saying, just you could, what just happened? See, right when I go positive on the MES, it flips right away. Yeah, it's been hard out here. Well, I'm surprised we're even at 38.50. I think this kind of kills the downtrend, low key though. So if we go back 38.10, that won't be good, but that was kind of neutralizing it, but you're flushing. Mini Clifford, 2 hours left. Regulators are concerned about bank business that are concentrated in crypto activities or have concentrated exposure to the crypto sector. Pay debt first or save first. I will just tell you, rule number 1, and this rule is non-negotiable. 10% of all you earn is yours to keep. Pay yourself first. If you owe debt, pay your debt, but pay yourself first. And just see if you can manage and go from there. You could do both, but you need to get the first rule. McCarthy loses initial vote in first speaker rebuff since 1923. Wow. That's crazy. That's all. There's just no wavering on rule number 1. If you can't get rule number 1, nothing else matters. That's all it is. You need to pay yourself 10%, live on the rest of the 90, and do whatever you need to from there. But you have to pay yourself first. That is it. Pay yourself pre-tax. Pay yourself pre-tax. Pay yourself first. There's a lot of wisdom in that saying. Pay yourself first. Before you pay anybody else, you pay yourself first. Now, given the W-2 system, they probably already took your taxes. So, pay yourself first. Always. Yes, RCAD had to learn it and start over many, many times. You could do it even if you failed. This is it, but it's all a learning process. Top 25% of macros controlling 90% of AUM made all the money, up 24% from last year. Scammers. I had to start over at 31 when the channel gives me hope for when I'm 45. Amen. You're young as shit, dog. You're young as shit. And then that's the beauty. Just don't ever forget. Your income will go up. And if you put yourself in a process of paying yourself first and living off the rest and learning how to do that, you'll be good. And you'll watch as you learn the talents and skills that you have. Sam Bankman pleads not guilty to FTX charges in New York. He pleaded not guilty. It's going to stall out for so long. I mean, why wouldn't you plead not guilty? You're on house arrest and you don't have to. This guy's playing League of Legends right now, trying to prove the world that he could actually get to Diamond. And that's it. He's like, I gotta eliminate what they're thinking of me. They're judging me based off my league play. I gotta come back and win. I gotta show them that I have what it takes. Sorry. Sorry. This guy's chilling. This guy is chilling, drinking green juice drinks. He's still vegan, and he's playing League of Legends while his mom and dad are at home. Are you kidding me, man? You mean to tell me I stole $10 billion and I have to stay at home with my mom and dad, and then I can't, and all I got to do is play video games? Are you kidding me? This would be, of course I plead not guilty. I say, we'll drag this out for 7 more years. Can you still like invite girls over if you're on house arrest? People can still come over if you're on house arrest, right? I said, bro, I just tell my girlfriend, like, can you come over? We can't go on dates for the next 7 to 15 years, but, I can make you a nice, pasta out of zucchini because I'm vegan. No? Yeah? Oh, man, that's crazy. You can't leave, though? That's fine. Now I gotta be like, oh, sorry, my ankle bracelet. Why, bro? He could probably get a rap career. Honestly, like if I was Sam Bankman, I'd build a home studio and I'd be in the studio all day. You like, yo, is this on? Yo, FTX. Yo, I did steal the money. I ain't fucking dumb. I do live in San Francisco with my mom. And the girl is an Uncle Tom. I did get robbed, or I robbed all of you chumps. You'd be like, and I let everybody, my girl, I still standing here screaming, donate the money, I'm sorry. Like he could do all that, bro. He has a whole rap career, be in the studio all day. He could work on his artistic crafts. He could play League of Legends, bro. I mean, he'll probably get into painting. I don't know, man. There is a California law. Yeah, California signed it into law that if you rap about it, you can't get prosecuted. So they no longer can use lyrics against you in the court of law. So he could be like, I stole everybody's money, and then I hid it in this bank account with the address of right here, 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 here. Boom, and they can't prosecute it. They can't use that against him in the court of law if he's in California. So I don't know. Yeah, shout out Gavin Newsom, bro. Shout out Gavin Newsom. But yeah, that's how I imagine that house arrest situation is going. Greedy short. Nah, wait till it's like dying. I'd say greedy short if you break below 3804, 3805 again. And then greedy long at 3830. You could go 3820, but I'd get like real greedy long. Wait if it like really runs. Bear trap. Well, just keep in mind we have a lot of data tomorrow, so this might just be the pressure valve more or less. New York Federal Court, I'm not familiar. Top U.S. banks warn about crypto. They're talking about that now. Here, I need to go pee. We'll let them go over.
They are, well, still concerned here about the
McCarthy.
risk associated with crypto, particularly
Follow
when it
me on
comes to the
Instagram,
traditional lending and traditional banking
Don't
system.
fall for the
The
impersonators.
officials put out
I'll be
a
right back.
statement saying that it was important that those risks can't be controlled, or those risks that can't be controlled, I should say, aren't allowed to migrate into the banking system. It listed several issues, including frauds and scams, in its words, legal uncertainties around custody, as well as misleading statements by crypto firms. So a big year, of course, for crypto in 2022, probably going to be a big one as well in 2023. And now we are getting that plea out of Sam Bankman-Fried here in a New York City courthouse. Sam Bankman-Fried pleads not guilty to FTX fraud. Sam Bankman-Fried pleading not guilty as expected, and as Shonali just said, this is going to kick off probably one of the more consequential fraud trials, financial fraud trials that we've had here in the United States in quite some time. We'll get back to Shonali at some point later in the program, but we do want to talk about the outlook for 2023 for financial markets, and who better to do that with than Sam Stovall, CFRA Chief Investment Strategist, joining us right now. Sam, Happy New Year. Great to see you.
Happy New Year, Roman.
Sam, let's start off here with the general mood in the room right now. It seemed at some point last year, maybe in the late fall, there seemed to be a little bit more optimism for 2023. The idea that, yes, there might be a recession. Yes, there might be market volatility. Yes, there might be market pain. But on the other side of that, that there was, I guess, a buying opportunity, and a buying opportunity for a lot of folks that they thought was here and now. Is that still the case?
Well, I don't really think so. A lot of investors are looking to seasonality, to cycles, and they were basically surprised that the fourth quarter went up, when actually history says that that is the second best quarter of the entire 16-quarter presidential cycle, meaning the one that includes the midterm elections. So we'll have to see what happens in this quarter, even though this is the best quarter of all 16. What worries markets going into the year is how deep the recession is likely to be. I think very few people believe that we will miss a recession altogether, especially when we have such an inverted yield curve, year-on-year decline in leading economic indicators, and now are expected to fall into an earnings recession.
Sam, the S&P was down 19.
Earnings recession. See, we haven't even had the earnings recession. Hi, man. How correlated are oil names with crude? Maybe like 0.7, 0.8, I would say, because there's a little bit of gap, but sometimes I think different seasons it's more than not. But I think there's a decent correlation, but it's not like 1-to-1. And we're back down. So again, I think you could go greedy short at 38.05 if this breaks. Otherwise, maybe like 38.01 if you want to go for it. I'm in the long here still, but I'm down like $60 on. I'm on the MESs. They're very small. But yeah, the greedy shorts get in there. You have to let it like break a little bit, because watch if it just bounces from here. But like 38.05 to like 38.03-ish maybe. And maybe 38.01 if you really want to get, like, wait for confirmation. But it's a big day, big day. I did not sell my Tesla shares. They've just been beating me. My child support payment, I had to pay it back. I know the LMT Boeing little pair there clapped me. Down too. And they got those F-35 orders on Friday. The pump. Well, that's how it played out. The futures played exactly like that in the morning, so we're going to see. I can make 2 payments on the mortgage on one go. Should I do it? I would do bi-weekly payments, and then make sure if you do make 2 payments, make sure it's specifically applied to principal. So if you make 2 payments, sometimes just make sure that the terms and conditions, that anything above the minimum that you pay, make sure the additional goes towards the principal. So then that way you're paying down the principal, which will lower your interest in the future. You're in a March AMD 25 put, looking good. Seems cheap. Where is AMD though? Aren't they at like 60? That'll pay out if we really get death and destruction. Price is cheap. Look at the monthly. Oh, I know, man. I mean, I have it on Twitter. Y'all don't remember that? That was my first fin twit. I'm so happy how it aged. It aged very, very well. Where is it? I didn't make that much on it. I only made like 1,000 or 2 between them. But on June 8th, 2022, I said my first thing, I said just take a look at lumber, and I said lumber was leading the way on chips. So literally ever since then, it's been a very, very good one. Yeah, right around June 9th here. But it led all the way down. And I was just saying, pay attention to the 2. Because that was the chips. And then this was lumber already. So I believe in the chips going down. I mean, I have been. But granted, I think it's already dropped 40-50% since that tweet. So we will see. We will see. Bought my first house, closing January 31st. Can't wait to see the market crash now. Yeah, man, you're screwed. No, I'm just kidding. Hopefully you got it at a good price. And then if you plan to actually live in the house, I think that'll be good. I mean, you're going to pay rent anyways. People could be selling ahead of. Remember, there's minutes, ISM, and jobs report tomorrow. And then you saw it, like the data. All of this moved at data today. So we'll see. SoFi Oxford Club micro cap pick. 10K under appraisal. What about the comps? How does it look compared to all the other houses sold there? So greedy short bounced. So that's why I was saying you could wait for a little bit more confirmation, but it really has to get back above 38.15. I got for 225. That's great. That's great. Check. What about the comps now? So see 260. That's good. I mean, again, so even if it goes down 20%, you'll be at, comps to 20% is about where you're at. So not bad. And then if you plan to live in it, you're going to be able to use time. But that's good. Sounds like a good one, bro. Sounds like a good one. Greedy short on. I haven't even looked at Jasper. I've just been hearing it. There's Jasper and like MSGM. There's no Powell tomorrow, just the FOMC minutes. So there'll be big information, and then depending on what we get tomorrow, that could cause a very big move, especially after seeing today. And then after that, it's going to be the next one is going to be non-farms on Friday. Henry, welcome, baby. HBI, bro. Great way to start off the year. I think we get more resistance around the 7s, but even this one, this is like the lows of earlier. If it could hold above 660, the next level will be like $7, and then like 720-ish, 730. But we'll see. Where is Tessie? And coming right back down. So the greedy short is kind of still in play because it's not getting above 38.10. But just watch. Again, greedy short 38.05 or 38.03 to 38.01, depending on how safe you want to be. Are you Hispanic by any chance? I'm not. I'm Middle Eastern, but I really think I am Hispanic. Judge says Bankman-Fried trial on October 2nd, 2023. 10 months to play league. Ooh. Please, not guilty. Trial October 2nd, 2023. Salah, baby. The Salah. I know, exactly. Crash before or after? We'll see, man. We'll find out. But that means we may not get another set of information for another 10 months. Why would he run? I would stay at home. Dude, he got the best deal. Bro, 10 months waiting for trial. And then you know how long trial is going to take? And you go home every day? That's crazy, bro. Yeah, and then you get 10 months to burn it. We still don't know what's going on with Barry Silber and GBTC. You still don't know the creditor. Bro, it's just, that's it. No names for minimum 10 months. Minimum. You probably won't even get names for 5 years now. Dude, it's just going to be a long process. You think he goes to prison? Maybe. And then even if he does, they'll let him out on vegan behavior. Or good behavior, sorry. And just some sort of stupid shit. I don't think... clearly it's not... Dude, I've seen people get it. You've seen justice more swiftly in other ways and faster. But, hey, man. I don't know. Video game testers at ZeniMax form Microsoft's first United States union. Bottom on Tesla, well, you're going to get another big test at 100. Now that we're below the 105, but it actually got support there way better than the 135 level. So the fact it's actually kind of above is a better sign than not, but still. Would you wait then? No, I still think crypto's going to be a nightmare this year, in my opinion. That's it. I don't think we'll see. The only way crypto is going to bounce when the next halving occurs, and then assuming rates are lower by then. Until then, though, I think there's a lot of money tied up and trapped in crypto, and we still don't know what these assholes did. All right, you're coming back lower again. Greedy short is definitely in play now. You could wait a little bit if you want, but this is the start of it. Again, you've been trending here. Last 30 minutes, you've been setting new lows. Puts. Any puts on the daily? Nah. I'll be waiting. Because again, it's tomorrow we'll see, and then Japan opens up tomorrow finally. Because Japan was closed today. But then we're gonna see what happens for what's it called? 10 a.m. We'll get that. That will be whatever happens in futures, doesn't matter. I think we have enough volume to move us by 10 a.m. once we get the data, the jobs, and everything else. And then that will set up the next trend. And I may go short if the jobs warrant it. And then we ride out till the minutes. And then minutes will give us a little bit. Recession stocks, I mean, Hershey's, Abivi, Coca-Cola, even anybody who doesn't spend a lot, and any industrials and solid revenue that is just kind of more so guaranteed. Enjoy the Tuesday. I can't believe it, dude. We're going to have another short week. This week is going to be over before we know it. But you enjoy it too, my friend. You enjoy it too. Dollar Tree could, and they've kind of given up a little bit, but as long as they don't have too much of a premium. Bro, oil stocks are getting clobbered right now. Is the Baker? Not yet. I just don't trust Binance. Yeah, bro. XOM's down 4. Energy's just mopped. I mean, honestly, it would be a different day if energy wasn't down so much. That was decent volume on the bounce. Yeah, but oil's even crude, bro. Crude is back to $76. Ay, ay, ay. Wait, why does it look like they pin in this the euro or the pound? Well, let's see. SPX needs to get out of here, otherwise that greedy short is going to hit. U.S. House begins second round of voting for Speaker. Microsoft, the LMT. City called it. Where's even XLF? Banks came down, bro. Dog, the banks were hitting early in the morning. What are the odds of the economy collapsing? Well, I think an economic slowdown, you're not going to like this answer. 50-50, Habibi, 50-50. I don't like yield curve, and then I don't think rate cut is bullish, but 50-50. You never know. They have a lot of trick up the sleeve, you know. But 50-50, Habibi, 50-50. Russia could help out, but we're going to have to see. That's why we brought it up yesterday on the watch list. You know, one of the bigger trends this year that we want to be looking for is what happens with the relationship with commodities. And, you know, if that should help commodities out to a degree, and then we'll see with everything else. But it's still kind of up in the air, more or less. Chevron, I don't. All the oil's down 4, and then again, that's kind of one of those leaders from the beginning of last year. Maybe people are saying they're going to take their profits here earlier and then go from there, you know. And then coming back down, that greedy short is now effective. This is your final level for it. This is like ultra greedy. But now it's hitting. See what happens from here. But you got about an hour and a half. So honestly, it might be 30 minutes more of pain. Either hit the new low and bounce or hit 37.89. And then by power hour, you get a little bit of a bid. And then I don't know where the last 30 minutes will go. Mm. 375 tomorrow. Okay. Well, maybe. You never know. Again, I'm watching. This will be the greedy short or not. Yeah, you already broke 3,800. So watch here. Sox S. Chip makers are on the low right now, too. It's no good for them. Stack HBR. Just wait. Hold the cash. If you're going to buy crypto, I would just wait. Again, I give this to my own good friend. I tell him this same strategy. You wait. You want to wait. Too crypto curious. Well, the whole idea is that, you know, there should be some nice opportunities, and if you know, in a couple of months, you know, if you have the right availability to purchase things, you'll be good. But hey, it's your life. You guys, you do, you know? You do what you need to do, Habibi. You do what you need to do. But this will be generational opportunity. Hopefully you have it saved. Because you will be good at the right time. You make one good purchase. Not too early, not too late. Oh, it will be great. I believe nothing in crypto is a scam except a handful of. I really only just believe in Bitcoin. Sadly, I still love Ethereum, but even they start to freak me out now. But just because of how concentrated it is, but simply Just Bitcoin is the only thing that is truly not backed by a group of anybody. And that's it. It's, maybe a couple people own it, but, or own a decent amount, but that's about it. But even then, it's just like, it's still tied to the financial system. It's tied to the rates and everything else. And that's why I'm like, hey, we will see. Any chance of Fed pause? There is. Right now it's supposed to be a quarter. But like we've said, all day today with like that game of chicken and what's being priced in is that, quite simply, if the Fed does pause, all of the Fed will do is spur the bonds will go crazy. Just because if the Fed pauses before doing the small raises, everybody will get under the impression that, for sure they're not going to do this or that. So it's hard to say. Eventually, right now it's expected 2 more rate hikes. Powell says a little bit more, but that could definitely, if he pauses or goes slower or just pauses before going slower, that would definitely freak some people out, but then the bonds would love it. So right now, the Fed futures are pricing in half of a basis point of rate hikes for 2023. It sounds really low. Remember, we were doing that every other month for most of last year. So based on the bond futures right now, they are pricing in half a basis point for the rest of the year and then cutting. And then Powell is saying that they are going to be raising at least 4 more times at a quarter, 4 or 5 more times. So pretty much Fed futures March, they're expecting a quarter right now. So a quarter by March. And then by June, they expect it to be at 4.97, pretty much 5. And then the Fed futures are saying we will cut by September. And then from there, it gets even lower and lower and lower. So let me see. I think I could show you the whole thing. So January, I think that's another quarter point. And then again, there's there's the range, like a quarter to a half. But by June is the highest. So the Fed futures is saying that by June will be the peak. And then we will start going down by August, September. And then by the end of the year, by January or the end of the year, we're going to be at 4.6, 4.5. That is what the market is saying. That is what the bond market is saying, right? Now, remember, this is why the Fed minutes tomorrow will be so important, because we're going to get to hear from Powell. And Powell, they raised the terminal rate. So here is where the Fed thinks we're going to be at. The Fed is saying we're going to keep rates at 5.1 by the end of the year. And then the market's saying, nah, you're going to end up at 5.6 or 4.5, excuse me, 4.56. So do you see, this is a huge gap. And then there's other bonds, like you could look, the OIS, don't get too involved in it, but realistically, these two are just simple enough, and it's a wide gap. So Powell pretty much is saying the market says you're going to raise 2 more times by a quarter, take it to 4.9 to 5 or 4.5 to 5%, right? And then they're saying you're going to be cutting by June to August. Is what they think, or you're going to stop, and then June, August, even September, market says you'll be coming back down and you're going to end at 4.5, right? And then Powell is saying, no, I'm actually going to raise by a whole nother four times, 4 quarters to get you up to almost about 5.2, right? And then Powell says, then by the end of next year, I will be cutting at least 1%. The market says, nah, you're going to raise up and you're going to raise up almost 0.5% higher than we're at now just to cut it to where we're starting. And then by next year, the market's saying you're going to be down to 3.6. And Powell's saying, nah, we're going to be at 4.1 after holding 5.1 for all of this year. So that's a huge gap. That's why I'm saying, I'm like, bro, get ready for fireworks. That I said it right after Powell spoke. Once we got this, it's just like, look at this is a giant game of chicken. And then depending on the next moves Powell make, it will let you know what's more possible. There's a couple of scenarios. Do you guys not remember? I did that for you at the beginning of last year. How many of you remember after Powell started driving it home last year? Remember I started breaking down for you guys the potential situations where you're like, he could raise 50 by 3 times and then do 2 quarter hikes, or 50 by here, 75 here. And then we went over the possibilities. That's why this is so important, because as he speaks and as we see them actually make moves, we're going to be able to figure out, okay, let's see what sort of box this is going to be in, because from there, I mean, that's it. So, we're really going to see. We're really going to see. And there's your pop. So it's going to be great, but it's a giant game of chicken now, and the gaps between the two are very, very low. The next meeting is at January 31st, and then March. And then you're going to have a bunch of CPIs and other data in between. We say, box, listen, man, I got this box. He left it open. No, yeah, that's the whole thing. So he definitely, he hasn't even said he's going to do a quarter. So that's why it's just like, you got to think about it. If he does 50 basis points end of January, somehow, let's say he does 50 basis points, what's that going to mean? That means the market is saying, okay, boom, you're not going to raise any more. Because 50 base, actually, no, they'll say he has 1 quarter left. Right now we're at 4.25 to 4.5. But pretty much the market's saying you will go as high as 4.9, and then that's it. So if he does 50 basis points right off the bat, most people are going to expect him to slow down. Because then it'll be 4.7 to 5% on the lower to upper bound. So then but then most people are saying he'll do a quarter. If he does a quarter, he buys himself time. Because if he buys a quarter, the bond market will still be correct. Because then there'll still be another opportunity for him to do a quarter by March. March to August, he'll hit that price of 5% as expected, and then he could still come down by June. And then again, just imagine that's 6 more. We're talking about it. It seems very easy, and it seems like a small window, but just imagine there's going to be 6 months of data that is going to hit in between that will change and alter both bonds as well as maybe what Powell can do or what he's thinking. All I'm hearing is massive opportunities will come at some point. Yeah, 1,000,000%. It's just, this is a big game. It's a big game. If one thing or the other, it's gonna widen up. The gap is big, and when that gap closes or once we find out what's happening, somebody's gonna get surprised. But you got to realize it. If the bond market is very incorrect, that could surprise a lot of the market. Big volume 1 ES. The street's expectations, big gap 2.9, which leads me to leave anything. Yeah, it's wide, but it's gonna come down. I mean, again, I'm glad Michael Burry said it, but this is something we've been saying. But I think with already the slowdown in oil and everything else, that's a big pump now. So greedy short turned into coming back alive here. It's almost in time. I was expecting this pump around 12. You're 15 minutes ahead. But it's, again, I think inflation is going to go down, and there might be some weird things. It just depends what happens with real estate. Oh, my gosh. What the hell is that? That's way bigger. That's a holy pop right now. Whoa, 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 whoa. I love this day, man. I see the moves are just bigger. Little scammers. But at least it's big moves, though. That's the beauty, is, though, it could come right back down. But no news. I'm not seeing any news, but it's running like it is. No, that's huge, bro. That's huge. You might just break. You might neutralize all of this now. So the downtrend, again, at 38.30, or if you get back up here to like 38.39. But this is already way higher than I expected. I think watch like 38.30 for the real one. And then bond. That's just bonds are staying the same. The bullshit does continue, my friend. Welcome. Give it a sec. That was wild. Again, 38 could still die from here, but this just set it up. A lot of bids is coming back down. Damn it. I wanted my 200 off of that, but I'm not going to take it if I can't get it. I'll give it a little bit. Welcome to Power Hour. Don't worry. This is all just the setup for tomorrow. Greedy. I think greedy long is setting up if you really want to. But that was the greedy short. I mean, you got like 7 points off of it, but then that's it. It should have died if it kept dying there. That was just ridiculous. You just went up, bro. You just went up 10 points, 13 points in 1 minute. In 1 minute. It was off pretty decent volume too. I'm not, I mean, again, if it goes up a little bit more, I'm going to take it. If it comes back down, I'm not going to sell out, but if it goes up a little higher, I'm going to sell out. I'm not going to push it. But I'm not going to take anything to the downside yet. But then again, I'm not going to be I'm not committed to the greedy long. You know, very patient, not too much. I'm starting off small. I hope you guys realize that, you know. Getting used to the new year here. I'm cool with any of the plays we came into at the beginning of the year, but you know, I'm keeping it small on the MNQs or MES. You know, not forcing anything. That's it. You know, we'll just vibe a little bit. No news on that. Just they hate you. That's it. The market makers hate you, and they want there. Then beginning of the year though, big pops. Don't forget a lot of big volume moves. So. And then, if anything, I would say the news is getting ready for the news tomorrow. Maybe you could argue that. But this is big. This really killed a lot of the downtrend there, just off that stupid candle. But see if it comes back down or not. But really, it's about 38.30 now. I mean, even then, you got to get past 38.22, which it's kind of hesitating at, but I'm sure we're going to find out here in a couple minutes. They hate you. Yeah, they're just wicked. That's what I mean by that. Like, you know, you ever like, you know, like where it's just petty, like they just hate us. That's the way, like, I don't have any bad vibes towards it. Like, I honestly think about the Bible and like, you know, like, you know, David. Like, King David was like, he had love for everybody. Even if, like, it was, like, his son. Even if they were trying to kill David, bro, he had love. You know what I'm saying? Like, he would cry when the people who tried to kill him would die. Like, you know what I'm saying? But, like, there were some people in the Bible, like, they just hated you. They were petty, bro. Like, ask word to Nehemiah. You know what I'm saying? Like, they just, like they just hate you. Like, they just don't even want to see, like, anything. Like, you know, I don't know. You guys got petty friends. You know what I'm saying? So hopefully you don't take it too negative or personal, but you know what I'm saying. Oh, he's fighting. He might come right back down with the same force. But yeah, just stop thinking the market's King David. Like they don't love you like that. They don't have that in their heart. Like that's what I've learned. Like it's just like they ain't like they. You know what I'm saying? Like if you do bad, nobody cries. Like no one is gonna ever cry. Like they love it. So that's why I said they hate you. They don't even. You know what I'm saying? They won't even share a tear with you. Like that's the way I break it down. So kind of dark, but I mean, I think it's good preparation. Just don't take it too personal. Ain't no love in the heart of the city. Damn, a lot of even bids at the money getting eaten up too. This is a weird spot, bro. It's either about to die or rocket. So they got y'all. It could come down a little bit and still rocket up here, but this is a big moment. You would hate to see it like fully reject. Very fascinating. So coming back down. And coming back down. I still have the ES long from Powell, yeah. Should be on the screen. Oh, you may not be able to see. I was preparing my order, so it fucked up my positions. You have to wait till I close that out. But yeah, I still got that one. Tesla rallying, only down 12% now. Woo! It's amazing. It's amazing. 2023 goal. Pay myself 10%. Pay yourself first, baby. Pay yourself first. First off, this big bank. You know, first off, always first. The market makers have the mark of Cain, right? Damn, I hope it makes sense though. Maybe if you don't have any biblical background with it, but just again, like David was a homie. Like even if you tried to clap him, like he would cry with you, bro. Like he was a very loving person, but then he would also kill you if your wife was hot. I'm just saying that's also biblical as well too. But at the end of the day, it's just that, you know, there's just don't think the market maker or the markets are they hate you. It's okay. You can still play and you can still move. You'll be good, but just keep that in mind. The Satan 500. What? No, that was biblical. That was the David. I know I love David, but David, you know, he has his mark of shame too. The Bible was OG. It kept it real. That's all. People get mad about it. They like, why does that say that in the Bible? I mean, at least it's honest. I was like, I feel that story though. More or less, it's like, okay, I guess the guy, he got too much ego. He just took out the, you know, the Goliath mother, you know what I'm saying? He getting all hyped up. He's like, what's up? What's up, Bathsheba? How you living? It's crazy, bro. Ain't nothing changed. That's why I don't get surprised when I see like World Star or other stuff on the social media nowadays. Yeah, but don't even, you should see David's family, bro. As you should see, like, if you think even David messed up too, bro, like that's why it's the best reality show. They kept it real. David's sons were wild, bro. Wild, man, wild. But yeah, man, ain't no love. Ain't no love. ENVX at 5. Oh, it's after hours. I want one. The presentations during market, those are fire. We also got to even take a look at that. That was the pop. That's not looking good, though. It might fail. Come down a little bit and then make your oof, because you're running up before. You might have power hour dump now. That could be our last. I'm about to go negative now on the MES. I just wanted like another like $20 off of it. So no investors day. Let's see, this week, no investor days. Analyst marketing. Conferences Wednesday. Wednesday, Verizon and AMT. So I think there's going to be what's it called? And then Thursday, NVIDIA has a conference and Intel. I don't know. Let me check for NVIDIA, 10:50 a.m. JP Morgan CES Tech Auto Forum. Yeah, Micron, NVIDIA, Intel will all be attending. And then AT&T, Cities 2023 Communications, Media, and Entertainment. So we will get some stuff popping off. You think you got? I'm chilling. I don't even care. I mean, it shouldn't. We're starting off small. I'm getting back, getting back into the new year, the big moves. And then either way, remember, no matter what doesn't work or what will work, we got to keep in mind the data events right around the corner. So even by tomorrow, we're going to get some. Southwest Airlines. Oh, John, can we listen? I need to go pee, but we haven't listened to her in so long. I feel bad. After we ended the year looking at old clips of Jen Psaki. I forgot. We need to give her some love.
Rental cars and trains to get people to their final destinations.
It just don't hit the same.
Must return baggage as quickly as possible.
You've been doing it for almost a year now, too. Come on.
$3,800 in provable damage under Southwest care. The Transportation Department is watching. They're monitoring this very, very closely to ensure that this all happens. And we'll see.
And honestly, this is your first test of the year.
To
see how mad you get. Listen, just relax. This is where you get to work on yourself and what you post in the chat, so hopefully you don't let it bother you to start off this year, bro. That's all I'm saying. Okay, Chad, just woo-saw. Some of y'all are straight up like Martin Lawrence. I need to teach y'all the woo-saw. Just rub your ears, bro, just woo-saw. You know what I'm saying? It's okay. Just relax.
That you're pressing the airlines for better service. What did the administration do between those failures and the failures we saw over the holidays to try to make things better?
So just a couple of things. So since 2020, to your question, our administration has made it a priority to help people get their money back from airline disruptions. That aggressive work has brought real results for the American people. In 2022, DOT issued the largest consumer protection fines against airlines in U.S. history. The Department of Transportation will seek fines from Southwest, as I just mentioned, to make sure that they cover cost as required. And look, our administration is going to continue to press for long-term solutions. This is something that we are committed to. You heard the president speak about this. Making sure that customers who are kind of left behind, essentially, are able to recover in whole. So just two things I just want to lay out. In June, Secretary Buttigieg called a meeting of airline CEOs to address the unacceptable rate of cancellations and delays we saw during the summer, and demanded more realistic scheduling and better customer service. As a result, cancellations have decreased significantly since the summer, with the exception of Southwest over the holidays. Let's remember, all the other airlines were able to get back on their feet except for this one airline, which is Southwest. So look, these continued problems are unacceptable, and we will be very clear about that. And you've heard directly from the Department of Transportation, from Secretary Buttigieg over the last couple of days on this specific issue.
Congressman Ro Khanna said that this mess with Southwest could have been avoided. And he questioned why his recommendations to Buttigieg 6 months ago were not followed. Do you have any response to either of those things?
So I just laid out what, look, we respect Congressman Ro Khanna. He is a friend of the administration. We've worked very closely with him, but I just laid out how seriously we have taken this since 2020, and the actions that we took certainly in 2022 over the summer, as you mentioned, the cancellation. And we have said very, very loud and clear, this is unacceptable. What we're seeing from Southwest specifically. Look, the work continues. And we are always welcoming to hear from others on how we can better help to improve this. But again, this is something that we have taken very seriously. We've laid out specific steps on how to move forward here. And I'm sure you all saw the letter that Secretary Buttigieg wrote to Southwest CEO about this particular issue. And we are going to make this a priority in making sure that we get people their money back into their pockets who are affected by this. This is a serious issue that we take very seriously.
Just a couple on House leadership. I know you said the president wasn't going to insert himself into the leadership vote, but to follow up on Zeke's question, has he been observing the vote today at all?
Look, I can't speak to if he's been watching the vote today. What I can say is he's had a pretty busy schedule. He did the PDB this morning, as you all know. He's had internal meetings with his staff all day. But look, this is, I say this because this is something he truly believes. He was a senator, right? He understands how this process works, and he's just not going to insert himself. He's going to let the process play out and continue to do the work of the American people.
And then just finally, regardless of how it shakes out, does the president believe that House Republicans should find a way to push George Santos out of Congress?
Look, this is something that the House Republicans, the Republican conference, they will have to decide what they owe.
We'll give her one more. I'm just trying to give her some time, bro.
Standards and service.
I feel like we've listened to Jen. I've never respected Jen so much more after going back to an old Jen speech. So
Hi, nice to see you. Happy New Year.
Hey.
A number of my questions have already been answered, so I'm going to switch gears to something else. Sort of a cultural moment occurred last night with the NFL football game. And coincidentally, the president will be in the Cincinnati area tomorrow, where the player involved, Hamlin, is hospitalized. Does the president or the White House have any reaction to that particular incident and where it stands with player safety and just how this really had a big impact on sports fans in the United States?
So certainly the president
don't let this kill your vibe.
Has seen the
Jen had a way better chance of killing your vibe than this lady.
Cardiac arrest.
That's what I'm saying. It's not easy. You're fine.
As I said, horrific, and millions of people.
I'm telling you, Jen would like.
So
just you're good, bro. You're good. This is light work, bro. It's a little league.
And his health improves quickly. And like the rest of the nation, our thoughts and prayers are with him, his family, and his teammates. I'm not going to get ahead and lean into any hypotheticals, but what
That's it. This one, I don't know. You feel like you don't even understand much. Jen would make you, like, question reality, bro. Jen was great at her job. That's why we watched that clip on Friday of them asking Jen why the presidential dog keeps biting Secret Service members. That happened in 2022. And then that's it. And then Jen, bro, like, dude, Jen, she was a killer, bro. Like, if I was drafting, like, a fantasy team, like, given her skills and abilities, I would draft her. If I needed it, like, you know, like, if you were building, like, a mafia game, you know, like the Mafia Wars, and you needed someone to, like, handle your press, like, if I could hire Jen as press, bro, are you kidding me, man? I would never be shadow banned. That's it. If I could hire Jen, I would, bro. I would. I'd be like, hey, can you fix this for me? Can you just tell every time I say something, I just want Jen to come back and answer it for me. That's it. You get Jen on there, she was great. Kaylee too. Kaylee was good, very good at her job too. But I respect. I've given Jen the respect at her job. Mm-hmm. Jen. I mean, some of y'all y'all get way into Jen, though. Everybody misses Kaylee. If I say, listen, I'll just tell you this. This will answer any debate. My girlfriend gets mad if I say I miss Kaylee instead of I miss Jen. There you go. I rest my case. Thank you. Thank you. Jen and Peter there. Even then, Peter, where did Peter go? Man, I don't know. There's a lot of back and forth on this one, though. I don't know where Peter is. We haven't heard from. I feel like we haven't heard from Peter in a while. I mean, it could make one of those stupid pops. At least, bro, that candle was huge, and you're still holding it. And yeah, we got Power Hour has already began. Just don't say you miss Selena. Nah, she don't care about Selena. I've kind of lost. My Selena days are over, man. That's it. Both me and Selena are old now. That's all. It's just not it's not the same. Like when I was, because I don't know, Selena, I don't know. It's not the same anymore. I saw like Selena on TikTok, and then it killed it for me. I was just like, I don't know. She didn't look like Selena back in the day. Like Selena with Justin Bieber, that was like prime. But that's it now. So my girlfriend don't get mad at Selena either way. Yeah, I used to have a really big crush on Selena Gomez. Like, it was, like, weird. Didn't Peter go to pick a peck of pickled peppers? He might have. Or he probably went to sell seashells by the seashore. I met her a couple of times, Selena, yeah, but I couldn't speak. So I don't think I met her. I smiled at her, I waved, and no words came out. No new celebrity crush. Nah. I mean, just my girlfriend. That's it. Other than that, nah. Nothing really does it for me anymore. Like Jessica Alba from like 2002. That shit's still fire. I tried to explain that to my girlfriend. She couldn't understand it. I'm like, you had to be there. Like, you really had to be there. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Dark Angel, just anything, bro. Like Deep Blue Sea or whatever it was called. You just had to be there. I don't like Honest, though, HNST. Not a fan of Jessica Alba's investments, but she's cool, man. I respect. I like what she's done. She's done a lot. She's like a lady business investor. She's done a lot, actually. But I'm not down with this. Toy boat. Mine's, how much wood can a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood? That's my favorite, all-time favorite. I don't know if Alba's a billionaire. She's doing good, though. She's behind a lot of companies. She got into, like, private equity and investing very, very early. She's always been about that. She was, like, low-key even, like, a very early activist with a lot of different things. You got any date ideas? I feel like dinner could get old. Come on, Daniel. What are you pushing, man? I thought you said you're not spending the money. That's it. What do you mean? How many dates do you need to go to? Dinner? Like, what? I'm so confused. That's it, man. Just buy her a car. Call it a day. You're like, what? Exactly. If you're not going to buy her a car, just don't even take her out on a date. That's it. You go to Costco. You're talking to the guy. Bro, I took my girlfriend to Costco for Valentine's Day last year. That's a real story, bro. She loved it. I loved it too. I think we both fell in love with each other that day. As we realized, we were like, wow, we both enjoyed. I was like, she's down with this. And then she's like, I don't know what she was thinking. First you tell me to move on from my ass, then tell me don't go on my dates. What do you want from me? First. Do the first thing first. First off, this beat bang. How many lows could a Rob Lowe rob if a Rob Lowe could rob lows? Wow, that's a good one. I used to watch Dark Angle with my sister growing up, and I pretend I didn't want to watch it. Like, this is whack. Why would anybody watch this? I hate watching this show. You flash the black exec card from time to time? Oh, yeah. I love explain. I got to explain to them the 1.5% cash back. They don't know. They don't get it. Tiva's ripping. All righty. Let's see. If it could break from here, this will be good. 38.20 again. Oh, wow. A lot of bid support now, too, but a lot of orders just came in. Okay, this is where it's going to get good. Okay, Chadadonia, get ready. 45 minutes left. Where's Tesla? Apple's still kind of at the bottom. Low-key, Tesla bounced a little bit more than Apple. Kind of wild. Yalla, Habibi. Go. Break it. Break it, Habibi. Break it. It wants it, but it's doing so slow, you know? Qasim, haven't we seen that go crazy the last couple days? And you're right below VWAP. There's the rip. All right, I sold out, made like 120 on that one. Oh, there it is. I sell out on the big candle. But that's cool. I didn't want to go for the greedy. But sold MAS 2 for 2. 2 for 2 to start the year. Keeping it small. Keeping it small. Let it run. I don't want to let it run. I don't want to let it run. I had a plan. I had a plan everywhere. Do not trade. It was like 120, 130. Not bad. Keeping it small. Can you do my man? There it is. All the plays I'm holding, I've been flipping the MES. We did $200 on that today. Got old MNQ and then old ES bond play. LMT Boeing pair murdered me. Microsoft short. Tesla's killing me and everybody I know. And that's about it. I'm feeling risky to start the year. Nothing has changed. It is the same exact situation as last Friday before it became the new year. What has changed in this 4-day weekend that has inspired you so much? Hold on. Nah, I think the money's back. Wait till the data, though. I think this month we'll have a lot, but I mean, you could take a little bit, but maybe get risky with the long term, if anything. Maybe get there. New year, new me. I saw one thing, though. It said, hey, if you want to quit anything this year, quit hating. Huh? Famous last words. I'm feeling risky. I'm feeling the opposite. I started off this year slow. I said, fuck a ES. I'm going to go with them MES. I'm going to go a little softer. You know, I need to, like, warm up into it. I'm, like, stretching still. I'm getting ready for the data tomorrow, you know. That's it. It's good. Nothing has changed. Well, that's why you said I'm feeling risky. It's like a week ago, 4 days ago, they were like, it's the end of the year. Why weren't you feeling risky 4 days ago? What happened in this long weekend? The data will be big tomorrow. I think jobless claims and manufacturing. I'm not predicting anything positive, nah. I just know the data, like you saw it. Like, look at these moves. We're moving 100 points on the SPX in a day. All I'm saying is that holiday market is over. We're going to start really moving big, and it could get confusing if the data comes in line, but I'm just expecting a lot of big moves, more or less. The market will, I don't know. I think the jobs data, if the jobs data is bad, we will rally. If the jobs data is good, I think we'll decline. And then the minutes is all going to be about clues of what is, why they're raising the terminal, or any clues towards the amount of rate hikes moving forward, given this little game of chicken we got going on. Yeah, you have a lot. ISM manufacturing, down to unemployment, and JOLTS jobs openings. And that'll all be at 10 a.m. And then afterwards, it's going to move into 2 p.m. We're going to get the minutes. We're just man in Babylon. Let's go, baby. You will teach your child. Let's go, baby. Amen. Yeah, minutes at 2 p.m. HPI. Damn, 16. Very small, though. Any technicals? I don't use any technicals at all. All I use is the horizontal levels, but even then, and then my strategy, even stop losses or not, I just use events. It's a weird mix of macro, basic opening and closing, and really just dollar for dollar. I mean, I'm not always right, and even when I'm wrong, I do pay for it. But I think, having balance control and at least getting paid dollar for dollar. Once I stepped away from, Once I stepped away from premium, and I've still made a couple of trades on the premium, and I'm sure we're going to find a couple more here throughout the year, but it's kind of just making sure that when the market's weird in macro movement and it moves a lot dollar for dollar, I want to get paid dollar for dollar just in case I get offsides and then it comes back. Then that's what I want to do. Market on closing it's already been decently big volume. It kind of has slowed as we got into the end of the day, but we've done more volume than all of these other days here. So we're already at 57 million, but it should be about 70 million day, give or take. Still a lot though. I'm not going to hedge tomorrow. I'm going to use tomorrow to either average down or not, or ride whatever we have. But I think it's wiser to move after the data release. I'm going to run into stuff on the event, but the minutes will be the most important. But then at the same time, you could still, all of the other stuff will be interesting to watch. More or less, you could get the data in the morning. I'd rather wait for that to play it than to go after it before trying to hedge into it, where I think it's just more risk to try to hedge than wait for it, because I at least will get big moves tomorrow. If assuming what today already gave us a little bit of a sample of that. So back down to that crazy pop level. Well, I'm glad I got out of that MES now. So we'll see what happened. We'll see what happened. On. What time? Damn, 30 minutes? 36 minutes left? How y'all feel? How y'all feel? The rug pulled. It's either a rug pull or data setup tomorrow. Either way, we have movement though. We haven't moved like this in a couple of weeks. So I'm excited. That's all we need. We need the movements. Josh not talking? Maybe am I not talking that much? La 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 la. No, okay, I think I'm waiting as power hour develops, or letting power hour develop. as we develop in Power Hour. UNG. We have a lot to talk about, actually. We already talked about it, but I have more for you. I was creeping on some people, some energy people's chats about it, and I got something for you. But you're going to have to wait till Thursday. Thursday at 8:30. People do this much selling. Take the gains. It's very common. So even then, people, even with oil, that's a big thing. Realize losses in December and then realize gains in January. Very, very common strategy, and it makes a lot of sense. And then you start going after whatever else you want, and then there's not going to be any quarter rebalancing. The window dressing goes out of the way, and then that's where everybody kind of starts from. So we will see a little bit more. And then data, 2 p.m. tomorrow, but there's a lot of economic data coming out at 10 a.m. So 30 minutes after the bell and then a couple hours after the bell. Do your thing, 21. I don't know how I feel about that song still, but it gets stuck in my head a lot. HBI is just, we can't talk about it because then every time I say something, it comes down. But it's wild. It's wild. I don't know the expected percent move. I mean, you could check with like futures, but I don't think, depending on how you time it, it's kind of hard unless you, I guess technically we could go to SPXs for tomorrow. 3, 4. I can't believe we have calls that expire every day. So tomorrow, plus or minus 42. It's kind of big, even for the rest of the week. We're expected to move a lot because after tomorrow's minutes, then it goes to the non-farm payrolls. So 42 points on the SPX. It's kind of wild. 42. Is that 10%? Am I tripping? $42, 14. No, 1%. About 1%, 1.1. It's actually not that much. I've even said it that like usually the minutes could sometimes be overhyped and under-deliver, but I believe the last minutes we had, it was kind of juicy. So it depends. Oh, Oscar. 13 months. Let's go. Shout out all the Oscars. How do you not get FOMO? You get FOMO by looking at it. Patience, and I don't, what's yours is yours. I mean, what did they say? They say, I don't know what tomorrow holds, but I trust who holds tomorrow. I don't know. I've learned, that's it. I'm very jaded by life, and I've realized I've never really missed out on anything. What's yours is yours. So once you eliminate this fear that you're going to miss out on something, I think you're going to chill and, just go with what is wise and go with what is the best and how would you feel in either or. But that's it. And just don't overthink it. You know what I'm saying? Just don't even overthink Apple, and like you got to genuinely be okay with missing out on anything. That's it. Everything in life. I can miss out on everything, It's like when you're a little kid. You learn this as a little kid, when you wanted, how many times I wanted Pokemon cards, and I'm so glad I didn't have that many Pokemon cards. It's very, very wild. That's like people, You ever want to hang out with the cool kids, and then you're like, I'm glad I didn't hang out. I never really missed out. Everything, bro, everything. That's why you got to just be able to tell them all. Because you're never truly missing anything, my brother. But just go with what is wise. Make the best move, and that's it. But you truly got to be okay with missing out. And I have missed out on things for a moment, but that's what you start to realize. You miss out for a little bit, but then there's always something else that happens. So it's not like, do you really miss out? You know what I'm saying? Pronoia, baby. It's going to work out. Amen. What if the pack you didn't buy had the Charizard holographic card? It wouldn't have been, it's not for me. I would have known. Bro, if I got the holograph Charizard, do you think I would be here today talking to you? I would be fucking slinging Pokemon cards for the rest of my life. So it wasn't meant for me. So thank God. I'm glad I missed out on it. There's so many things, bro. So many things. So many things. That's it. You gave me a $25,000 Pokemon card as a kid, bro. You think I would have, man? I probably wouldn't have smoked weed either, but that's good. So, but either then, man, it would have taken me down a different path. This is all meant to be, baby. It's all meant to be. Got to vibe with it. You got to vibe with it, baby. Market on closing balance, $350 million to the buy side. Do I smoke now? On certain occasions, but I haven't in a pretty long time. I've kind of gotten over everything. Same thing, I don't drink unless I'm at like a wedding. I did have one during the holidays, but then like it was nice. But I don't like to get like too shit-faced. That's not everything. Just, yeah, I don't like Pokemon now. I respect it, but I ain't Pokemon in a minute. I ain't Pokemon in a minute. I ain't Pokemon in a while. Josh smoking on that future. I know for real though, like, I was talking about that with my friend because he was like, why don't we go to the casino? And I was like, bro, fuck that. Just trade futures. I get way more excitement and I make way, way more money and I have a very good edge at doing it. So that's it. I was like, dude, nah, man. I've been trying to tell him to it. And then I think my girlfriend and her friend were with me and they heard it and they were like, what? And then my girlfriend's friend just like, what's futures? And I'm like, oh, yeah, you want to – I'm like, let me tell you about this. It's crack. It's crack. I was like, man. I was like, your friends are gamblers now too? Because her friend liked the casino. But I was like, man. Man, that's it. And I even explained it to my homie knows futures, but he doesn't – he was like, dude, they're crazy. Why would you trade those? I'm like, nah, man, it's good. How do you combat jealousy and comparison? Love. Oh, y'all don't feel me. You can't live with that much hatred in your heart. I'm trying to be like King David, bro. I got love for everybody. That's how you do it, man. That's it. It's just God. You got to focus on that's for me at least personally. Like, I don't know. I'll speak for myself. You're about to get addicted. You think I'm about to? It's too late. It's too late. It's too late. How do I get love? What is love? You know what love is. It's there. Don't let the world confuse you. And that after hearing that Kanye line, no more devil's advocate. He says, devil's advocate advocating for the devil. I was like, wow. No, it is love, bro. For real, bro. I'm trying to be like King David. I don't know if y'all feel me. Don't tell that to my girlfriend, though. She might get a little worried, but, like, I don't know. Every time I read more stories about King David, man, and just, like, everything, the more you read about it, I'm like, dude, he really, like, people hated him. People wanted to kill him. People wanted to do all, and I was just like, man. And he's always just like, the Lord, my time is in the Lord's hands, man. That's why I was like, dude, he's, I don't know. There's something about that. There's something, maybe you guys could pick up on this for this year. It's like, I don't care what other people do, even if how other people treat me. I will always act how I choose to. And if you let somebody else's behavior dictate how you behave, that is a flaw in your own character. That's how I judge myself. It's very, very simple. If what you do or what you accomplish or this and that, if that changes how I feel or how I behave or how I go about something, that is a flaw in my character. And especially at the age that I am now, there's no, like, that's it. That you got to work on your character at that point, if that's the case, because it's simple. It's just like, I don't care what anybody does, this and that, and all I could do is show love and, like, what it's out of. But it's like, you know, whether somebody shows me love or shows me hatred, whether somebody is doing good or doing bad, it's like, all it comes down to is how I react to that, whether I am unhumbled towards it or whether I let that bring out envy or whatever it may be. It's like, that is my character. That's the flaw in my character that I'm bringing out. But the best thing you could do is stick to what you got. No, I'll listen to it, bro. It's going to happen. It's going to happen. And, bro, just how it hit last time, bro, I swear to you, I was just like, I had the drive. I was going to the property, and I had a long drive ahead of me. And I was like, okay. And then, boom, right when you sent it, it just showed up right when I opened my phone about to play some audio. And I was like, boom, meant to be. And I just ran. I'm going to remember, though. That's it. I just forget throughout the day. That's it. First thing I think about stream ends, I'm thinking either poop or food. You know? So then we got to get there. And then depending on how the workday takes over. FTC ongoing settlement talks for Microsoft Activision. Oh, no ongoing. That's good. The Activision should go down. David also sent his friend to battle so he could claim his wife. Yeah, we were talking about that Bathsheba earlier, bro. I feel you. Shit, I wouldn't even put that past me. When it's all said and done, I'm a human, and if that could happen to King David, that's why I say you got to recognize we're all pieces of shit, and that's good. So keeping it real, that's why, man. I don't know, but that's why you got to work on it and avoid from it, avoid the mistakes, and then you see how that left the stain on his legacy. Oh, what was it? Activision. Oh, Activision's reacting to that. I would love a Charmin sponsorship. I'd kill it. Yeah, he saw the highest and lowest the lows. But he always had that love for him inside, though. But at the end of the day, it's not like everybody's savage. I'm not a savage. Everybody is. That's what I'm saying. We got to stop pointing fingers. We will all realize we are all savages. Where do we all get self-righteousness from? It's crazy. I use TD Ameritrade, yeah. This is E-Trade Pro, but I use both of them. Yeah, right? If King David could fall to that, you could fall to that. Man, it's crazy. King David, just go read his stories. Just like any Bible story with King David. I think like the Book of Kings is King David. Samuel, Book of Samuel, he shows up. It's just, you got to keep, bro, even every time I even read about it, I'm like, what the? I just learned something new every time. Activision is this, FTC said there's no ongoing settlement with Microsoft and Activision. So that should be negative. Trying to get back into trading. Well, start off with a budget, man. That's the big tip I've been giving here. And especially with, there's going to be a lot of volatility. And if you make sure you have money for the current plays, and then even if you fail at everything, because that's what 2022 taught us, make sure you have enough to move coming into the next, the next month, the next week, the next catalyst, all of that. So I'd go with E-Trade or TD Ameritrade. I'm not sponsored or get anything to tell you that. That's what I use in front of you. But having a budget is probably your best, most effective way. And then listening to the stream, I mean, I'm sure we could help you out a little bit. The book of Psalms. Yeah, just like David's stories, though. Every time, man, David is crazy. And then sometimes I'm like, David be getting tricked. David be like, he's always just nice with stuff. And then he's like mad savage. But then he's also like a crazy warrior. But then he also likes dancing and making music. And then I'm like, what? He's just a weird dude, bro. I like him, though. I like him. Yeah, but no ongoing settlement is Activision. It's been going up, though, since that news, and it hasn't really reacted negatively to anything else. U.S. says it recognizes Venezuela's 2015 elected assembly. Of that 10, do we split into trading, LT, and extra? 10% goes to you. So that is for your long term and something you will always have to pay yourself. So like I said, just, looking at the long term, and like we're saying with $270 a month deposit, that is an income of around what? What is that? $2,700 a month? Right? So $32,000 a year. This is to make sure that no matter what, year after year, this is what your account should look at like minimum, if not way better. If you are doing that, you will have at least a third of your paycheck, your yearly paycheck saved up. So if you want to go with a little trading, I mean, maybe you could go a little lower, but I would say save that 10% first, and then anything above 10% you could utilize for trading. I would use trading budget as entertainment budget. I don't know if y'all feel me on that. Is that fair to say? I feel like, because I like trading, I think it's entertaining, but I also think it's very profitable, and you can have an edge, and even in these crazy years, it could be phenomenal. I mean, I think we've shown a lot of what you can accomplish with trading over the years in a pretty realistic fashion, but I would borderline put it down to entertainment. So if you don't want to smoke weed, if you want to smoke weed or trading, pick one, but you have to have the long term and save. You see what I'm saying? And get that 10%. But it's like, I would use that as your budget to hitting up the casino, more or less. It's, again, if you want to go out and drink at the bar, which one do you like more? Drinking at the bar, or do you like making money on TLT or flipping the bag during, Powell, whatever you're into? You know what I'm saying? My edge is macroeconomics. So it's a finite edge, I would say, and it's kind of hard to quantify because sometimes it's very obvious about the edge that we possess, but then sometimes again, you got to deal with emotions in the market. But I would say the only edge that I have is beyond just like financial discipline and, being able to balance my budget pretty decently to kind of always stay in the game. I would say macroeconomics without a doubt. Meaning, again, and I think we've proven it through the last couple of years here. Usually I'm a couple months early on bond plays. I know what the bonds are saying. I know what is happening in a macro environment to the point of currencies, and I know how it works in central bank theories. So that's about it. But sometimes it's not there. In years where macro has no importance, I mean, that's where it's kind of there, and that's where the financial discipline and long-term come into play, really. But I'd say that's about it. And it's like I said, it's kind of hard to quantify, but we've seen it there. Once if we pair it up with the right vehicle of investment, I think that goes a very, very long way. That positive attitude, a winning smile. How do you know I'm smiling? You can't even see me. You know I'm smiling, man. Hey, man. But that, and again, being here for like 15. Dude, actually, I think I'm on like 16 or 17 years now. I stopped counting. Usually, I remember I would tell people like 14 years. And now I'm like, that's just like 17 or 18 now, or 16 or 17. I got to do the math. I got to sit down and count it up. But I've been doing this shit for a long time now. It's kind of actually crazy. So you know how like LeBron James has spent most of his life in the NBA? I've spent more than half of my life into the stock market. So that's it. I'm almost at 20. I'm getting there. But that's kind of wild to think. Early 3:54. Yeah, I think that was like 15 minutes ago. Did anyone know here you're going to end up? A couple people Because, like, I always talked about it, and I even had some, like, friends from, like, I had friends from middle school who remember me, like, talking about stocks and other stuff, but it wasn't as, like, as big in my life as not. And, like, again, my college roommates, they knew, bro, I was buying shit back in the day. Even realists, I was telling my boy the other day, I saw my college roommate over the holiday break, and I was telling it because he's this guy, his other friend of mine. I had a bunch of roommates, and they were asking me, like, one of them was like, I want to buy Bitcoin. And I was like, dude, just wait, because I was like, you got to realize if things do get negative here and things do come down, then I was like, watch what's going to happen, because this will be the only opportunity in the next 10, 15 years where you can go and buy, where, like, the right financial purchase will legitimately change your life. And I told him, I was like, you don't remember us sitting on the couch? We had, like, a little, like, our house was so, like, oh, man, bro, if you got, I think I'll get a picture for you guys. Like, we had just, like, couches, TVs. It was so, like, it was so ghetto. We had, like, giant speakers everywhere. We had, like, little, like, American flags hung up, like, alcohol flags. I know, yeah, don't judge me. You know what I'm saying? Like, brand name. Like, it was crazy, right? But I was just telling him, I was like, you don't remember sitting on that couch? Because my boy, this is one of them, showed me L.A. This is the first time he took me to L.A. I never seen L.A. I grew up in San Diego. I had never been to L.A., bro. Never knew what was possible. I never saw that type of money. All I saw was like, yo, you get a nice little house, you get a BMW. That's rich, and that is successful. You know what I'm saying? And I'm telling, I was like, you don't remember me sitting on that couch showing you condos in L.A. after you took me? And I was looking at, like, 2-bedroom condos. Because I was like, wow, I want to get a place in L.A. I already completed my first house flip around then, and I was just showing him. I was showing him houses, and I was like, you don't remember me showing you those condos in L.A.? He's like, I do remember that vaguely. And I was like, do you remember what they were going for? And he was like, $600,000. I was laughing. Haha. This was right after the real estate collapse too. So even and then again, it took a little bit to even recover. And I was telling him, I was like, you don't remember? I was like, it was not $600,000. He was like, $400,000. I said, no. I said, those condos were going for $230,000. I said, you know what they're worth today? $1.2 million, even after a decline. And that's where I was like, it's just, and that was your moment to buy it. That's what I'm saying, is like they were expensive before they were at 200,000. They were going for like 6, 7, 800,000 or a little bit lower before then. But I was telling him, like, that's the moment that, you know, whatever happens here, we may be embarking on that opportunity where certain growth assets and the right growth assets in the right place is that, you know, you're going to be able to get them at a very, very good deal. So it's just like, you know, making sure you are always prepared. And it doesn't mean, you know, don't buy anything. That's why I was like, get the long term, little by little. But at the same time, if you are trying to throw a big amount all at once, don't throw that in until it becomes so dirt cheap where nobody wants it. That's all I told him. That's all I said. All it boils down to, buy the shit you really want now when nobody wants it. It's so easy. It's so easy, but it's not, because you have to wait, and then you're going to have emotions, and then your thoughts, and then the FOMO. But it's like, for real, buy crypto when nobody wants to touch it anymore. That's it. Nobody wanted to even touch it after 2018. And how many people really wanted to buy crypto in 2020 in June, July, August? Did you really want to buy crypto? You didn't, because you would have bought it. That's why we bought it, right? Again, end of 2018 as it started to come down. Like, legitimately, you want to buy these things, even real estate. You want them when nobody else wants them, and they have to have that quality. That is what you want. Exactly what I'm talking about with Tesla. 100%. But, like, that's where you take your big bag and throw the big bag all at once, is when nobody wants it. And when everybody's like, I don't know about this anymore. Yeah, maybe there, but that's really what it comes down to. FTT is not quality. That's all. I've believed in Bitcoin from day one the same way, right? You know, think about it. That's what I'm saying. Real estate, wait till nobody wants it. Again, the high-quality blue-chip stocks, Amazons, wait till nobody wants it. Again, Meta, we waited. Pretty much nobody wanted it, but there might be another one. But that's really what it's going to come down to. So that's all it comes down to. You buy it when nobody wants it. NFTs, maybe. But I think there's more. I think the fact that I could still get 20 grand for my little monkey NFT, that means somebody wants it, dog. You know what I'm saying? Like, hold up. That's even weird to me, and I own it. So it's just, you wait till nobody wants it. And that's it. And it's easier said than done because you see how slow time works, and then now slow and fast, but it's like you see how people still kind of want it. Oh, that was the 10-minute rigged. Brum. 30, I think 38.30 like we said. 10 board, that's so weird. Is that why true bottoms happen in a V? Everyone realizes nobody wants it, and everyone, yeah, but like the V takes a couple of months, but for the borderline, a quarter or so. But that is pretty much why. But it's like that's the real one, and that's when you throw in big. Otherwise, you go little by little. Do you see what? That's what I'm trying to tell you is like you're never gonna don't be the asshole who just said, okay, I'm gonna do nothing and then try to wait to find that moment. No. You go little by little, but once really people don't want it, that's when you throw in everything big, or that's when you start to increase size and go bigger from there. You see what I'm saying? So until then, I'm going little by little, save a little bit of cash, stick to the plan, stick to the strategy, but there will be an opportunity where it's like, yeah, I don't think anybody wants this anymore, and you start to see that sentiment shift really, really negative, but then you just go for the quality when that occurs because everybody pays for it. And then that's it. You go for the high quality, You don't do everything, but you could split it up into a couple, but that's where you could justify it. That's where you can make a bigger purchase. That's why I'm saying maybe you could use the margin like we discussed earlier. Let everybody not want it, and then there you go. But, like, it should be ugly. That's otherwise, like right now, it's bad, but it's not ugly. You know why? Because people are still talking every day about what they want to buy. Even then, people still have ideas. The Rolexes are still expensive. The Lambos are still expensive. Newsflash, it's not going to stay like that. Again, will quality things go up? Yeah. But eventually, there is going to be a moment where everything gets ugly and people don't want certain things, and that is your time to strike. But in the meantime, you got to go little by little. And it's a hard moment to recognize, and it's just so weird as it happens. I think I've been saying houses will eventually come down. I'm not naive, but they've dropped a lot, and it's there. But that's going to be the easiest asset to own, especially if you're living in it. But, yeah, I do think houses will come down. They have already gone down. And, that's what I'm saying. I've seen people fire sell them already, but I only buy them at ugly prices. Thought about selling how many do you have? I would keep at least one. And I think you like them too, though, at the end of the day. But you still have a lot of cash. If you have all that cash too, you got a long term. I mean, if you don't know what you're going to do with them, then don't sell it. You know what I'm saying? But other than that, if it doesn't cost you a monthly payment to own it, I mean, those are the easiest assets to hold when it's all said and done. Typical time for ROI on rentals. I mean, I hope to be cash flowing right off the bat. You know what I'm saying? Or like you're saying, when am I going to break even and get it back? I mean, I'm cool with pretty much anything. But, I try to get a pretty decent cap rate. And the blended rate, I make sure it's at least minimum 5. But, I've gotten some pretty wicked ones over the years. And then the lower properties I had, anything that was like a 4 or 5 cap to begin with, now since rents and everything increased, and if they don't need that much like fixes, it's good. But I do plan to hold real estate minimum like 10 years as well, just like the long term. But I will even sell out prior, just depending on what I need to do. So I did, I took some profits at the top on real estate and even on stocks, but then I would put it into cheaper real estate if I could, or better areas with higher growth. But, I've never been too, what's it called? I've never been too shy to sell anything, but I also make sure that I own it. I make sure I try to own a lot and have a longer term plan. And then if it pays for itself and then it costs me nothing, those are the shits you want to own. That's the best thing you could do. Is like, that's why I like real estate. You'd be shocked how much real estate just pays for itself. And then same thing, you get the right stocks over a right amount of times. That 5-minute rigged, yep. Right on the dot. Final 5, baby. 10-minute rigged was active, but I think final 5 might be bigger here. Welcome back, Chaz. Welcome. Yeah, gold is that's why today was weird. Gold and bonds were up while the market was down. I mean, that's telling you something. What a way to start off the year, huh? First flight been good. Little trades today. We got big data tomorrow, and then we go from there. Buying commercial with 15-year, 100% ROI seems cheap. Yeah, assuming, I mean, just factor in your maintenance costs. But, yeah, that's actually wonderful. But that's not too unrealistic because, again, 15 years is a while. But assuming it's just already, if everything's good and no big repairs, that's about it. Bring her in. Their first one of the year, man. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're making our final approach. So we make our final approach, we're going to be landing here into the second link terminal. Second link terminal in the description. That's going to be your nightly watch list and main channel layover around 4 p.m. Pacific time. Then we're going to be taking off promptly around 6 a.m. out of sunny San Diego, California. So we make this final approach into San Diego International Airport. It's about 56 degrees, raining on and off out there. A lot of crazy weather still, so please be careful. But we are no longer under COVID guidelines, so no masks are required, but we do ask that you exit one row at a time and drop a GG on your way out. As always, we appreciate you guys' business. If you're interested in your Cole Rapid Awards program card, please flag down your flight attendant, and we'll get you that as soon as possible. As always, thank you for flying with the Colt, and hopefully have a wonderful evening. Hey, man, yes, you could close MES after hours up until like 1 hour after the bell, and then it closes for an hour, then it reopens at like 3 p.m. Yeah, man, bring it home, Chattadonia. What a first day. First day of the year. I told you, now we got big data tomorrow. I hope you're ready for it. Ladies and gentlemen, you got to get prepared. It's game time, baby. 1 minute! Go, 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 go! Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, your first day of the year is over. You got Fed minutes, ISM manufacturing, ISM employment, ISM prices paid, and Jolt's jobs opening tomorrow. You moved about 80 points top to bottom on the S&P. The volume is back. There's no more window dressing, oil, energy. Everything's going crazy, but you have 20 seconds left, and get ready for a wild new year, baby. Bring it home. 15 seconds remaining. 15 seconds. Oh, man, this is crazy. I know. Let's see. 380 on the dot, huh? Right at the VWAP. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ding, 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 ding. Oh, let's go, baby. Oh, are you kidding me? Chad, are you kidding me? Oh, we did it. We made it. Let's go. First day of the year. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Are you ready? I hope you got that stamina, but we got to end it with a GG. Let's go. Good game, baby. It don't matter if you made money or lost money. I know you're going to learn something. I know you're going to get that long term. You better give me that 10%. Not me. Give it to yourself. Pay yourself first. GG, baby. Let's go, baby. All the people playing. All the good sportsmanship. Even if you had a bad attitude. I didn't even see that many bad attitudes today. Y'all killed it, man. Good game, baby. Let's go. All my laggers, all my lurkers, all my lovers. Why you being shy? You made it to the end and you made it to the first day. Why you being shy? Oh, let's go, baby. Let's go. Twitch, how do you feel, Twitch? I see you, baby. All the bits, all the members, all the donos, anybody who held it down, all the stream alerts, we love you. All the people who like the video, good game. Twitch, how do you feel? Starting off the year, 2023, first day with Twitch. Y'all didn't have that last year. Let's go, baby. Good game. Amen. Let's go. That's how you play. No, good game. You played your heart out. Let's go. I need me to rock. They won't see me a lot. When they do further, you need me to talk. Oh, let's go, baby. That's it. Wait. All I do is die, but it's got me feeling like I'm man. Been a long time coming. Wait, why does it say Apple and Tesla on the low? What the hell? Well, you see that? What's that little after? Was that a dark pool print or what is going on with that? Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, welcome, Luke. What's up, Ted Kashawamura and Eston Taylor? Welcome, guys. I love y'all. Good to see you, man. I hope we see y'all for the rest of this year, man. I hope y'all really listen to that long-term talk we talked today. But Chattadonia, how does it feel, man? We made it. We made it. What are we looking at with the likes? Oh, 1.4. I'll take it. Oh, no, man. Let's go. Hey, man, here, I got to stop yelling. I realized, like, when I lose my voice the next day and I got to do the watch list for you, I usually lose it at the end of the day. You know that? It's not even the 7 hours that gets me. It's usually the, 7 minutes of yelling at the end of the day because I'm so hyped. You know what I'm saying? So maybe I gotta put him back in the bottle. I got to relax a little. Do I got a water bottle here? You know what I'm saying? Don't let me go too crazy, man. You know what I'm saying, man? Don't let me get too crazy. Are you ready, though? Are you ready for tomorrow, Chad? Mm-hmm. Don't forget, Chad, don't forget. Okay, don't forget. We have data tomorrow. So we're going to go over that. Second link for the nightly watch list. That's what you guys got to check out. Again. All right, lady. Oh, I was the first watch list of the year, bro. We're back, and I got some things you should watch out for. For real. If you want to know about the data tomorrow, maybe get a leg up on it. It's up to you, but if I were you, I would be taking a look at that. We're going to have it. But, Chad, what's up, critter catcher? Yeah, I said kitty cat. What, is that a critter? That's a wolf. So you eat critters? Okay, anyway. But, Chad, I love y'all. And honestly, man, thank you guys so much for spending the first day with me, man. You know I got sentimental towards the end of the year. I can't believe we already made it through another one, Chad. And, again, I think a day like today shows you what is in store, and I hope the bond conversations are there. I hope you guys are locked and loaded and focused, but for real, man, if you gave me a second of your time, and if you even came with a lot of love, I hope you know how much we appreciate it. For real, it means a lot, so thank you for your support. Thank you for holding it down. Thank you for giving me any second, man, because I hope it was able to pay off, and really, you know, I'm going to be here all day, God willing, man. God willing, through the rest of this year as we started, bro. So whatever you're looking to do, man, I hope you know you got people willing to help you. We're here for the right reasons, and honestly, man, if that was one of you and you held it down and you're here to be loved, supporting, not only for me, but everybody else, and you ain't trying to induce FOMO and actually here for the right info and actually just create something good for the entire trading community that is not hidden behind the paywall, I hope you know how much we appreciate y'all. So thank you for doing what you guys have done. We truly appreciate all of you. Shout out to all the members. You see those membership badges, and like I'm saying, man, these are the people who have been supported, and I'm just honored to have another year with y'all, and I hope y'all know I'm working for y'all too, baby. So hopefully we can welcome y'all to the fam, but nothing is ever required. It's all free 99, baby. So God bless you. All of the stream alerts, man. I hope we could have another year as well, and thank you, and you ain't gonna miss anything, especially during Powell. We got y'all, baby. But for real, all the people who have supported in the various fashions and stream alerts, we love y'all. And hopefully you didn't miss anything. We even got a couple of the trades and been incorporating the futures that we've been doing on stream too, baby. So we love you. And last but definitely not least, baby, shout out to the non-members, you know, because everybody started as a non-member. And honestly, if I've not been able to give you anything and give you something that is beneficial, I don't even want you to be a member or anything like that. But shout out to the members, the honorary members, but anybody coming in here and just making it a good place to be and contributing and doing so with love and not doing so with negativity. And hopefully I could see I hope by this year, man, that we could see a positive change. You know what I'm saying? I hope that in the chat I could see some of y'all names and see a difference in what you are chatting, and that it make sure you make a difference, man. You know what I'm saying? For real. But God bless all of you. Thank you for another awesome, wonderful, beautiful day. And that's the day, man. I love y'all. That's it, man. That's it, man. So that's it, man. Check out all the links. Oh, that's the watch list. That's the watch list. Yeah, Yeah, that's the watch list. Check it out. Second link. First link for the Stream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Maybe you want to support with the Stream Alerts if you know the long term. So we still have free long-term alerts. So HBI, Meta, Netflix, any of the long-term pickups. Again, we've only had one that was negative last year, believe it or not. I can't even believe I could even say that with how difficult it was last year. But all of them were texted out, and we have a free service. So Stream Alerts you got to pay for. Free long-term is free long-term. So check all of that out. Second link for the nightly watch list. And for real,
all right, ladies and gentlemen.
I already clicked it, but second link. It's back now, and I need y'all on it. I need y'all ready to go. I need y'all involved. I need some questions, and that's if you want to, because we're going to do it regardless, baby. And I'm excited, but for real, if you want to be prepared with everything, this is why we do it. Try to make it in a short, digestible format. That's why it's there. You'll learn stuff. You'll see my plays, and you'll see kind of the events for the rest of the week and what we're expecting. But second link, baby. Third link for the membership badge. We love it. Third link, baby. That's all you got to check out. It's beautiful, man. It's beautiful, you know? It's great. Third link for that membership badge. Shout out to all the members. We love all of y'all. You know what I'm saying? We love all of y'all. It's a beauty to have all of y'all. So thank you again, members. I hope we could do another year, man. God willing. So let's go, and for real. Thank you for all your support. We love y'all, baby. We love y'all. Amen. Amen. I hope y'all know. That's amazing. So amazing. So amazing. Check out the merch, too. We got good merch. That's not free $99. Oh, I forgot. I need to get something out there, bro. I forgot. I have something. I keep forgetting, though. All right, let me get it for you here. Hold on. Let me see. Where is it? Hold on. Where is it? Where is it? Man. Hold on. I need to see. All right, maybe I'll have to text it out to you later. But if you're on Stream Alerts, just go on Stream Alerts. I got something for you. Okay? Okay, I got something for you. Where is it? So I got something. Stream Alerts, I have a gift for you. So it's for the Stream Alerts. I have a gift for my Stream Alerts people. I keep forgetting. But you could check out the merch. Check out the new channels. They're not new anymore. I don't know why it says new. It's actually quite old now. And Core Real Estate's pretty much the active one. Amen. Amen. But follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. Okay? If you follow me there, you're going to see my face is on there. No. I got to take it. It's not on there, is it? You scared me, bro. You scared me because it was up there the other day. Well, follow me on there. This is my account. Again, I'm never going to ask you to send crypto. I'm never going to talk to you about, like, anything on there. Like, that sounds weird. I'm never going to ask you for anything. So don't fall for the imposters, and please report them. They'll listen to you faster than me. So that's great. But follow me. Say what's up. I've been posting every now and then. I'm going to try to get you a couple more. You know what I'm saying? Trying to get you a couple more. But check out that one, how option pricing works. Even though I haven't been trading as many options, this tutorial is as better as ever, man. It's amen. Amen, man. You should check it out. How to set up the long term. Again, we were talking a lot about the long term, but I made this video when we first started it. And you can see that I don't think there was anything. And we talked.
This whole $300 a month, 30% is going into a hot.
Listen to it. I sound like a baby, bro. I sound like a baby. I didn't even have a microphone. I was just speaking into my MacBook. You know that? Just speaking into a MacBook, just yelling at a MacBook. That's it, man. And that's before I talk for 7 hours a day. So my voice, it sounded like pre-puberty or something like that, man. But you could check it out. Maybe you might learn a little bit. It is young now. I'm getting old, bro. That's college. That's like freshman year of college. It's 3-4 years ago now at this point. Are you kidding me? It's crazy, bro. That's it. That's from freshman to senior year now. That's crazy, bro. It's crazy. It sounds deeper now. It sounds a little deeper, though. Nah, you're like, what's that, man? I'm Johnson. That's what you got to do. That's my cousin. And then finally, the prayer request. Well, baby, they don't feel me. Chad, I hope you prayed for me last year. I know you have because I felt it. And I hope you know we've been praying for you. And I hope you know you got people there, and I hope you could feel it as well, too. But let's do another year, man. All my prayer warriors out there, we just do things a little different, man. And I know it's not that deep. Don't worry. I don't care what you believe in. We're not trying to force anything on you. This is just so you know, man, we're rooting for you. And we're praying for y'all, man, and we wish the best for every single one of y'all. And it's just like, hey, if it can't flow through you, it won't flow to you. So this is why we do that, man. And we wishing blessings for all of y'all. And like I said earlier, that's your character. You know what I'm saying? That reflects on you, man, and we just praying for every single person, no matter what, and we know everybody, there's enough room to eat, baby, so I hope that all of y'all have the right mentality coming into the next year. I'm praying for that. I hope y'all ready to work and grind, and I hope y'all make the most of it, but fill that out. It's not that deep, but thank you if you have been praying. It's a great gift you could always give me, and just know we always praying to you, baby. Amen. We praying for y'all. Amen, amen. They feel me. They feel me. They feel me. Oh, that sound different? They feel me. Stop playing with me. They feel me, bro. They feel me. Welcome to 2023. They feel me now. Oh, stop playing with me. Oh, they feel me. Oh, yeah. Doesn't that sound a little different, huh? They don't feel me. They feel me. Oh, yes. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Let's make it a great day. Let's make it a great day, baby. But that's the day, man. So I'm going to see y'all on the watch list. Go read the books, Richest Man of Babylon, Proverbs, New Living Translation. Again, second link. Don't forget about the watch list, 4 p.m. today. And I think that's it. That's it. I love y'all. Amen. 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 All right, man. Here, you need a little bit of this. Let's go. Don't forget. Tryna eat some, so let me eat.
I'm just tryna taste some, so let me taste. I'm just tryna eat some, so let me eat. I woke up in beast mode, they still asleep. Told them hit they free throws, and back on D. I could hold the L, bro, that's on me. Told them take the game slow, keep the pace. Looking at the table, my enemies don't know where I came from. I'm like E.T. Money ain't the motive, but it sure is motivating. You ain't a hoe with love complaining and the celebrating. You sell a home, you know I'd love to have a conversation. We was buying cribs before you knew about inflation. You ain't gotta give me credit, boy, the banks give me a lot of that. I meant it when I said it, we gon' take it all and give it back. I learned a couple lessons, the wisdom that came from all the bad. I learned the repetitions, I put that shit on my dad. My money ain't getting lag, I wanted, could get it now, but I cannot force the hand. I buy that shit when it's there, your homie just look around. We did it, I say a prayer, we bit that shit from the ground. In the foundation they saying, y'all ain't feel it though. Nah, but we ain't need them though. I ain't being cocky, I just won't look in the mirror, bro. Doing more than talking, boy, the empire empirical. Every time I sound a dotted, boy, it still feel like a miracle. I'm just trying to taste some, so let me speak. I'm just trying to eat some, so let me eat. I woke up in beast mode, they still asleep. Told them hit their free throws, and back on D. I could hold the L, bro, that's on me. Told them take the game slow, keep the pace. Looking at the table, my enemies don't know where I came from. I'm like E.T. running. Market's gonna crash, but I could kick another lesson. Till the curve uninverted and I don't talk recession. Till the dollar was stronger, then I ain't really stressing. But the fact it won't crash it until the Fed admitted 15 on 50, boy, the kid already seen this shit. Only way to get tricked off bullshit is to believe in it. 2022, like 92, you should go read this shit. Japan and how they move might really make you think they lead this shit. Inflation, hot money, boy, it sound like today. I'm not playing, it ain't funny, even the fix was raised race. Both the problem and solution started with a central bank. Call it what you want, but that one cost a decade.
Let me taste. I just tryna eat some, so let me eat. Happy New Year, Chad. Amen. 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 Wow, that's good, man. So, Chad, that is the day. I kind of had PHILO. Maybe I'll save it for tomorrow. I think I already kind of PHILO'd a little bit today. Y'all just didn't notice it. I just kind of slipped it in there, man, you know, because I've been reading a lot of David, and that's I already told y'all, so maybe we'll get a little bit more on it, but I hope you know it's blessings, man. We praying for all of y'all. I got love for y'all, and let's go, man. Let's see what we do here, man. Let's see what we do here. Let's get a positive change. Let's make the most of it, man. Let's not point any fingers. Let's get to work. The harvest is plenty. The workers are few, baby, you know? So, Chadadonia, I hope you know you're blessed. I love y'all. Read the books, but don't ever forget why we're here. why we keep going, why we start off the year with the same mentality we ended with, and why we go and try to tap into the highest forms of ourselves and the potential that we know exists within us, baby. Why? Finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory, and through the grace of God alone. Amen. Amen. Nah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, just like that. Just like that. I keep talking God, I could tell they don't like that. Really, you know what I'm saying? Like,
They don't like that. They don't like that. Well, I write that. A weapon from against me work, but you could try that. They don't like that. Well, I write that. A weapon from against me work, but you could try that. I keep talking God, I could tell they don't like that. Getting millions, breaking bread, they don't like that. Bet it off for nothing, I could tell they don't like that.
Get headed out here. You could go wherever you like, but you can't stay here, ladies and gentlemen. It's a beautiful start to the year. Got a couple more trading days along the way, and more of what Pal's gonna say. But you know the vibes. You tuned in to 101.5 The Coat. If your mama raised you well, then we could clearly tell. You enjoy the rest of your evening, and we'll check you out on the watch list. And enjoy the rest of your beautiful new year, baby. It's a beautiful start. Have a wonderful evening. Oh, I can't stop. I'll catch you guys later tonight, and enjoy your day.